Well, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Deck to Sim live stream today, the 23rd of September 2021. 4 minutes past 5 in the evening in the United Kingdom. We're in X-Plane 11. We're in the Felis 747-200, our first ever transcontinental sector. New York, East Coast, United States to the West Coast, Los Angeles. Flight time 5 hours and 5 minutes. Adam, straight in here has bought a Flight Deck to Sim hoodie off the shelf. Thank you very much, Adam. I can't read the text, too small. Thank you. I think it could be Adam from the Discord, so if it is, thank you for your purchase there. I look forward to seeing a picture of that on social media or Discord or message. Thank you so much. What was I going to say? Yes, lots to do today. This has been a long day for me. This is the second ever time I've actually been to work today. I've been to the UK, to Spain, and back again. I'm on late tomorrow, and I thought, well, there'd be a perfect time to stream the Felis 747-200 since it's been released. We've already done 2 streams in it before, but as I mentioned in the other 2 streams, Felis very kindly gifted me a copy of the 747-200, so that saved me from having to buy one. And I thought, you know what, instead of that, why don't I give away a copy? And because I haven't done a giveaway publicly for a while, I thought I'd give away 2 copies. So I'll give you two lucky winners, 2 $75 X-Plane gift store cards, so you can purchase this incredible aircraft yourself. But we're going to do everything live time, live weather, INS VOR navigation. It's going to be really old school today. Anyway, let's start zooming in towards the aircraft. Oh, I completely forgot to mention, look at my clouds. Ooh, new clouds, ladies and gentlemen. This is enhanced skyscapes. Sat on the fence with it. I tried to demo out. The clouds look incredible, so I thought, you know what, I'll give it a whirl. A little bit of an FPS hit, but right now I'm hitting about 30 FPS. I think the quality of them is absolutely incredible, so I thought we'd get it and try it as well. You should check it out. I haven't actually spoken to a developer, but it's just $15 for these clouds. And it affects the atmospheric look of things as well. I was so blown away by the quality. With that mix of Ortho 4 XP, I personally like the look of Ortho in X-Plane compared to Microsoft Flight Simulator Special Altitude. I think it looks better. You'll see in the cruise anyway. I've downloaded 120 Ortho 4 XP tiles as well for this entire sector. Beautiful views as we fly from west to east. Anyway, I should have a look and see who's in chat today. We've got Nightbot. Hello, Nightbot. John Padfield, Gintara Stores. Let's see that beauty, Gintara Stores. Everyone, he is the creator of this livery. I forgot to ask you for a link for it, Gintara, so I think at the moment the command will say I'll send a link on a pinned comment later if you want to download it. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would love to have the alpaca livery for the 747-200. Hope you're doing well as well. N2, Eddie Mambo, Hayden J. Robson, Edo's here as well. Littoral Games, Python 360 Cat says, well, hello to you. Trippin' Music is here. Petos Stas. Oh, I've even got I wasn't looking. I was too busy looking at chat. Don't worry, there's no rattlesnakes in my engines. That's just the fan blade spinning around. Who else we got here as well? We've got Gintaris, I said hello to you. Phasian, Captain Jarrett's here. Mad Matt UK 123. Lots of people in the chat today. But yes, here she is. Alpaca Airways. First ever Boeing 747-200. Picked up from the Mojave Desert, repainted by Gintaris, and ready for its first ever inaugural flight. Full load of passengers we're going to take today as well. 388 passengers. I think this is one of the best liveries I've ever seen. Absolutely superb. It's got all little features inside we'll show you as well. But yes, I'll make sure, Gintaris has said I can share this livery, that I post a link in the comment section. I'll pin it to the comment section so it's able to download as well. Not a fan of the roof textures here in JFK, but this is the Project JFK add-on for X-Plane 11. I mean, there are some payware airports, but I'm told they're not so great, so I just used the freeware one and the forum. But LA's default as well, but we have Orbex True Earth, which looks amazing. But yeah, fantastic livery there. Lauren, 388 is nowhere near full load of passengers. Kids numbers, that's as much as this configuration for this 747-200, which Felis's model can take. 388 is full load with economy, business and first class, so we are full as far as this aircraft's concerned. Yes, we'll be also having a 747 quiz today as well, so lots to do. 2 giveaways, 747 quiz. Yeah, it's going to be fun. If you look at the video description below, you'll find the stream itinerary with regards to what we're going to do. Right, let me morph into the aircraft there. So yeah, that's the same noise it makes in real life. The fan blades don't sit completely within the little holding of the what's the word I'm looking for? The core, the centre. So they sort of rattle. The NG doesn't do that, but I think the Airbus CFMs do. But certainly in the 747-200 they do. There we are. Anyway, oh look at that for professional merging. There we are, completely cold and dark. And we're going to do a full setup. And yeah, I've flown it a couple of times. Fantastic channel I'd recommend to you guys. Reflected. Oh no, reality simulations. Oh god, I can't remember. Name's Graham. He makes some incredible videos. He's an Airbus captain, I believe, and he's got some fantastic videos on the 747-200. Helped me get set up with the beta version, but I think he's releasing a series of videos. I'm sure someone in chat will actually remind me of what his channel's called. I think it's called Reflected Reality Simulations, but a very good channel to look at if you want to look at the thing. Anthony Teal, you've just bought a hoodie. I thought you already had one. And again, I can't read the comment. My goodness, the merchandise flying off the shelf. Thank you very much, Anthony. That's very, very kind. I must make notes of all this so I can say thanks to the guys in Discord afterwards. My goodness me. Well, thank you. That's all I can say. Right, reflective reality simulations. Got it there. Fantastic. Right, let's turn the music down here slightly. And as I said, I've not done anything here apart from match runway heading, courses I want for departure, expected SID stop altitude, and the frequency we need for this SID. So first things first, let's go over here to the iPad and start loading some stuff into this aircraft. So first thing, here's the load calculator. As I mentioned today, we're going to take a full load of passengers. So if I go here, passenger presets to 100%, I'm going to put the cargo to 0 because I think we've mentioned previously in other streams, the weight of each passenger is sort of representative of their cargo as well. So that is 388 passengers. As a payload, all the passengers weigh a total of 38.8 tonnes. So there we go, that's everyone here. Now, SimBrief does have a profile for the 747-200, which I've generated a flight plan for. 5 hours, 6 minutes, 76.3 tonnes. This will be a record today when we take off. It'll be the heaviest we've ever been on any live stream. But the calculator you want to use is actually the one here provided the Felis iPad. There's other tablets available. What you'll find is it's not too far from this. So if we look at the data from the SimBrief flight plan, and you'll see here the ground distance is 2246, so we'll put 2,250. We're going to be cruising initially at flight level 340. Now, SimBrief, I just put that in here. Our final cruise level is going to probably be 36 as we burn off fuel. The iPad will take into account step climb, so it'll go, right, you'll eventually get to 360, but it'll also base the fact that we need to stay at 340 initially. Let's have a look at the wind. So flying west, I should expect a headwind. Yes, we are. Average wind is 250 at 35 there. Juan Bernardi, welcome as a member. Thank you very much. Glad you joined the content. You'll get invited to our members-only Discord. Hope you enjoy the custom emojis in chat. Thank you very much for joining Team Green there. Welcome. Where can I download the alpaca livery? Juan, who's just joined as a member, may I reassure you, I hope you didn't just join as a member to get hold of a livery. All the liveries you'll never have to pay for. They're completely free. I just didn't get time to talk to Gintaris to get the link sorted, but I'll make sure that's available and posted in the comment section below. If you wanted to join as a member, though, for all the exclusive content in Discord, thank you very much. So, average wind 250 at 35. So you can see here, yeah, it's a 36 knot headwind the whole way. So I think if we put in here conservatively 40. Oh no, actually, which way do I want to go here? No, the other way, minus 40 for the tailwind. Alternate, it's quite far away, San Francisco. Probably not a good commercial alternate, but it ensures a little bit of extra fuel for me. 53 minutes away flight time. 100, no, where's the distance? 300 miles away, but it gives me a little bit of additional fuel, which I like. Reserves then, and alternate distance was 311, so we'll put that to 350. Contingency 5%, taxi fuel 15 minutes. And let's have a look here. So total fuel 78,552 compared to SimBrief's 76,283. That's not bad at all. That's 2 tons difference, which this aircraft burning 10 tons an hour. Well, yeah, you know, it's 12 minutes of flight time, the difference there. Thanks to everyone that's subscribing as well. And everyone in chat, if you're unfamiliar with the channel, usually at the start here, I just want to crack on with everything. There'll be plenty of time in cruise for me to interact with chat a little bit more, but I'll keep having a look here whilst I can. Astrid, are you flying on VATSIM? Yes, no ATC at the moment. What is it here in New York? It'll be just past midday. So probably everyone in America is at work or at school, all those sort of things. Cool. So based off that, 78,552 is our total fuel. I'm going to take an additional 30 minutes just because historically things can go wrong in streams, and we're basing that off the average fuel flow of 11.5 tonnes. Now let me get my calculator. So 30 minutes, half of that. That is going to be 5,752 on top of the total fuel amount, which is 7,8,522. So we're going to order 84,304 kilos. Let's call it 84.4. So I'm just going to jig this to get 84.4. Oh, I can't. Let me try and get this a little bit closer to 84.4. 85.6. Yeah, let me just reduce this a bit. Do that a bit here. Increase the taxi fuel. 84.4. It's only a number I want to get. There we are. 84,304, 84,425. Perfect. So that's the flight plan fuel plus 30 minutes. There we go. So we'll do that and go to... let me try and remember. Refuel. So use load sheet data. Total fuel 84,424. Instant refuel. There we are. So that's just done it instantly. You can have it take as long as it would do, which would be a very long time to get 84.5 tons of fuel. So that's done. Payload. Use load sheet data. 388 passengers. 20 crew expected. I think we go here to board. No, instant board and load. There we are. So on board, 20 crew, 388 passengers. The aircraft is loaded with the fuel and cargo and passengers for today's sector. Astrogy, thank you for that. Yeah, use taxi for fine adjustments. I just saw that suggestion there. Who else we got coming in here? Dennis Estevez, who's just joined as a member. Thank you very much. Glad you are also enjoying the content. Members only Discord for you. Enjoy the custom emojis in chat as well. Thank you, sir. We had a highlighted comment, didn't we, from Shuey. Where are you? I can't see your comment. Happy stream day. That livery's beautiful, he said. Thank you very much, Paul Shoesmith, for your 18 months as a member. Very, very kind. Matthew Merchant, also a member, 15 months. Fudging the numbers on the flight. Planning is a Lava International SOP. Fantastic. Ollie Blocks Gamer, thank you for your continued support as a member. I think that's just your renewal coming in, so I don't know how many months that is. 6 months, isn't it, with those amount of stripes? Superb. Thank you very much, guys. Right, so passenger cargo loading is done. INS, we're going to do all that manually. Fast load, checklist, performance calculations as well. There's Ollie Blocks Gamer.
Approaching
membership thing. Awesome. Right, let's get some power connected to this aircraft then. So going here to the little iPad, we'll go to ground, set the chocks, connect the GPU, open the cargo holes just for a little bit of immersion, and we'll get the battery on. There we are. Battery's alive. Excellent. So you'll see if you look here at the DC
Drops are on.
Thanks.
Ground power connected.
Superb. You can see that their battery's currently discharging because we have no source of AC power connected to the aircraft to charge the battery. So we've got the ground power connected. We can check the ground power to make sure the power's okay. External power, we can already see it's got 400 hertz, 115 volts. Happy days. I think this used... I don't know if it was 2 external power cards, but there's 2 windows to select there. But we can now close the buses. There we are. External power is now connected, and we can put the standby power to normal. There we are. So all the instruments are now powered up. You can see we have that 84.4 tons. We'll need to manage the fuel a little bit today, and I've been looking in the Felis Discord server. There's some great guidance, and someone also shared with me fuel management, how to manage the fuel systems here, because what we need to do is burn the fuel in tanks 2 and 3 first until it gets below a certain value, and then we use number 1 and number 4 main tanks simultaneously, but we'll have a look at that later. No fuel in the centre tank, even though we're flying 5 hours. The range of this aircraft is incredible. Thanks Tim Fraser for saying welcome to all the new members. Thank you Bounce from Netherlands for 11 months. Have a good virtual flight. Time flies when you're having fun. Absolutely. Looking forward to this sector. Thank you for your continued support there as well. 20 crew. Yes, a lot of crew on board today. John Padfield, all looking after each other and the passengers. Superb. So I'm going to go on to the overhead panel, make my way down here. So we've got the flight control hydraulic power switches. We want those all on. Your damper switches on as well. Auto brake will leave off. There's no RTO function with this. Body gear steering, we'll need it on. I will arm it now. Anti-skid on as well. And working our way up here. INSs, we're going to put that to standby now. We'll align them shortly. Engine ignition switches are all off. HF we're not using today. We want the nav lights on at this stage. Emergency exit lights we can arm and close the guard. We could do our boarding PAs later. No smoking and seatbelt sign on because fueling is complete. And compass, we want that slaved. Alternate leading edge flap extension, we'll leave that all off. Hopefully we won't be using that today. Radio master buses are on. Stall warning test. Mach airspeed warning test. Over rotation test. There we are. Probe heats we leave off until after starts, and window heat come on. Now, Freckles, one of my members, pointed out a bit of a bug here, which is actually quite a good one. Power lights you turn on, you should see the green lights illuminate after a short while, but they don't seem to be doing it whatsoever. I tried it on a test, but my engines were running, but they will become powered when you start the engines later. Right, so I'm pretty happy with how the overhead panel's looking. Hello everyone, I'm a new member, hope the flight will be enjoyable. Well, see, you're a subscriber for now, but if you are considering joining as a member, I'd love you to get the exclusive content. Nitro Dog, doing homework whilst watching this. Don't get too distracted from your homework, sir. Education is important. Dennis said, thank you, Captain, all the other guys are welcome. Really enjoying the content. Thank you, Dennis, thank you. John Padfield, what? No smoking, but it's 1969. Yes, we'll allow our passengers to smoke after takeoff, like they used to, and we'll go from there. Sweet, MCP's all set for now. We'll have a look at that later with regards to our SID, all conventional SIDs and stars we're flying today. Just hide the yoke for now, just for my convenience. INS will load up shortly. I just want to get the engineers panel configured. We are on VATSIM, so VHF1's tuned, volume's turned up for now. Standby 2000. We'll get the weather radar to standby, start warming up. Not sure what you need to do, but just the engineer gets very cross if that is not in standby during the start. Radar aerodrome is 3 and 0, and now let's have a little look at the engineers panel. So starting in the top left, we'll get the APU started because it's 26 degrees here in New York, so the cabin will be getting quite warm quite quickly. And oh yeah, most importantly, we need to make sure we get the galley power on. And where is it? There's a little champagne cooler, galley cooler somewhere. We need to make sure that's on for sure. APU doors open now, so we can now start the APU. So every switch has an action. We can have a little listen here. Connor, studying for Met, it is what it is. Elliot, you're playing War Thunder on the other screen. I haven't played that in ages. Very good. Benny, I'm trying to buy the Felis, but I'm still wanting to learn more about the plane before buying it. Well, you have a chance of possibly winning it today. So, but if you don't win it, it is $70. It does sound expensive, but you're getting a lot of aeroplane and a very well modelled and built simulated aircraft or representation of the 747-200. Right, APU's up and running. Well, we might as well use that for external power. So again, you can check the source. APU generator, no voltage. I need to... Is it split the system breaker? No. Already got to my first little problem here. There you go. Close the buses first. Oh no, they're not the buses. Not sure they are. Close the auxiliary power, but you can see the voltage now. Now we can close the circuit breakers. You'll see that'll take off the generators, the external power, and it's now on the APU generator, so that's now providing power for the aircraft. Perfect. Generator switches are all off for now. Engine instrumentation, we're looking to make sure everything's as it should be. Oil quantity, 6 US gallons per engine. And working our way up here. Galley power on, and they can start turning the ovens on. Galley chiller there, yes, we definitely need that on for the champagne for the passengers. Galley lav fan, we'll have a little bit of automatic for that. Standby power is set. Fuel, we've got sufficient for the sector, it's been distributed accordingly. Booster pumps we can now turn on all the engines containing fuel. Now, we will be reconfiguring this, opening up some certain crossfeed valves, but looking at the fuel management checklist, which is from a KLM manual on the 747-200. I'm just opening up here on another window. I'll show you this shortly, but I think we leave it the configuration as it is, and then we reconfigure it if we've been taxiing for a while. So during taxi, if there's more fuel. If it's less than 4.5 tons in the centre tank and main tank 2 and 3 exceeds 1 and 4, you use the crossfeed valves 2 and 3 to open and then put the pumps off for main tanks 1 and 4. But that's only if it's an extended taxi. I think you take off with this configuration and then sort it out later. Alright, so the fuel panel's configured. We're cruising at 34,000 feet, if I remember rightly. We want to set this to above 1,000 feet above, so we set that to 35,000 feet. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. You can test the manual section, but it's a bit pointless when there's doors open during boarding. Recirculation zones, we want that on. We want the APU bleed on as well, because it's going to start getting warm in here. So bleed air open. There we are, packs to half value, there we are. Getting some nice conditioned air. We'll put the humidifier on, trim air on as well. The systems on this are very similar to the NG in many ways. You get bleed air from the APU in this case. The air conditioning packs will be cooling and conditioning that bleed air, and then you have trim air which distributes warmer air to each zone, so the packs don't have to keep modulating and changing temperature. So the systems are very similar to how it works in the NG. There's just more of them, essentially. Fault and fire tests you can do all here, so you can check the squibs for the engines, and these are the loops you can select if a loop's failed, and you can test the system. I think it is... where are those switches to test it? I can't remember. There, the wing overheat tests. Cargo heat, that actually needs to be on normal later. You have to take off. I can't remember how to test the fault and fire. Ah, here it is. There we are. So there's the fire test. You can see both at once to get the fire warning and the fault test as well. There we go. Looking good. We need these in auto. So this pressurizes the hydraulic system using bleed air, I believe. But we turn some of these systems off prior to pushback. Generators all good. Brake temperatures are fine. The aircraft was cold and fuel jettison is there. There we are. Bit of a setup, isn't it? I think we've got everything we need to do on the panel all set. Actually, what is a squib? So it's a extinguisher bottle on the 737. I have to reference everything regards to 737 because I don't know if the 74, which is the same. In the 737, it's we have 3 bottles, one for the APU, and 2 bottles where you can use 2 for one engine, or you could use 1 on both engines. But I wouldn't recommend that; you should have no engines. In the 737, it's an inert gas, so it's xenon, I believe. And you can, when you pull the fire handle and rotate it, it discharges this gas and basically removes all the oxygen to smother the fire, essentially, stop it from extinguishing. To start it, helping it to extinguish. Perfect. So, yeah, bit of a lengthy setup. It'll be a little bit longer than usual. There's still no ATC on VATSIM. So now we need to do the INS, program the flight management computer. So firstly, let me bring up Navigraph for you, so I could just show you kind of where we're going geographically today. There we are. So here is Navigraph and our flight plan for our entire sector. Let's put the world map on so you can see geographically where we're going. Departing New York, we'll be heading southwest. Get your flight data sim atlases out. I don't know what states they are, but we're flying over north of Washington, Lexington, and north of Memphis, Oklahoma City, Albuquerque, north of Phoenix, and then Los Angeles. Lots of lovely American states. We're starting in New York and finishing in California, with many states in between. Sorry, my American friends. Lovely Ortho 4XP for the entire sector. We could enjoy seeing what would actually be below us in real life as well, if we were doing this sector for real. So that's our geographical routing. I'll keep this up here for when we load up the INS, so you can see each waypoint I'm programming, but I'll be using the flight plan primarily. And here is our operational flight plan, as we've already discussed, cruising at 340 initially, and takeoff weight's 292 tons, as I mentioned, the heaviest we've ever been on a flight deck to sim live stream for takeoff. We've got that extra 30 minutes of fuel. Alternate routing to San Francisco. But what I wanted to show you here, so INS, what is the INS? It's a self-contained navigation system. It basically uses the gyroscopes and accelerometers. You basically tell it, in layman's terms, look, I'm here on planet Earth. Okay, thanks for telling me where we are on planet Earth. And then it senses movement and accelerations, and it can tell with quite remarkable accuracy exactly where you are using your coordinates. There's no external input. You can use DME to update its position en route, but I was actually looking again on some posts regarding DME updating on this. It's fully modelled, but a lot of airlines
50,
didn't use DME
40,
updating
30,
because they didn't need
20,
to. The accuracy was only
10.
lost about 10 miles after an entire sector. Dealey, thanks a lot for the $5.
This stream and the FT2 train stream making me smile while far away from home,
Aw.
family,
simmed airplane while with my dad having heart surgery tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, dear. Well, thank you so much for the $5. The fact that the stream and the stream on Flight Deck to Sim Gaming yesterday put a big smile on your face is great, and I'm sure everyone here in chat will right now wish your father the best of luck with heart surgery. That sounds, yeah, well, heart surgery is always going to be a thing, but yeah, I hope your dad makes a smooth recovery, and stay safe, dearly, and stay well. Thank you so much for your donation, very kind, and I hope you continue to smile as we get this metal, well, I wouldn't say a metal lump, it's a great aircraft, but this huge lump of metal to the other side of the United States. Perfect. Zach, do you play in 1080p? Because I play 1440 or 3480, and I don't get much frames in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, but can you read the letters and numbers in the cockpit very clearly? So I use 1080 and streaming in 1080. There's a little bit of drop in quality as I stream. That's just a fact of streaming, but if I'm in this view here, I'm struggling, let's say, to read the hectopascals here. There I can see 3007. I don't know how clearly you can see that in stream, but for me 1080 is all the quality I need personally. Obviously if you bump up the resolution you're going to have big FPS impact, especially in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. So yeah, I'd recommend 1080 if you're happy with the quality. Right, let's load up the inertial navigation system. So what we need to do here is we have 3 independent INSs, and you need to program all of them. Now Felis has completely modelled all these to work exactly as per the real INS. I wonder how many aircraft are flying around now using SIVA still. It's crazy, really. I don't think there'll be many. So we're going to select waypoint on all 3, and we need to tell the INS where we are. So how do we do that? We're in New York JFK, Terminal 1, stand number 7. I believe there should be a little number maybe on the ground. No, there isn't. You'll have to take my word for it. Okay. So if you look on the aerodrome charts, every airport still has this, even though they're not referenced that often, you'll find your coordinates. So Terminal 1, stand 7, here's our position. North 4038.5, west 073.47.6. So you've got 2 ways of doing this in the Felis. You can type it in manually and then insert, and you'd have to do it on all 3 individual INSs, which is fine. That's the way the pilot monitoring or pilot flying would have done it for that sector. To save a little bit of time, guys, I'm going to select an INS and insert present position. If you select this, it has the purpose of doing a couple of things. Insert present position, okay? So I think that's worked. You'll now see it's put the position in for me on all 3 INSs, so that's saved a little bit of time for me instead of having to do each 3 individually, because I would have had to have done that. And I think we can now go, yeah, I think we can now go to align. So now the INS is aligning. That takes, same as it would for an IRS, same as 8-9 minutes depending on your latitude. If you go here, you can see the status. That number will start counting down from 9 to 0, and 0 means the alignment's complete. I think you can use it when it's below 5, but based off your latitude, it takes how much position you need to do. Go to position, not waypoint. Mike, you're right. Oh my goodness me. I think, hopefully, it's done it anyway. You're absolutely right. Why did I say waypoint? Thankfully, 0. If I go here, 1. And thankfully, I don't think it mattered with selecting quick align, but you're absolutely right. You shouldn't be in waypoint. You should select position when putting in your initial coordinates, but we can now select waypoint on all 3. I was thinking ahead, programming all the waypoints for the INS, which is coming up here. So while that alignment's taking place, we have a waypoint now selected on all 3. Should have been positioned before, and we need to now update to each INS position. Now for this sector, I have in total, there's my printed flight plan here, 16 INS waypoints. Problem, okay, you can only program 9. So what we're going to do, we're going to program the first 9 INS waypoints, and then when we're en route, we can then overwrite number 1 as for the number 1, the next waypoint that will be after number 9. Sounds a bit complicated at this stage, but I'll demonstrate how to do that later on in the flight. So we can get rid of that. We now need to select remote on all 3 INSs, so we can actually copy the waypoints across each one instead of having to type them in all 3. So remote on INS number 3, remote on INS number 2, remote on INS number 1, and we can now start loading up the INS. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you the Navigraph charts, but just to show you, here's the waypoints I'm programming. It's not every single one, it's just every one with regards to when there's a track change. Otherwise, I'll have something like 30, 40 INS waypoints to program. So I have that printed out in front of me. For your reference, though, I'll bring up Navigraph, so I can show you each INS and waypoint and program. So the first INS waypoint is actually the termination point for the SID, which is Robbinsville, just here. Brandon M, damn, yeah, we're going to get some dams in a second, don't worry about that, oh days. Right, waypoint number 1 then, it's Robbinsville, okay, so the coordinates I have printed out in front of me, I'm just going to simply read them off there. So Robbinsville VOR, the INS first waypoint we're going to program, is north 4012-1, so north 4012-1, insert west, and that is 07429. 07427. 07427. Make sure I do that right. Insert. And by using that remote function now, look, if I go here to waypoint number 1, you'll see it's copied it across. Fantastic. Same with Siva number 3, waypoint number 1. Excellent. It's programmed and copied it all across. That's waypoint number 1 then. Waypoint number 2, that is same. I think it's pronounced same. Let's have a look. Here it is. Same. The coordinates for this is north 4019. Insert, and then west 07629. 07629. Insert. Waypoint number 3 is the Martinsburg VOR. Again, geographically. Don't know where we are. We're near Martinsburg Eastern Regional Shepherd Airport there. There we go. Hi, Philippe Simular, 7 months as a member. Hi, Captain. Aerosoft just released the Antarctica DLC for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Any chance for a trip to this beautiful ice abysm? What word's that? I don't know about. Maybe, Philippe. I'll have a look at that. Could be good fun in the DC-6 perhaps, but there's a long way going. But no, I didn't realise that. I might take a look at that later on. Superb. Andy, it's the rear cargo heat that always gets me a damn. Always forget it and struggle to find it. Yeah, that one I have to take off, isn't it? I remember that one. Right, let's get into Martinsburg VOR. The routing today is all based off existing airways. You know, it was one generated by Simpri. We've just modified them slightly to ensure that we go via some VOR and DME stations if needed, in case we have problems with INS. Right, waypoint number 3, north 3923-1. Inserts, and then west 077 509 insert. Waypoint number 4 is the Colnes waypoint. There it is. You can see there the track changing. So there's Colnes. That is north 3854. Insert west 079118. Insert. Waypoint number 5 is the Charleston VOR. There we go. Charleston VOR. What state's Charleston in? I have no idea. I'm sure someone in chat will tell me straight away. Waypoint number 5. North 3821. North 3821. 0. Insert west 081462. Insert. Waypoint number 6. All the way here is Bowling Green. These names are incredible. Nice long sector there. There's the Bowling Green, and that's just a DME station. You see, look, there's just a square there. Bowling Green. Charleston is in West Virginia, South Carolina. 2 places. I'm going to level all the American references here. Bowling Green, then, waypoint number 6. And that is North 36557. North 36557. Insert west 08. 6266 or 086266. Yeah, that's right. Perfect. Waypoint number 7 is the Walnut Ridge. I love some of the names of these places. Walnut Ridge. There we are. There's a little airport there as well. Walnut Ridge. Number 7. North 36066. North 36066. Insert west 09057 2 090 572. Insert. Waypoint number 8. Turning page of my flight plan here. Fort Smith. Nearly there, guys. There's Fort Smith. Nice little tackhand for us. Number 8 there. Walnut Ridge is in... is it Arkansas? Is that how that's pronounced, Brandon? I'm going to make a boob of myself. I'm going to try. I was going to say Arkansas, but that's definitely not right. Waypoint number 8, north 35, 23.3. Insert west 094, 16.3. Insert. Lastly, waypoint number 9 is the Will Rogers VOR, which is here. Will Rogers, Oklahoma City, or VORTAC, I should say. Waypoint number 9 then, north 35, 21.5. Insert, and then west 097, 36.6. Insert. And guys, if I zoom out here from Navigraph, that's 9 INS waypoints. Takes us about the halfway point. We should reach there, the Will Rogers VOR, 2 hours and 43 minutes into the sector. So at around the 2.5 hour mark, we'll update the waypoints again beyond waypoint number 9, waypoint 1, etc, etc. Thanks a lot for your patience whilst I got the INS loaded there. Right, let's go here to STS. Still aligning, just to keep the show on the road. Again, nice little feature. You can quick align it, just to get the show on the road, guys, otherwise we'll be waiting for the alignment. So that's completed the alignment. 105, I need to turn the remote function off. So 1, 2, 3, and it also has the dual function if you're doing quick alignment of sticking the INS in nav for you. A little bit of a shortcut, but it ensures it all aligned correctly. Right, so INS is loaded, routing, aircraft's configured. We just need to look at the departure and performance as well. Look at this. Felis does not leave you hanging. We have a performance calculator for departure, which is really, really cool. Oh, here we go. It's Arkansas, not Arkansas. Weird how suddenly that route is. I know, Ray Bob, I thought that, but no, this is the one generated by SimBrief. Lauren, the Will Rogers VORTAC, overhead Oklahoma City. In which state, you guess? I could guess that one, Oklahoma. It is Arkansas. You need Jack to read out the coordinates. Yeah, he'd be far quicker as well. Oh dear. Right, let's carry on here with the performance. So takeoff weight, 272. We need to load that up. So there we are, 300 tons. Takeoff CG, we'll use flap 10 for departure. You could put runway length here. I think if we grab that from JFK. I don't know the full takeoff run of AM, but we'll go full length here. 4,400. Let's use 4,000 conservatively. Elevation, pretty much sea level. Runway heading is 134. So put 130. Ooh, I think 0. I don't think there's any slope modelled here. You use the weather from the sim, so 26 degrees. Barrel pressure is 1014, which I still haven't set. And it gives you your speeds. There we go. You know, it's just simple V speeds based off your gross weight. It won't take into account any obstacles on departure, any changes that need to be made with regards to that. But we'll use the performance bugs from that. And we'll set speed bugs. There we are. Let's put all my speed bugs where I want them. V2 I think it sets as well, 163 on the MCP. Trim is 4.7 units, so let's set that now. It's on Airbus, so you can set the trim without the engines running. It's a nice feature. And optimal climb will be 316 knots when we're above 10,000 feet. The up speed, what's that? 236 knots, quite heavy today. Initial pitch will be 13 degrees. That'll be the pitch we want to accelerate at. So flight directors will turn on and we'll put the pitch to 13 degrees. You have to do it all manually. There we go. How are we doing for time? Yeah, long time setting this beast up. Performance is done. Not QNH. Hectopascals. No, not hectopascals. Inches of mercury. 29905. 29905 set. That should have done it for the first officers as well. We can set the standby as well. 29905. Right. I think performance done. We just need to brief our taxi and SID. So we're on stand 7, terminal 1. Push back here, probably to face south. Taxi out via November, most likely, and then we'll join Quebec or Papa. Not sure which one is the outbound and which one's the inbound. Probably Papa's the inbound, so then we'll go probably full length Papa Foxtrot for 13 right for departure there. Tim Fraser, that's a very generous donation again. £20, man, thank you.
Thanks for the content, mate. It's always appreciated.
Thank you.
I'm yet to get this model, little bit too complex for me.
Right, when it's...
Probably won't be able to watch all the stream live as the kids are making my brain fry.
Thanks a lot, Tim Fraser. Hope you keep your sanity whilst you're looking after all the kids. That's very generous of you again, Tim. Always very generous to me in the channel. So thank you very much for another generous donation. And keep saying, I'm going to be lagging by the time we get towards LA at 11 o'clock at night in the UK after getting up at 6 o'clock. I got up this morning to go to work, fly to northern Spain and back. We'll see how I'm feeling later on. Right, that's the taxi. And Sid. Beautiful American Sid. Oh, actually, let me bring up Navigraph, which is a lot clearer for you guys watching. So Kennedy 5 departure, runway 13 right. I love it. Look at this. Runway 13 left, runway 13 right. Climb on the side, heading 5,000 feet. Love it. My sort of Sid. And we're actually doing a Robbinsville departure. Expect vectors towards the Robbinsville VOR after Runger. Maybe it's a different runway we're meant to use, but all I'm going to do is climb a runway heading to 5,000 feet if there's no EC, and then just make a right vector direct to the Robbinsville VOR. That's pretty much how they do things, I guess, here at JFK. Perfect for the 747-200. And if you remember, Robbinsville is our first waypoint on the INS, so once we're inbound there, we can update that 0 waypoint 1 change and go to Robbinsville, and we'll be using INS VR the entire way. Perfect, guys. Thank you so much for hanging in with me. Just going to double check the ATC situation. No, still no one online, but we'll use Unicom and coordinate with the other traffic. But firstly, we need to complete some checks. Let's see how many dams. Every time, remember, dam in chat if we get a dam in real life, or hold on, I need to do that. I also need to do an altitude alert test. It's very silent. Ground proximity toast, rudder ratio test, instrument warning test. Let's see how much I've remembered, or most likely forgotten. Before start checklist, please, Joss. Or Jim, I should say.
Before start checklist, please. Gear lever and lights. Down and check.
Well, I haven't forgot the first one.
Brakes. Parked. Start levers. Off. Radios. On and check.
Ah, this.
Flight control hydraulic power. On. INS. Check and nav. Compasses. Slaved. Window heat.
Good start.
On. Seatbelts and no smoking. On. Emergency lights. Armed. Exterior lights.
So far, so good. Now, this doesn't count. This is a but basically he wants me to put the beacon light on. That triggers it, but
check.
We don't want the beacon on this stage.
Flight instruments.
You can let me off of that.
Check. Altimeters and clocks. 1.
Verglix says giveaway already. No, look at the video
set
description in
and
regards to the
radio
when I'll be doing the
INS
giveaways.
switches. Radio. Radar and transponder. Standby. Indicator lights. Check. Engine and wing anti-ice. Off. Stall warning.
So far, so good.
Check. Mach airspeed warning. Check. Auto brakes. Check and off.
I'll give you a pass.
Body gear steering.
Makes sense to me.
Arm.
Brandon, outer is counterclockwise at
Anti-skid.
JFK.
On.
Just confirm, so I taxi
Autopilot
outbound
and
on the
flight
outer when you
director.
mean it's counterclockwise. Oh, blast. What was that? Autopilot and flight director. Oh yeah, the flight directors want to be off.
Check and off.
Which is opposite to the 7-3.
Takeoff warning.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Check.
Did it.
Auto flight enunciators. Check. GPWS. Check. Instrument warning. Check.
Just drive on the right America.
Flight director computer selectors. Check. Instrument source selectors. Normal. Reserve brake valve.
Even there's a longer pause in the challenge response, I
Closed.
just anticipate the dam.
Spoilers.
Thanks, Steely.
Down. Static selectors.
Pretty impressed so far.
Normal. Oxygen
Just
mask
the
and
config,
regulator.
I've forgotten.
Check and emergency off. Brake pressure. Check. Stabilizer trim. Check and on. Rudder and aileron trim. Check.
Not bad.
Checklist completed.
JFK traffic, American
Pretty happy with that.
takeoff, runway
We'll start the before start flight engineers checklist now, so that's been started.
Battery on. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 84243 kilograms.
Perfect. That's minimum
Fuel panel.
requirements.
Landing 13 right.
Check and set. Pressurization controls.
To 13 right.
Check and set. Bleed controls. Let's see.
Uh-oh. Forgot to send the bleed air on. No, nothing to see here. And I think they want them on full, the packs? Ah, no. What's the configuration here? Is it, maybe packs off the engine start?
Check and set.
Oh, it's hard.
Hydraulic
We'll
quantity.
turn the packs off anyway for a start.
Check. EPR computer. Let's see.
This is technically incorrect because it wants it can go around, but we want then take off dry.
Go around. Circuit breaker.
I think, unless there's some weird
Check.
reason for having full go around
Indicator
thrust.
lights. Check. Electrical panel.
Hold on.
Check and set. Air conditioning controls.
I bet, I hope you're
Check
well, mate.
and set. Fire control and
Michael,
wing
anyone
overhead
have thoughts
panels.
on the enhanced clouds? What do you think? Surprise! Got them installed. A little bit of an FPS impact, but
Hydraulic panel.
yeah, we'll talk
Howdy.
about that later. Damn it! Hydraulic panel, check and set. I know what it is. I need to turn this on. No, oh no, Sam.
Check and
Off.
set.
Okay.
Fuel jettison
I
panel.
think one of these needs to be on for
Check.
push start.
Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency
Low
off.
pressure.
ADPs
Hydraulic system 2.
off. Checklist completed.
Okay, checklist complete. Have to start next. Now, I swear for the configuration, he needed one of these on, or yeah, that was it. Electric hydraulic pump on, and I think you need this on auto, and that provides pressurization for the body gear steering. I really could do a reflected reality simulations tutorial. I think that was the configuration. Electric hydraulic pump on for system 4, and auto for this air pump to ensure that the body gear steering worked for push start, unless anyone can tell us any different. Otherwise, I think we're all good. Justin, I watched streams just for the checklist. They're really good. Michael, nice. They aren't put in your used add-ons sneaky. They should be. If you use the command ! Plugins, you should see it has enhanced skyscapes there. Right, let's order some pushback here. If I can remember how to. Better pushback. Pre-plan. There's one I made earlier on the test sector. Ooh! There's someone there already. What I'll do, I'll give him a couple minutes. I just want to delete all that here. We'll get it connected.
Grounded cockpit. Toes driving up.
He might be in the Felis 747-200, so it'll probably be a couple more minutes. I think he was on the stand next to me, but we'll wait. Oh, that's a good job I went on the external view, because I just remembered the doors are all open. Thank goodness for that. So let's just go here to home, and then to... Where are you? Ground. Disconnect GPU.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground
Close the
power.
doors, remove the chocks.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Zach, is the Counterpart Concorde heavy on FPS? Not too bad. It's got a... One of my little bugbears is that if
Ground
you...
power disconnected.
I hope they're making their own...
Chocks removed.
Oh my days. I hope they're making their own in-house INS, because I know they have one, but it's a bit basic. The one in the Felis...
Okay. All doors, hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
The one in the Felis 742 is incredible. It works really well. You can use the pay where Seaver INS in Concorde, but the problem is that there's this sort of weird bug where the game sort of freezes every 2 seconds for like a microsecond, which is a bit of a pain. Stefan Malcolm, feel free to push in front of you. Is that you, sir? No. How much longer are you going to be? You know, unless you want to fly with me. It's completely up to you. You did offer. Uh-oh. No, at least it's not crew control. They can't call me. Probably someone trying to sell me some, I don't know, origami tree or something. I don't know. I am living in Japan, by the way. Matt Warren, happy flying. Does your flight plan take over the Grand Canyon state? It does go for Arizona. Oh, is it in Arizona? I can't remember. I know it's north of Arizona. We'll see then. I'm not over the Grand Canyon, fortunately. Right, anyway, let's just get this configured for push starts. Oh, no, what am I doing? No. Start valve.
Ready to start the engines.
On, anti-collision light on.
Ready for engine start.
And transponder to... no, out off. Transponder? Sounds good. About 3 minutes. I'll Stefan out. In that case, I'll wait if you're going to be 3 more minutes. Because what's the pushback in this engine start checklist? It's probably 6-7 minutes. But we're all ready to go. So you can see, like, I've got about 35 FPS there. The clouds, a little bit of a hog, FPS hog, but you'll see when we get airborne, they look incredible. Right, I think we've done everything. I just cannot remember the configuration of the air pump. I think that one was in auto for push and start. So we're being delayed by 25 minutes for push and start.
Grounded cockpit, show me where you want to go.
Just do a fresh one of these. I just need to get it all straight because it can throw a bit of a wobbly sometimes if you don't have it straight. Let me just do that again. Oh gosh, I need to turn down my mouse sensitivity. There we go, that's better. So a bit of that and a little bit of this. You know what, I could have actually done a long push into here, but never mind.
So connected, bypass pin inserted. Release the parking
Hello,
brake.
Nardo. And yeah, I really want a Ward Air livery for this. My Canadian relatives flew into Birmingham one in the 80s. Very cool. Zach, it's a very specific request regarding your specs. If you have a look at my old Concorde streams in the Colabata, my specs are not as good as yours. But obviously you're using a 4K monitor. I use 1080. I could have done a long push here. You know what? I'm going to do it. Unless he's... Oh, no, I need to turn my mouse sensitivity back up again.
Kennedy
he's going.
traffic, Alpaca 125, line up and take off from rate 13 right, Kennedy traffic.
I think I can't alter this now unless I stop it, so I'll just have to wait for him to taxi. Hi, Skep, good morning from the US. Good morning to you, sir. Guys, because it's quite a long stream as well, I'll be having a...
Kennedy traffic, United 517, taxi to runway 13 right.
I'll be having a 30-minute break just to get some dinner. I've got some dinner already. I'll probably do it about 8 o'clock or so. I'll do it after the first giveaway. We'll do the first giveaway 2 hours into the flight, and then I'll have a 30-minute break. There's our good old man, United. Thanks, deflectors, though. It was very good. And I think as soon as he's directly behind the aircraft, we'll get on our way. Raybon passively aggressively just start backing up slowly. Brilliant. Yes, using VATSIM. I haven't used iVeo, no. Good morning to you as well, many miles from the US. That's why I sort of decided to stream at this time, because obviously being in the US, you know, a lot of US watchers and subscribers. You know, 11 o'clock at night, some guys will be going to sleep in Europe, but a lot of guys in the US can see me land. It's the first ever time going to
Parking brake
Los Angeles,
release.
so it'll be quite
Starting pushback, go ahead, start the engine.
Anyway, when I wait, 25-minute delay, put the delay down to inexperience, and having to do the job of 3 people in a 747. And we can now start our engines. So we'll start. There's no real order of sequence in this aircraft. We can just go 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll now start engine number 4.
Starting engine 4.
Start valve open.
Start a valve open. So if you come over here to the engineer's panel, you're making sure we have an increase in N2. Oil pressure before entering fuel, and when the N2 is at 20%, we can insert fuel into the engine. So we have N2. Wait for that oil pressure indication. There it is, oil pressure, and I believe N1. There's the N1 gauge.
20% N2.
Fuel on.
Fuel on.
Light up.
Oh, I didn't say we're pushing back on Unicom, but that's okay. So engine's lit up. EGT's increasing. N1.
Starter off.
Low oil pressure lights extinguished. Starter valves off. And we're just waiting for the engine stable call. Start engine number 3.
Engine stabilized.
Excellent, thank you, Joss.
Okay, traffic
Starting
on
engine
125,
number 3.
airport.
Starting engine 3.
Right,
Start of valve
right
open.
turn, direct profit.
We're going to do some external views with some of the engine starts as well. Just get the fuel in and we're going to have a little listen outside. It is a pretty phenomenal sound. N2. Oil pressure. And N1.
20% and 2. Fuel on.
What a machine. Ah, this enhanced skyscape thing as well. The whole colour in the sim looks so much better. And the clouds. Look at that.
Stabilized.
Oh, that was good timing. Stabilised. Starting engine number 2.
Starting engine 2. Start of valve open.
I'm sort of just using either system 1 or 2. I guess they might have alternated between the two. Really don't know. Anyway. N2. Delay code 62. Jefferson, remind me what 62 is. I've got my IR to delay code open.
20% and 2.
I had to use delay code today. Delay 89.
Fuel on.
Spanish ATC.
Light up.
Ooh, I know what view we need for this. Yes.
Operation complete. Set the parking brake.
Yes,
Starter
sir.
off. Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Everyone talking
Engine
to me.
stabilized.
Traffic United
Starting engine number 1.
Taxiing.
Starting engine 1. Start of valve open.
Call sign saying Alpaca 74 November Lima heavy. I've never been able to use that call sign. N2. Disconnect, sir. Oil pressure.
20% and 2.
And M1. Ooh.
Fuel on.
Tow is disconnected. Bypass pins been removed. Hand signal on the left. She's all yours, Captain.
All mine, Captain. Perfect. I guess I just missed the engine stabilise call, but we're just waiting for the bypass pin. Is he buggered off already? Oh no, there he is. What a beast of a tug as well. Thank you very much. I don't know, Roosevelt. Before taxi flow coming up here. So I do the same flow as the 737NG, works really well. So generators on, APU is off. APU bleeds off. Start switches. Now I'm going to get another hold on later, but I'm going to put them to flight start now because that's what I need for departure there. So start switches or ignition is to flight. There we are. Probe heat on, anti-ice off, and air conditioning. So we do take off with the packs off, but we're just going to put them to half stage now to get some conditioned air into the cabin as well. So packs auto, the bleeds are on. Flaps, flap 10 for departure. So the flap settings in this aircraft 1, 5, 10. Check the flight controls.
Flaps 10.
Full forward and full back. Left and
traffic,
right. Here comes rudders. Full right and left. There's no recall, and there might be some other stuff I might have to do. Yes, this goes to auto, and this is off. Okay, let's see how much I've forgotten. Before taxi checklist, please. Jimothy. There we are.
After start checklist.
Oh, after start checklist.
Flight recorder.
Minimums.
Thanks, Duncan.
Switch.
Welcome as a member. Glad you joined the
Hold on.
content. And you get invited to our members only Discord as well. Thank you very much, buddy. So there we go. That's the engine ignition look. Start switches off. I want them in flight because I'll be taking off shortly, so I will skip that one.
Beacon lights. On. Brake pressure. Check. Start levers. Idle detent. Engine and the ice. Off.
Electrical
Love all
panel.
the jumbos today.
This.
This. What have I forgotten on here? Electrical panel. Uh-oh. What have I done? Generators are on the bus.
Check.
Closed split system breaker.
Back valve.
Okay.
Open. Dual warning lights. Out.
Cargo doors
Hydraulic
open.
panel. Check. Flight recorder.
That was a genuine diss.
On. After start checklist completed.
Perfect, and then the before taxi checklist as well.
Taxi checklist, please.
Ooh, who is that taking off?
Flaps.
Good flight, sir.
Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Takeoff data. EPR and airspeed bugs.
Superb.
Set and cross-check.
Stabilizer
Data
trim.
simulation, how long until departure?
in green
10
band.
minutes. I think we're...
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Gino, what
Yaw
difference does it
dampers.
make at the start which switches in flight?
Check.
I should think
Seat
it's like a
belt and
continual
shoulder harness.
ignition system,
Check.
maybe like the engine.
APU.
Really don't know for the 747.
Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set.
Look at
Flight
that
engineer
livery!
and pilot panels.
Meteor.
Check.
Not quite
Aft
good, is it?
cargo heat.
Oh.
Wait.
That was the one, Andy. Aft cargo heat, easy to forget, and I remember where it was
Normal.
though. They are normal.
Seat belts and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
We're on our way, guys. So, there's no AT seats. I'm just going to put the turn-off lights and the inboard lights onto taxi. I'm going to taxi, routing-wise, November. Oh, I didn't actually find out. Is it Quebec or Alpha? I'll do whatever this guy's doing. It's the inner taxiway. Okay, that makes sense. We'll go November, Papa, holding point 13, right. Kennedy traffic, Alpaca 74, November, Lima Heavy, taxiing to 0.13 right via Papa November.
Parking brake release.
Alright, there we go. Parking brake release. We'll do a config check. Make sure the takeoff config warning doesn't sound. Beautiful. We're on our way, guys. Slight issue in Kennedy. Everyone seems to be... There's a shortage of baggage or bags or overloaded bags. It's just cargo vehicles everywhere. Absolute carnage down there. Anyway, we're moving under our own power. So, November, it's this way, following that taxi line. Hold your ears, guys. Got to do this. Sorry, Swissport. I can't do anything. So we'll merge behind the Delta 747-800. And it'll be number 4 for departure. Look at that, 4 jumbo jets. Super cool. Awesome. So don't forget, guys, you've got a chance of winning a copy of this aircraft. We'll be doing 2 giveaways today. First giveaway will be after 2 hours airborne, so I'll start the time when we get airborne, as long as I remember. 2 hours airborne, we'll do the first giveaway. Quiz will be at the 3-hour mark. The last giveaway I'll do after landing in Los Angeles, California. And I'll have a 30-minute break after the first giveaway as well. Get my dinner. Beautiful. So high up in the 7-4. Perspective just seems so strange. Oh, it's a 400, note the winglets, sorry. I'm not much of a spotter. I know what a jumbo is, and I can tell a difference between a A320 and a 321 and stuff like that. Andy, such a shame there's no 200 CSL. Next BogF is going to be full of them. Yes. Well, I know, yeah, I mean, you can get the default FMC as an option on this, so you can still take it to most places. I mean, this is one of the... Well, I mean, Andy, this sector is really your idea.
5x5.
It's a great idea. So just between the two, transcontinental flight was a great idea, and the sector worked well with conventional navigation as the 2 airports. Brad, any chance for some City Skylines playing the cruise today, please? We'll see, Brandon. I'm going to do another gaming stream for City Skylines, start a playlist, you know, road to 100k
Alpaca
population.
744 lining up runway runway 13 right behind the departing traffic.
Perfect. So we're already up to 20 knots, but being so high, it doesn't look like 20 knots. It sort of looks more like 12, 13. These clouds, guys, phenomenal. What an add-on. I don't know the dev. I know you can't hear me either, guys, but he's done loads of freeware stuff in the past. Thanks again, Jintaris, if you're still watching. Incredible livery. Oh, what a sound. There we are. Everyone's adjusting the volume on their speakers not, or headphones. Dev's called Biological Nanobot, talented guy. Well, yeah. The clouds look the same, if not better, than Microsoft Flight Simulator, and this whole kind of like there's been a slight change to the colours as well. It just looks much better, and the FPS impact is minimal. There is when it's really overcast, I do have a bit of an FPS drop, but don't forget, I'm in a 747 complex aircraft, orthophonics, New York City. This is a bit of a stress test, let's say, for the aircraft. Right, let's do a bit of a before takeoff checklist. So config we checked, flaps have 10 green lights, stab trim set for departure, 4.8 units. Our takeoff briefing, so the aircraft configuration, we can actually take the packs off now. So packs off, bleeds on for departure, V-speeds are set, we'll get it here on the performance calculator, 143, 151, 163 set on the MCP. Departure is the Kennedy 5, and just to show you the chart again for your convenience, it's maintain runway heading 5,000 feet, and then expect clearance to flight altitude 10 minutes after departure. All I'm going to do is climb runway heading to 5,000. Just before reaching 5,000, I'm going to make a right turn direct to the Robbinsville VOR, which is already active, 13.8, and then we can revert to INS. Once we've reached 5,000 feet, leveled off, we'll continue climb to our cruise of flight level 340. Well, imagine we've got our clearance as 5,000 feet set. NADP 2, so I'll accelerate at 1,000 feet and select climb thrust at 1,500, just what we do at my operator. That's it. I'm happy with how everything is. So checks complete. We'll imagine cabin is secure. I don't know which one's ready for departure. I need Felis here. There we are. Check's complete. We're ready. Did I say a right turn? Oh yeah, right turn. Yeah, that's correct, Vanguard. You're making me question myself. Yes, right turn. John, how's the fans on the PC doing? Yeah, not too bad. It's not whirring away. I will bring up the task manager. Probably using 80% CPU. Perfect. And that's the guy maybe ahead. That's my favourite view. So cool. Phasian, the external view is too loud. Who would want it any quieter? It's meant to be loud. Anyway, he's going.
Parking brake set.
I'll turn it down a little bit. A little bit. Oh, parking brake set.
Parking brake released.
No good. So we only have the before takeoff checklist to do next. We might as well do that now because I think he's taking off. And we will body gear steering. We'll disarm once we're lined up.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Hold on.
Damn.
Damn. TARA.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Yeah, so that one we know about. I think we did on one stream where I did forget the nose body gear steering, so we'll skip that.
Back valves.
And the engineer's doing his checks.
Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check. Before takeoff checklist complete.
Perfect, so we're all ready to go. We just need to make sure we turn the body gear steering off when we line up. So he's taking off. Lights on, strobes on. Getting traffic out back at 74 November. Lima Heavy lining up and waiting. Runway 13 right. So parking brake released, he's taking off. And we're entering the active runway. Joss, the guy you're hearing is the flight engineer, so you're chatting about it here. He is a current KLM 747 or 777 pilot, but he was a pilot and an engineer on this aircraft. He helped develop this aircraft with Felis, provided feedback. So what makes it so incredible. Right, we'll give it a couple of minutes time between taking off here. Obviously we don't want to go right behind him, a bit unrealistic. But we're almost there. Turn the music off, which was very quiet anyway. Absolutely superb. It's a little bit early turning, so I'll just center this up slightly. Look at those clouds. Mega. Right, so I'm just going to reference the performance calculator because it has my V-speeds on here. You've got the white bugs, but it's much easier to reference that here. We'll just give it another 30 seconds and we'll take off. He's turning already, so that's looking good. Guys, Toga's in chat. Ready for this 5-hour sector? That means we're going to be landing at 11:15 with no delay. Enhanced skyscapes, yes, Lauren, yes. Alpaca 74 November, Lima, heavy taking off runway 13. Right, perfect, all good to go. Timing, that's to run, and just going down here. EPR, parking brake released. Steering, yeah, oh. Thanks. So looking for about 1.1 EPR. We'll wait for Josh to say stabilised. Is he going to say stabilised? I swear he said stabilised. No, no good. Anyway, set takeoff thrust. Enjoy.
Stabilized.
Thanks, Josh. There we are. Takeoff thrust set. Indications normal.
80 knots.
Checked. Releasing forward pressure in the control column. Initially climbed out V2 plus 10. 173.
V1. Rotate.
Up we go. And we're airborne.
Positive rate.
Gears coming
Gear
up. I'm just going to pitch through the flight directors. Ooh, no more than 20. 170 knots, 180 knots will do. And trim. Slow that nose. Flight directors are off, but an aircraft like this, not at the edge of the world.
Gears up.
Thank you, Jules. Rip FPS. Alright, that's the marker. Alright, we'll bug up now. Bug up to 250. Going to start up right turn towards the VOR now as well. And lower the nose. So we're doing about 500 feet per minute. Just get the aircraft to accelerate it. Trim nose down, select climb thrust. Ignore our flight directors. Go flaps to 5.
Flaps 5.
It's 196 knots. We can go. Don't start descending. And flaps to 1. Trim.
Flaps 1.
Got to really, yeah, climb thrust. Not quite enough there.
Can the traffic at 13 right get on the runway and go?
There we are. And just going to keep the flap on for a little bit longer. Let's just increase that rate of climb to 5,000 feet. Now, just keep that nose a little bit lower. It's very strange not having the flight director in pitch because it's manual here. I need to select a mode there. I'm just going to get wings level first. And we can select flaps up, 236 knots.
Flaps up.
Alrighty, so let's get the automation in. So there's command A. And on the auto throttle set to speed. And 250 knots, select vertical speed. I'm just going to do 1,000 feet per minute. Let the aircraft accelerate to 250 knots. And we're routing direct to the VOR for now, which is 38 miles away. Just set that course up so we're on the exact radial. Actually not quite flying direct to the VOR, I just need to make a little bit of a left turn. Ooh, that's sensitive. There we go. I just want to redirect. VOR lock. There we are. Out arm, I forgot to select there. We'll just make sure we level off at 5,000 feet first, and we'll just do the after takeoff checklist. So,
Level up.
checked packs, we can now turn on one at a time here. Just check the flow. That will increase as we put each pack on. There you go, you can see the pressurisation coming alive now. Now on high. That's fine, I want to level off at 5,000 for a short while. Gears off. Water brakes off. Start switches off. Check the air conditioning and pressurisation. So diff pressure's increasing, slow rate of climb on the cabin. In fact, got diff pressure means we're pressurising. And they're levelling off at 5,000. We'll just do that for a second. We'll just do the after takeoff checklist before we climb a little bit higher.
After takeoff checklist.
Takeoff's levelling off. Thrust coming back to
Gear
maintain
lever.
250 knots.
Off.
Landing and logo lights.
Damn.
Damn, whoa.
Off.
Ignition.
Nope, turn those back on.
Check.
Ooh, I didn't turn the weather radar
and
on.
no
there.
smoking sign. Check. Pack valves. Open. Fuel heat. Wait.
Oh, blast. And I need to reconfigure this panel as well, which I'll do shortly. So fuel heat to auto.
Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Perfect. So, inbound to Robbinsville. We're going to switch to INS navigation now. So I'm going to go here to waypoint change. 01 insert. Briefly to heading select. Switch over to INS. INS on 1. INS on 2. Select INS navigation. Nav green. And we're going to continue climb to flight level 340. So that is set, and we're going to have thrust to EPR and indicated airspeed hold, and the aircraft will now climb at 250 knots direct to Robbinsville. There we are. After takeoff checklist complete, and we just need to reconfigure the fuel panel, and for that I will show you what we need to do. So again, just for navigation wise, there's Navigraph for you. I'll just bring it up on my screen just to show you where we're going. So this isn't to scale, but we're currently inbound to Robbinsville VOR, which is our first INS waypoint, and then the aircraft will go to our second INS waypoint, which is over here. Waypoint Sam, I'm not sure, same. There we are. Right, better do the fuel, because if we don't configure this, we're going to start putting too much weight, or too much loading onto the wing here. So, let me bring up this PDF document. Thanks Joss for showing this with me. So here we are, normal procedure during climb and cruise, which is the current stage here. Just turn the noise down slightly so you can hear what's going on. You'll see, there we are, during climb and cruise, so in this case we're in the third point here. We need to continue with main tanks 2 and 3 to all engine fuel feed, unless quantity in main tank 2 and 3 equals quantity in main and reserve tanks 1 and 4. So they don't in this case. The sum of 13,400 and 1710 is 14 or 15 tons. We've got 25 here, so we need to use fuel in this. We need to use this fuel first until it's down to this level. So we need to reconfigure the panel, and to do that we need to do this one. That was it. So center tank wing contains less than 4,500. Yes. And quantity in main tanks 2 and 3, these two here, exceed tank quantities 1 and 4. Yes. Okay. So in this case, crossfeed valves 2 and 3 we open. Bright blue, and then bright blue and off. And main tank 1 and 4 booster pumps we turn off. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And with this configuration, what's happening is fuel is being fed to all 4 engines, but only via main tank number 2 and main tank number 3 by opening the crossfeed valve. So turning these boost pumps off, it stops providing fuel for those engines. You've got to be very careful with this configuration to make sure you don't starve the engines of fuel at any stage there. So I think that's done, and then we wait until this quantity here, 2 and 3, is equal to 1 and 4 plus reserves. I think I've got that right. Anyway, best not do the job of the engineer. We're flying the aeroplane. Look how good this looks. It looks absolutely amazing. Great, amazing FPS as well. 30, but for me that's fine as long as it looks smooth. Right, best to accelerate here. So vertical speed. Where are you? Vertical speed here. Vertical speed. Just going to lower the nose, so we're just doing around 1,000 feet per minute. And what was that? Best optimum climb? I have 316, I think it was. So optimum climb 316 knots. We'll bug that. Let the aircraft accelerate. And when we're doing 316 knots, we'll revert to indicated airspeed hold again. And we'll do the pre-cruise checks. So fuel we have configured accordingly. We just need to wait probably a couple of hours until the 2 and 3 is equal to 4 plus final reserves or tank reserves. So that's configured. Lights coming off. APU we verify is off. Pressurization that's looking good. Diff pressures now 3.8 psi. Cabin altitude slowly climbing about 4,000 feet, so that is set. We can release the passengers. Use your cigarettes now, ladies and gentlemen, and there we are. Pre-cruise checks complete. Felis, was there any problems with VS or out modes? No, not at all. All has been fantastic. Nothing wrong with the add-on, honestly. Felis, I'm sure you is the developer of this aircraft. Swimmingly going well so far. The only mistakes that has happened have been from myself. Not too bad though today. Right, almost doing 316 knots. So once we're at our optimal climb speed, we can select indicated airspeed hold, which is nearly there. Perfect. And up we go, flight level 340. Andrea, is it me or the clouds look better? Yes, I'm going to be saying this a lot today. Anyone here who's watching the video so far, if anyone has any questions about clouds, do I have a clouds command now? I can't remember if I put it there or yet. That, clouds or cloud? I think
50,
I might have done, I think I
40,
did that.
30, 20, 10.
There we are. Yes, use the clouds command. Greg Scott, thanks for the £4.50.
Thanks for the awesome stream.
Thank you.
Here's something towards those amazing clouds.
That's very kind, Greg Scott. Thank you very much for your £4.50 donation. Yeah, what an investment, $50, and thank you for contributing towards that, Greg. That's very, very kind. Yeah, I'll get in contact with the dev to see if we can get some giveaways sorted or something like that. But the clouds are incredible. I can't. I mean, with Ortho, you'll see in a. I mean, look. Oh, obviously we're going into a bit of cloud there, but with Ortho, which we'll have for the entire sector, it'll look amazing. Not sure what that line is. Something dodgy on my
Minimums. Approaching minimums.
Dealey, who's joined us a member, been very active in the chat so far today. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed the content. Join as a member. You get invited to our members-only Discord, and hope you enjoy using the custom emojis in chat as well. And yeah, welcome. So, INS, what's the INS saying? Just show you what's going on here. So if we go here, it tells you you're flying from waypoint 1 to waypoint number 2. Best one you really want is distance and time. So 86 miles to the next waypoint. It's going to take 13.2 minutes. And you can configure all INSs. You can have certain pages showing relevant information as you need it. But I'll be making reference throughout the sector to Navigraph here. In this case, you can see we're from waypoint 1 to 2. Waypoint number 2 is the same, so there's not really any VORs to tune at this stage. First VOR en route is going to be here at Charleston. So that's our first VOR DOB waypoint, 17.4, so we can tune that there. We'll also make reference throughout the sector to fuel burn, making sure we're burning what we are expecting to burn. So 17.4, we'll make that active box 1 and 2. And you can see by the looks of it, we've already... No, that's a different VOR. Okay, we're outside of range of Charleston, but it's picked up another VOR. But the next one will be that one Yes, regarding giveaway, a lot of questions come in giveaways. The giveaway will be the first one 2 hours into the flight, so we're 13 minutes airborne. We'll do it at 2 hours, and then the second one will be after landing in LA. After landing in LA. Just do a little flyby. Ah, that's what those lines are. Oh, look. I don't know what that is. Cycle 3D path. That probably isn't good for the FPS. There we are. I was wondering what they were. Captain Gustav, have you got a slot for cross the land? I'm working. Unfortunately, I'm flying that day.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Volprick, one of my old members coming in with donation. I hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you very much for your donation.
Hi Captain. Hope you and everyone is well. I'm currently in Russia and went twice in the 73 simulator.
Superb.
I've gotten rusty. Landings were frozen butter.
Thank you very much, Volprick, for your donation. Very kind. I hope you're doing very well. It's been a while since we've spoken. I think last time we spoke, we've seen you here and chat a few times, but you just had your... I must get this right. Is it son or daughter? You just had your child, so I hope she or he is doing very well. Apologies for not remembering so many people to remember, but I hope your youngin's going well and is well and healthy. And yeah, it looks like you had some fun in old sim. Frozen butter landings, love it. My landings haven't been too bad online. I did a heavy landing the other day though. Every time, I don't do too many firm landings, but they do happen. Every time I do a slightly firmer landing, all I think about is you guys doing no butter emojis in chat. That's all that crosses my mind. Amazing. Anyway, let's do that flyby again. Well on our way. Oh yeah, we can set standards. We're in the US, did at 18,000. 1013 set. That lovely ortho. It should be a little bit clearer the further west we go, but we'll try and geographically reference as many places as possible. Off to your left wing here, that's Philadelphia, ladies and gentlemen. Here is Philly. Philly on the left hand side. And as I mentioned, I prefer ortho in explaining the actual ortho for XP. So much crisper and clearer. With those clouds, yeah, graphics are on par with 2020, I'd say. Absolutely superb. Loads of cloud questions coming in. Thank goodness I put that command in there. Felis, by the way, check the sound of Navaid ID. Toto did a great job there. Is that now modelled? Yeah, I think on earlier versions it didn't. So obviously I've tuned up a VOR which are inbound to later, but we're picking up another one. Let's see if we can pick up the ident for this one. We'll try and do that. Negative sector. No, that's VHF1. With the static as well, Felis, that's mega. And is that actually based off range? Is it? That sounds like I'm picking up a long way away. Is there anything this aircraft doesn't do? Amazing. Well, we'll pick up the ident from the correct VOR later on. Well done, Felis. Amazing, amazing. Superb. Petrich, frozen butter. Is that what you do with a frozen ATPL? Unbelievable.
50, 40, 30.
Thank you.
20. 10.
M. Eric Carr for the $5.
Waves from Philly.
Oh, is there thunderstorms going off there in Philly at the moment? Thank you very much, M. Eric Carr. Yeah, that's my equivalent of waving for you. But if you hear a big old 747-200 flying by, all that racket, it's us. Thank you very much for your donation coming in from Philadelphia, up to our left-hand side there. Superb. Amy Parent, so yeah, that's part of Sasso Kioslov's radio simulation plugin. So is this the... Yeah, I remember talking, Felis, to... Who was it in your Discord? I was doing some test sectors for the 742, and he was talking about you're using a plugin which provides much more realistic radio reception. So yeah, I guess you could hear the fact that VOR, well, we just picked... Well, we're out of range of it now, but it was 180 miles away. It is precisely how it would hear, or how it would sound with reality. You know, a lot of static, just barely picking up the Morse there. Very, very cool. Maybe it also simulates terrain occlusion and reflection too. Make sure not to capture a false glide slope. No way. Yeah, false glide slopes. You need to be more twice the high, twice above the normal glide slope to have any chance doing that. Ouch. Emeric car, yes, not nice flying weather right now in Philly. Thank goodness for that. Well, I've got the weather radar on, which again, fully simulated and working. We're not going to see much with the tilt at +5 though. Let's put it into the ground slightly, -1. We'll soon be converting to Mach hold. We're going to maintain Mach 0.85, but we're climbing quite well. Good performance. Our current gross weight is 292 tons. We've almost burnt 8 tons of fuel. And at that gross weight here, we want optimum 292 tons, 296. There you go. So flight level 340. We're going to step up to 360 when we burnt another 20 tons of fuel or so. Benny explains not dead. It's nowhere near from being dead. Credits to the devs at SOPO, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, great sim. But if you want to fly aircraft like this right now, this is your go-to sim. They need to fix that mouse cursor bug before we do anything else. Yeah, Rex, if you've asked lots of questions, sorry if I missed it. You only need to do it once. I do try there. Hi, Captain. Can't think of any flights I want to do. Any suggestions? And of course, I'll be in the Alpaca Airways Zebo. Resex. I don't even know. I mean, there's so many great places you could explore and see. I'm sure I might have shared this with you already, but I'll share it again. If you were unaware, guys, here's a link to a map coming up from Nightbot of all the streams to date. So if you need a bit of inspiration on a particular sector, or perhaps you might want to see how I did it, might not be correct, but I do my best to do it correctly. You've got some inspiration there. Felis, what's the wind out there? I see a 5-10 degree crab. Yeah, I think we've got a bit of a stonking wind. We'll be coming in from the south at 54 knots. There you go, so 54 knot cross, which should explain why we're heading in that direction to fly that track towards our next programmed INS waypoint. It's a stonker. What gives it a perfect view of the crab is this view. Look at that. Amazing. The colour texture changes with the enhanced skyscapes as well. Really nice. Some high cloud here. I mean, how good does that look? It's mega. Can you see how excited I am? I was doing this for real earlier, but this is more fun. Superb. Must be getting to 0.85 here. Yeah, so approaching 0.85, we'll convert to Mach hold as soon as we get there. Luigiska, what is the fastest speed you've got to in a 737? Cruised at Mach. I've had a cost index 100 flight plan, and that has a cruise of Mach 0.81.
Minimums. Approaching minimums.
Right below MMO. So that's sort of the fastest through the speed. Obviously, if we look at ground speed with a good tailwind, I've hit nearly 600 knots ground speed. Not about 570. But you need a very strong tailwind, 150 knots plus there. James De Plessis, I think that's pronounced. Thank you very much for your membership. Glad you enjoyed the content. You get invited to our members only Discord. Hope you enjoy using the custom emojis in chat. Thank you very much for the support. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you in Discord. Thank you. There we are. So we have an alert light. That's for the INS approaching waypoint number 2. We'll make that left turn from waypoint number 2. Where's my flight plan here? I need to go to Mach hold very shortly. Overhead same now. We're now going to make that left turn in down to Mattersburg. Got the wrong frequency. No wonder we're not in range. Mach 0.85 then. Mach hold. So you'll see the aircraft will start pitching up now to maintain Mach 0.85. Next VOR, is 12.1. Is it a DME station only, maybe? Not picking up anything yet. Hello from Argentina. Julian, good evening to you. Cloud's fantastic, yep. $15. Tenner. Very happy. And you can see, don't forget, my PC, it's a 1080, an Intel Core i7 Baby Cake Lake. I don't know anything about PCs, guys. But there's far more powerful PCs out there, and I'm hitting, right now, 35 FPS. while streaming, running a plethora of programs in the background here.
That was a level up.
That's checked. We're overhead Lancaster. I'll bring up Navigraph so I can show you. Lancaster, United States. There's our left turn to waypoint number 3. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. And if I go here, that's inbound to Colnes. And then the next VOR I just tuned because I didn't realise we had a VOR between the two. Is Martinsburg. Sorry, inbound to Martinsburg. Did I program that as an INS waypoint? I did, number 3. Inbound to Martinsburg, 12-1, which is a VORTAC. Not picking up anything VOR-wise. Benny, is the INS the same concept of navigation like the 727? Yes, it's the same Siva Carousel INS, which you get with the FlyJSim aircraft as well. There we are, altitude selected, so the aircraft's going to start levelling off here. We don't want climb thrust still, so we're going to go here to Mach. Aircraft's now going to hold the Mach number for us, decimal 85. Just going to make sure the aircraft levels off here at 340. And you'll see the thrust start coming back as it maintains Mach decimal 85. There we are. So the developer of this as well, you can see there's a little bit of, it's a bit of, I don't know, flashing and stuff. It's still in development. He's only just released it, but he said he's got lots of fixes as he gets feedback from people with regards to how it is. But compared to default clouds, we're on a bit of a winner. I know they get reloaded still from Active Sky. That's different. Taylor, I love driving up to Lancaster. Lovely back roads to enjoy. Yeah, great scenery. As we go further west, it'll clear up nicely. There we are. We made it in the cruise. 25 minutes after departure. Excellent. Right, we need to do some fuel checks though. So we are currently at 61 miles from our next waypoint. 8 minutes time. We could do a fuel check directly over whatever that VOR was, Martinsburg. Make sure we're on track here. We took off with, I can't remember the exact quantity now, I forgot to make a note of it, but it was about 82 tonnes. So getting up here to the cruise level, having 82 tonnes at the start, we now have 74. So it's taken us 8 tonnes of fuel to get to 34,000 feet. That's the amount of fuel I need to get from the UK to Alicante in a 737. Flight time of 2.5 hours. We burnt it in 26 minutes. Crazy. Oh guys, yeah, don't forget the Clouds Enhanced Skyscapes I'm using here. You can go get a demo completely free. It gives you 20 minutes so you can see your clouds. After 20 minutes the demo ends, but you can relaunch X-Plane 11 to see what the performance impact is for you. It's a very simple add-on. It goes into your plugins folder. It doesn't modify or change any of the X-Plane files, so if you want to uninstall it, you just simply delete it. It's that easy to deal with. Oh yeah, put the autopilot into out hold. That's actually a good point. I guess in out select it'll just hold it for you, but I should think, yes, you're right, out hold needs to be engaged. Petrich, that grain effect is just a side effect of the technology. To get rid of it, you would render the clouds at a much higher resolution, requiring basically a supercomputer. I think that's a small price to pay then. I can deal with that. Gino, tried the clouds yesterday. Have you noticed any static light clouds and laggy static when moving your drone cam? Yeah, if you move, you might see... not too bad. I think if you're a little bit closer in it, you get this sort of... yeah, it's really hard to see, but you get this sort of weird effect sometimes around the aircraft. But again, a very small price to pay for the visual improvement. Taylor, 3145 miles. What is the red and white bead-looking thing in the middle of the window? Ah, yeah, that's the eye reference point here. So the idea is, you see that white and red ball. If you put it there, so you no longer see the red ball. There you go. That's meant to be the perfect eye height, which I think is a little bit low, but you can still see it's there. That's probably where I'd have the eye height, so not too far off. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how they'd reference that, but you don't find it on the NG, for example. The position I have it right now is sort of the equivalent position I'd have in the NG. Byron, what's the name of the cloud? I didn't catch it, guys. I'm going to get a lot of that today. Oh yes, I know what we need to do. We need to discuss the fuel again. So we actually need to work out at what point we need to close the cross-feed valve. And that point is here. So we've got 21,620, 21,880. That's balanced enough. Remember, we're only feeding fuel at the moment from tanks number 2 and number 3. We're not using any fuel from tanks number 1 and number 4 because we want to. You want to keep as much fuel in the wings as possible and outboard of the wings as possible. If you start putting too much weight in the middle of the aircraft, less weight on the wings, it increases the stresses on the wings. Same in the 737. Always want to use the centre tank fuel first. So we need to keep using this amount of fuel, tank 2 and 3, until tank 3 is equal to number 4 plus final reserve. So let's have a look at the quantities here. 13,310 plus 1710. So it's the sum of these two figures here. That comes to 13,480. So we need to make a note of that. That means when the quantity of this fuel is at 13... no, that's not right. 13,480. 13,310 plus 1710. 15,020. Start again. Calculator emojis chat. 13,310 plus 1710. That's 15,020. When number 2 and number 3 tank is down to 15,020, we reconfigure the panel, so using fuel from each tank equally. I think that's right, yeah, 15,020. If I'm wrong, please tell me. Pretty sure that's right. 15,020, I've made a note of it, so I don't forget. Thanks, Christian. Can't wait to see what emojis we'll be using in chat in the next few seconds. Cool. Right, what's the time? 30 minutes. I'm going to have a quick break. We've been streaming for about an hour 40. It's going to be a long flight today. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. When I get back, we'll have a bit of a chat. Remember, that first giveaway will do 2 hours into the flight. And I'll keep up Navigraph as well, so you can see our progress. I'll pop you in the external wing view as well. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Thanks, guys. Next up, fat guys. A little bit refreshed. Ooh, hour 20 minutes to the first giveaway. Who's excited? Who wants to win a copy? It's coming. Cool. Right, we're going to do our first fuel check in 5.5 minutes. Overhead waypoint number 4. There's my flight plan. So airborne 50... what's that? 53 minus 37, 18, 16. So airborne at 1716. Got a note 1716 here. So I'm copying all this down in front of me. Inbound to waypoint number 4, so inbound to Colnes. So we could do a fuel check overhead Colnes. Here we are, Navigráf. Yeah, so that's waypoint number 4. And we could start programming the next INS waypoints. Now, we'll talk about how to do that later with regards to the INS waypoints. I could program 1, 2, but you never want to update the waypoint if you're flying from or to it. If I update waypoint number 3 in the INS now, it'll throw it off. So we only have beyond waypoint number 9. We've got how many more INS waypoints I need to program? I think it was another 7. So when it gets kind of between 7 and 8, we can load up 1 to 5 and go from there. Lofa using Vulcan, yes. Clouds, said Rock, yes. New clouds. Everyone's loving the clouds today. Excellent. Felis says he's here. Yeah, so Felis, if you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, Felis Leopard, he's the developer of this aircraft. So if you have any questions directed to Felis, feel free to ask him. And also, you know, anything about the 747, he'll probably know as well. So Felis, yeah, appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and you know, answering any of those questions that might be coming your way. And thanks again for providing me with the beta copy. Clouds, clouds, clouds in chat. Clouds, clouds. That's got to be the most popular command today. Do a little cabin tour as well at the moment. And we've got the fuel configured as we need to. So once it's in this cruise stage, it's just monitoring the instrumentation. You know, there shouldn't be anything wrong in the sim. Don't think you can program any failures with this aircraft, but yeah, wow, there's a lot to manage if things do go wrong. These aircraft, you know, when they came out in the 60s, 70s, well, no, 70s wasn't it first flight? Well, I'm not going to say when the first flight was, hint, hint, for the 747. They weren't as reliable as new aircraft, so I think like generator failures, pack failures happen a little bit more common. The NG is very reliable. I've not had any problems at all with that. Matt Warren, welcome aboard as a member. Glad you enjoyed the content. You'll get invited to our members only Discord. Enjoy the custom emojis chat as well. And thanks, buddy. Welcome. Brent, one person developed this aircraft. Now, Felis will be far better placed to answer that question. Essentially, it's his work, but he had a lot of
50,
assistance and feedback
40,
from a lot
20,
of people, including 742 pilots and engineers. Ian Perez, long time no here. Thanks for the £10, buddy. Very generous, sir.
Good evening, Captain.
Hello.
First stream I'm able to catch live in quite a while. Happy to see it's a long one in the 747.
It is.
Also, those are some comfy looking clouds you've got there. Anyway, keep up the good work and all the best. Cheers.
Ian, you must keep me updated how your training's all getting on and everything. But thank you so much for the £10. Very kind. They are indeed very fluffy clouds and becoming a little bit more scattered. If you enjoy the lovely ortho scenery I spent 10 years downloading. Yeah, very fluffy indeed. Great aircraft flying today, and the whole sim is running beautifully at the moment. Thank you very much, Ian. Take care of yourself. Keep in touch. Brandon, it looks very complex, quite a feat. 3 years in the making, this add-on aircraft is 3 years. Pilot Man 71, good to see you again. Let me know if you have any questions with the system. Pilot Man 71, must apologise. I think I spoke to you, yes, you were the guy I streamed with in Felis's Discord, wasn't it, to resolve some little issues with the radio beams on the localizer. I think that's you. I do try my best to remember everyone, but thanks for popping in again. So far so good. We've got the aircraft configured for the cruise at decimal 85. Not any major problems. Joss didn't shout at me too much, but he forgot the checklist on the engineers panel. All looking good. Diane, that was one sexy smooth voice. Yes, she had a Microsoft Jane there. Are you talking about me? I don't know. Actually, I just finished all the ATPL theory this week. I'll be up in the air in just a few weeks. Superb. Very, very good. Good to hear. Hi, Pillock. What are you using for the clouds and weather rendering? So this is, I keep trying to say City Skylines. Enhanced Skyscapes. Not City Skylines, the game. Enhanced Skyscapes, $15. An active sky. That's it. Nothing else. Oh, yeah, fuel check. Too busy looking at the wing view here. Let's get rid of the chance for JFK. So, let's do a little bit of a fuel check here. We're overhead, waypoint number 4 program, which was the Collins waypoint. Just to show you again, that's all going on here. There we are, overhead Collins waypoint on Navigraph. Let's have a little look. So, I'm still on that, so I completely forgot. No, there's no ATC though. There's a few. Oh, look. JFK approach just came online. Great. A bit late. Where are you? There's Collins. Okay, so we should have been airborne 43 minutes into the flight. Let's have a look at the time. 43 minutes. Superb. So took into account that Kennedy 5 departure with the runway. We should have burnt 13,266 kilos. Let's have a look at the fuel used here. So again, this is calculated job. I'd say that's 3,400 per engine. Times that by 4. 13,600 we've burnt. We should have burnt 13,266. We burnt an extra 300 or 400 kilos. I should think that's probably down to taxi. Remember, we were probably sat on the ground a little bit longer. These are guzzling aircraft, and also maybe a slight delay of departure. The fuel burn is very close to what we're expecting. Only 400 kilos difference. 400 kilos in the NG would be a bit of a questionable difference, but in this aircraft that's pretty close. We should have 63 tons on board, so 63 tons here. We've got 70 tons. That makes sense. We took an extra 9 or 10 tons, so we're up on the fuel. We've got that extra 30 minutes. So there we are, fuel and flight plan checks. We'll do another one in about 30 minutes or so. We'll try to remember to. We're currently inbound to waypoint Charleston 17.4. So 17.4, 1 hour, should be there in 20 minutes. We can actually get that tuned. We can use VOR still as backup. 17.4, there we are. We can get the DME ident as well. So this is what the guys did back in the day. Well, if any of you are budding, aspiring airline pilots and you'll be doing your instrument rating, you'll also have to get your ident manually as well. So let's bring up Navigraph. We've tuned up the VOR 17.4. We can see the needles are pointing in the right direction. But before we use it as a nav aid, we need to identify it. So there's the ident, Hotel Victor Quebec. That's 4 dots, 3 dots and a dash, 2 dashes, a dot and a dash. So if we go down here on the nav aid, or radio tuning panel, let's turn up nav 1. Beautiful, Felis, legend. We've got the ident for Charlestown. You can listen to it again if you so wish. Beautiful. Sounds like World War II again. That's all done. We don't have a separate one for DME, do we? No, just Navigate. So yes, we're happy. We've got the correct VR identified. We can cross-check that against INS, which is pretty cool. 102 DME from the VOR, and this is INS distance, 101. There might be a slight difference because there's a little bit of error with INS over time, but also DME slant range comes into it as well. Very good. Giveaways. Very rude. These giveaway questions. Giveaways, guys. In the video description, we'll be doing one 2 hours into the flight, 1 hour 14 minutes from now, one after landing in LA, which will be in about 4.5 hours time, 4 hours time. And we'll also be doing a 737 quiz at the 3-hour mark. A bit of fun. We'll have the quiz dingles out here, and the quiz, as you guessed, will be all on the 747. Take care, Gintaris. See you in a bit. Again, Gintaris, amazing livery, and he's just, I put it there during the intermission. The link is now available for you if you want to download this amazing Alpaca Airways livery. It's so cool. Do a little bit of a staple of you. Sorry, Charleston. Is that MA? Is that Massachusetts, Lauren? I don't know. Did I say 737 quiz? Sorry, 747. No, Mohammed, the giveaway is not now. I have to come back in an hour. I'm sorry. So happy that I don't know if any of the guys in Discord who were helping me yesterday, you know, or thinking about getting city skyscapes, hard skyscapes. What an investment! Amazing. Nightbot. I don't usually do light targets, but for today, we're in the 747. It'd be quite cool to get 747 likes. So if you're enjoying the video, enjoying the content, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. See if we get 747 likes today. Massachusetts, no, that's not right. Sorry, N2. I don't know the states. Let me get my map out. Doesn't say states on here. We're just west of Harrisburg. Approaching the town of Clay, Webster Springs, Snowshoe. What state's this, guys, please? Ooh, we're just in a bit of top of cloud now. That's fine. Temperature outside should be way below -40. Total air temperature, so we shouldn't need engine anti-ice. As long as it's not a CB. Let's have a little look at the weather radar. No, that's fine. We've got the tilt down as well, so there's no returns. Just a little bit of high cumulostratus. Paul, you did buy the... Oh, sorry, I got Navigraph still. You did get the cloud add-on. Fantastic. I keep saying city skyscapes. I know, Brandon. I'll do a stream. I'm on standby on Saturday, so if I don't get called, I might do a city skylights. Well, I should. I'll do a city skyscape stream. Joking. West Virginia, is that the state we're in? Thanks, Dealey. Felis, latest discovery. Real INS should check correct DME station when doing DME update. And should discard it if there's a weak signal or wrong station. I haven't done that, so be careful. Felis, I saw Joss posted in your Discord with regards to DME updating. He said when he was an engineer on the 742, they very rarely did DME updating. The INS over a period of time, like what he said, on a 12-hour sector would drift about 10 miles, which is beyond sort of what would be acceptable today, even for area navigation. But obviously, they were still using conventional navigation, especially on the approach, because all the approaches were based off stars. So I'm sort of not doing DME updating. The reason is I'm just going to open Pandora's box, make mistakes, and lose the INS, because it's one of those systems. An INS, like the IRS, guys, if you lose alignment or break it, you can't realign it in flight. You need to be stationary on the ground. So I'm just going to leave it as it is, except the small amount of drift, which I think you have modelled in some way, and go from there. I mean, if we look at the Navigraph routing so far, you might see, look, yeah, it's slightly off, but still well within what would be the tolerance even today. Res-X, loving the clouds. Excellent. Pilotman, check the NOTAM thread in the 742 support thread for all relevant NOTAMs. I will take a look at that when I next fly this aircraft. George Miller, didn't they use sextants on really old 747s? Yeah, I think they probably did. We have the eyebrow actually they've got the eyebrow windows covered up here. But no, thankfully you never have to do that. True, Vanguard, very true. Dealey, airways are 4 miles from centre line. What is the AMP requirement? I can't remember. I think it's 5 either side. You got 10. Should know. The beauty of modern day navigation systems. The IRS is used primarily for aircraft systems. With GPS, VOR, DME updating, the aircraft position is always very accurate. It is all about redundancy, yeah. Plenty of redundancy in this aircraft. So we're down to 19.6 in tank 3, 19,340 in tank 2. Remember that number we mentioned? 15,020. We're down to 15,020. And we'll reconfigure the fuel panel. Super. Resex, there's a 1 in 357 chance someone will win the aircraft, especially that livery. Well, yeah, the odds. May they ever be in your favour, you never know. Beautiful. I keep forgetting we actually got Avitam, haven't we? So we can actually get a little map up here. Ah. What was that I just saw on the map? Spruce Knob? Where's that? Actually, this isn't too far away from where we were streaming in Train Sim World 2, is it? I'm completely wrong. We're approaching Charleston. We did have some gaps in the cloud, but right now it's a little bit overcast. Is the first giveaway done? No. Mike, how are the bathrooms on the 7.4? Not modelled. We have got a cabin, we'll have a look later. Bit of a basic cabin, but it's good enough. Felis, when I did my first payway, which is the IL-14, there was a big glass dome above the cockpit. On the real aircraft there was a huge sextant. Sadly, I didn't have any good photos of it to model and code it. Oh wow. I've only flown your Tupolev, and obviously this. I know you made that, and was there another one you made? Oh, that Russian stuff's scary for me, Felis. It was like an observatory, amazing. Iron, how to enter the giveaway? Very easy, all will be explained. You'll just have to put a keyword in chat, of which I've already write it. It'll be a very easy question. Anyone can enter it. He wants the clouds. It's going to come in a lot today. So yeah, Saturday, my roster, I'm going to do roster tomorrow. At the moment I'm on standby on Saturday, so I might do a 2-sector 7.3 Zebo stream, because we haven't flown that now for a couple of streams. I haven't decided where to go. We'll see. There you go. Anyone guess what that ortho zoom level is? You won't believe what I say. I mean, look how good that looks. This is Bing map, so use Bing for the entire sector, and it's really, really, really good. Felis, you've made the IL-14, AN-24, Yak-40, the 154, and the amazing 742. Love it. It's 15. Shuey got it. That's zoom level 15 en route. En route, zoom level 15 is absolutely fine, and it's literally just 400 or 500 meg per tile. You know, compared to zoom level 16, 17, you're pushing 3 or 4 gig. And I have them all stored on an external drive, and I have no issues with the CPU loading in now. It's no problem whatsoever. We are flying over LA later, so I've got the Orbex True Earth, and it seamlessly merges with the Bing Ortho. You couldn't even tell where the Ortho finished and the Bing, the Orbex map started. It was really cool. Not so good out of the right view, but lovely out of this view. That's one of the iconic views of the 7.4, isn't it? Absolutely mega. Fork Boy Ortho I've heard of as well, yes. Taylor 314T5, I need guidance on how to get Ortho. Tried once, epic failure. Give me 2 seconds, I'll give you the tutorial you need. It's very... Once you know what you're doing, it's not so difficult. But obviously if you're new to it, it seems a bit daunting. It's by Lunar World. It's a really good tutorial. That's exactly what I used. Yeah, so if you want to learn how to use Ortho or install Ortho, that's the video you want. Roll Film Productions, you recommend the 747? This Felis one? Yeah. It's awesome. Really. And I'm not saying that because he's here. It's truth. It's the truth. Edo's asking Felis, AN-22 next. I think Felis needs a break. 3 years he's been making this. Who uses Bing? Just for the maps. As obviously as we go further west, landscape will change. We'll be flying over deserts with the descent over California. We're making good, steady progress. Another 4 hours to go. It's a bit loud here because we're behind the engines at the back of the wing. I'll get ATC later. I've not had any yet so far today, but it is obviously where we are streaming at the moment in the US. Mid-afternoon, the middle of the week. Oh! Talk of the devil! I just got some ATC. Oh no, it's a message from someone else. Sorry for the ping. Someone messaged me on VatSim just asking, have I tried DCS World? I haven't, James, no. However, do you know what really caught my eye? I've never tried DCS, but I saw that someone released a Mosquito. I never really talk about what my favourite aircraft is. I usually always say Spitfire and Lancaster, but if I was to tell you the truth what my favourite aircraft of all time is, it is the Mosquito. Never seen one fly for real, but the reason it's one of my favourite aircraft, it was one of the first ever model kits I had as a kid. I had a Mosquito Airfix model, 1/72 scale, made it, terrible quality, used little paints that's included, you know, compared to the X-Men one. I loved it, and I had that for years and years and years, and I saw that a company made a Mosquito for DCS, and I looked at someone's video of it, and I was like, that is absolutely amazing. The sounds, the noise, the gunfire. So I might look into that just to get the Mosquito to fly it. It'll be really cool. And I know there's lots of aircraft. And, I'm going to be getting a new PC in November, December time anyway, upgrading this, and it's going to have a lot more storage available. You know, update all the specs. I mean, it's running everything fine for now. But the idea is I'll get a new PC, and actually the idea is I'm going to keep this current PC and have that just for the gaming channel with a little monitor, and then the new I'll have a PC purely for flight sim, which will hopefully take me into the future. There we are, overhead waypoint number 5 to 6, so overhead the Charleston VOR, so you can see, look, there we go, there's the needle swinging. That's the VOR, remember? INS next waypoint's 237 miles away. We're inbound to the Bowling Green VOR, which is Memphis direction. Mosquito was made out of wood. It was purely made out of wood during the war. So basically, during the war, there was a shortage of metals and aircraft. Obviously, like this aircraft like the Spitfire using metal. So I think it was literally Mr. de Havilland. He proposed to the government this aircraft made out of wood, and I think initially they said no or didn't look at it, so he built it himself because he had the funds and money to do it. Built this aircraft, showed the government, they were like, okay, that's amazing. So basically it was a wooden aircraft made out of fabric and wood, which obviously there was abundance of during the war, and strapped on 2 Merlin engines, generating thousands of horsepower, and they had this aircraft which was basically extremely fast, quite manoeuvrable, and yeah, they built. I think at one stage they were building 1 Mosquito a day. They ramped up production to produce that many, maybe more. Adrian just tuned in. Is that Enhanced Skyscapes? How do you / the people like it? It's amazing, Adrian. I'm very impressed with it. If you want to play any part of the stream back, minor FPS impact. Really not that much. I mean, right now, bear in mind I'm streaming. I'm hitting 35 FPS with my PC specs. Everything's really smooth. It's really strange because I was testing it yesterday, the demo, and it wasn't quite as smooth as this. It's much smoother today. Don't know why. I think it's because I was streaming it to Discord. And I think Discord streaming is a bit of an FPS hog. Julian, I've been able to update to X-Plane 1155. The patches have made it a bit more stable. Yeah, I'm not going to jinx it. Touch wood. I've not had any issues recently. So, running Vulcan as well. So, I've jinxed it now. It's all good. It'll be good so far. Fly, what's the specs going to be for the new PC? You know, it'll be an investment for me, and I have to really say thanks a lot to you guys that donate to me. I mean, I never will ever, and I promise you this, ever ask for donations. It's all a generous gesture from you guys. And I put that in a kitty. A lot of it is invested back into the simulator, getting new products, updates, things like I bought today. I'm not going to say, it helps me out at the moment, especially with working quieter. We take unpaid leave in the winter as well, so you get me a few drinks down the pub. But yeah, I'll get a bit of a beast of a PC, a good graphics card, a 3080, I guess. I think that's the number, isn't it? A good processor, one that will, last me a good 4 or 5 years, like this one has. This one's about 3 or 4 years old. Just a fantastic job by Chill Blast there. Thanks a lot, Birdfella, for the £5. Very kind.
Awesome stream so far. Thanks for being so generous with your time, knowledge, skill and enthusiasm.
Thanks.
Fantastic aeroplane and the livery is brilliant.
Thank you very much, Birdfella, for your £5 donation. Member of the channel for quite some time, and it's a beautiful gesture and beautiful comments. Thank you very much. The enthusiasm you hear is real. I was flying today. I've been at work today, and the first time I've flown with this FO, really nice guy from Denmark, and he'd heard about the channel and stuff. And I was telling him all about the stream today. He was like, he was so excited about the stream. I was like, yeah, I'm flying the 742, it's wicked. But thank you, Birdfella, that's very kind. Pete S as well, thank you.
This one is for a beer not to be reinvested.
Thanks, Pete. I'll get myself some Estrella. I keep changing what I decide to drink at the moment, and I'm into Estrella, Spanish beer at the moment, so I'll get myself a case of Estrella on that, Pete. That's very generous. Thank you as well for your donation and continued support as a member too. Very, very kind. Guys, no need, but thank you. Unbelievable. Andy, H1302, there's an organisation called the People's Mosquito that is crowdfunding a new Mosquito which they want to fly at air shows. That's really cool. I don't think there's any Mosquitoes flying in the UK or Europe. I know there is in the States, because I've seen some videos on YouTube of that. And 2!
To help you pay for those amazing clouds that cover up all of the beautiful before you spent so much time downloading.
Thank you very much. That's very kind, thank you. Yes, 120 tiles. There we are. Oh, beautiful. Let's go outside for this bit. There we are. We can enjoy a little bit of Orpho 4 XP for a short while, as Enhanced Skyscapes has not covered this part of the scenery there. That's very generous of you as well, Ed, too. Thank you so much. My official statistical counter as a channel member there. Very kind, thank you. Can't get my words out. Where are we? Everybody want to hear from a professional pilot. Huntington. Huntington, that's not too far away from where I live in the UK. Where I used to live, I should say. Then we've got Lexington, Louisville, but we're direct to Bowling Green at the moment. Well, one waypoint prior to Bowling Green.
50,
oh, guys.
40, 30, 20, 10.
That's alright, that's very good. John, thank you very much for the £10.
Jumping on this bandwagon too. Thanks for another great stream, Captain Smile.
Thank you very much, Captain Smile. Very kind, John. Again, guys, thank you for your generosity there. You're all very generous. But as members, just enjoy your time as members. Enjoy your time as members, and no need to thank you. Appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you, John, and M2, and Pete, and Bert, and everyone else for your generosity today. Cool, we've still got a very long way to go. As I mentioned, we'll be doing the giveaway at the 2-hour mark, which will be in 55 minutes. Sorry, I thought obviously that was ATC contacting me, but it was obviously that guy messaging me. I panicked, I thought we hadn't logged on yet. So giveaway will be in 55 minutes, 54 minutes. I'll then have a 30-minute break, quite a long break for this sector. So I would have been sat here for, well, with the start time as well. It'll be 6 hour plus stream, one of the longest ones we've done. So yeah, it'll be a 30-minute break for some lunch. I'll keep an eye on the chat, of course, whilst lunch, my dinner. I'm already using it. I'll have my dinner. I'll keep an eye on chat as well, and VATSIM to make sure that no one's popped on online. And then we'll be back for the second half to do the quiz after. Commander Jenna Hofen, how's the fuel balancing going? Fine at the moment. We need to wait until we're down to 15 tons on this, so not long to go, and then we'll reconfigure the panel. I do actually have a question
50,
about one of the crossing
40,
valves,
30,
so I hope someone in chat will be able to help me
10.
with that. Thank you very much, as well, Matt Warren, for the $2. Very generous of you.
Beautiful stream. Hope to see you fly MD-80 soon.
Thank you. MD-80 soon. I love it when it does that. Thank you, Matt Warren, for the $2. Very kind. It's been a while since we've flown the MD-80, yes, by Rotate. Last time we did that was on a super short 2-sector. You know, it's actually, I find the MD-80 for me personally quite a challenge to fly. It's so different to it's so different in many ways to Boeing with regards, especially the MCP and the automation. Sort of have a separate autopilot, autothrottle system, and which are not coupled, and it's a bit archaic in design. Every time I fly that, I'm always a little bit, ooh, can't remember exactly what we're doing here. But no, we'll jump into it again soon, because I know the more archaic the aircraft, the more fun you guys have watching it, or watching me stress and try to work out what to do. The Felis 747-200. Very common to the NG. You can see Boeing's philosophy and design, and sort of the way the electrical system's configured, the air conditioning and pressurization systems configured. It's very similar to the NG. So jumping into this, it's got just more of everything, and it's just using those raw instrument skills you develop of your instrument rating and career. But I love to rise to the challenge anyway. So yeah, we'll jump into MD-80 again, no doubts. Ah, beautiful ortho. You can see there's a different tile, look, different colour. Ah, which colour do I want? That one doesn't look so bad there. There we go. But yeah, I love the resolution or the clarity of ortho in X-Plane. I find the Microsoft Flight Simulator one's a little bit blurry sometimes, but this is zoom level 15, very crisp and clear. Obviously, if you're bombing around at 2,000 feet, but quite so good. But we don't spend that much time at 2,000 feet in X-Plane. Julian, nothing wrong with lunch for dinner. That's true. Just need to get the right words out of my mouth, that's all. Johnny, love how the Microsoft voice and Captain Smiley Face. Yeah, it's very interesting. Lesser 277. The only thing that makes me think twice about Felis is Seaver. Is it hard to learn? Yes. Is it hard? No. It's like anything in life. You put your mind to it and you'll be able to work out and program it and use it to navigate. You know, I'm going to sell my tutorials, but on my if you have a look, Lessar 277 at my my playlist, which is called Can a Real 737 Captain Fly A? Blah blah blah, basically anything that's not a 73. If you look at any stream in the Felis 742 or any of the FlyJSim aircraft, the 737 200, 727 200, 100 I think it is, can't remember. I go through every time when I'm programming the INS what to do. There's additional features of it which I don't know about. For example, we were talking about it briefly a few minutes ago about DME updating. Still not sure about how to do that, how it works. But I just simply program the waypoints, and it's sort of like once that's done, you're using inverted brackets LNAV to follow the programmed routes. What we're going to have to do shortly is program the next few waypoints, because you can only store 9 waypoints. After the 9th waypoint, it will sequence again to number 1, so you have to update each waypoint after the 9th waypoint later on, which will do. Where is waypoint number 9 on our flight plan? It's at Will Rogers VOR, and then we're going to go to the Panhandle VOR, which is 2 hours 43 minutes into the flight. So we've still got another. What I think we'll do the giveaway. I'll then do the INS waypoints, and then I'll go for my break. But no, rise to the challenge. It'll be great. Dealey, during the break, maybe I'll rewatch some of the Euro Truck Simulator 2 streams. I think that may be my next addiction. It's been a while since we streamed that. If you guys didn't know, I do have a second YouTube channel called Flight Deck to Sim Gaming, and I stream some video games. It's been very quiet on that channel recently because I've been so busy with work and a few other things. But come winter, I'll have much more time, and we'll do some more games as well. Only 2 days ago on Tuesday, we streamed Train Sim World 2. It was very enjoyable, and I'll do episode 10. We've done 9 episodes, I think, of Euro Truck Simulator. We'll continue the adventure with Alpaca Logistics very soon. Alpaca Logistics, we started off with our first truck, a Volvo. We now have 3 trucks and 3 drivers, all based in London. We need to have a new base somewhere. I'm looking to doing something soon. Ricardo, I highly recommend reflected reality simulations tutorials for the Felis 747 and the INS here on YouTube. Absolutely. Well, I was pointing everyone towards his videos earlier. He's got some great videos. Also for the Tupolev 154, which I watched when I first used that aircraft over a year ago now. Bubblegum SG, do you use a checklist when flying the 737 in the sim? I don't, I just do the flow. However, one of the members, Andy, has very kindly made a checklist which I used in the last Zebo stream where he's pre-recorded the challenge and I just can respond to it, so that's pretty cool. Edsy, you have to take a nap to get ready for ETS2. Yes, record all those files. Corey, does the INS come with 742 or is it a standalone one? It comes included, so you don't need to buy a separate INS system, and it's fully modelled by Felis.
Minimums. Approaching
minimums. SR277 really wants to learn more about the INS. Welcome as a member. Glad you've enjoyed the content, and you'll get invited to our members only Discord. Hope you enjoyed the custom emojis in chat as well. Thanks for the contribution as a member, and we'll catch up with you later on Discord. Thank you. Bert Fella, yes, so can we drop a group drive on ETS would be fun, but also properly chaos. So what we'll be doing, I might do another stream first just to get, acclimatised again with ETS2, because there's been a lot of updates now, but I'll be talking to Mike. Guys, one of my friends from school, Pilot Mike, he's a first officer on the 787. He helps run my Discord and answering many of the queries. He has a Twitch channel called Velvet Hands. You can go check him out if you wish. We'll be doing a joint stream, so he'll be streaming on his Twitch channel, Velvet Hands. I'll be streaming on Flight Deck Sim Gaming. We're going to get some members in as well. We're going to do like a trucking formation drive between two cities or something. It will be carnage, but it'll be great fun. Carnage. Hi Julian, hopefully I'll be able to get my membership back soon. Will I lose my 2 stripes? I think, no, I think if you come back, we have people coming and going all the time. I think if you rejoin, it remembers your existing time as a member, and you continue with the rank you left off with. Yes. Ooh, 45 minutes till the giveaway. Keeping a close on this fuel. 17 tons in tank 2 and tank 3. 15 tons to do the procedure here. Now, I don't know if Felis is still here or anyone that has more information about the 742, because I have a question. Let me bring up not SimBrief, the PDF. There we are. So we did this procedure not during taxi, but just after takeoff. We probably should have done it during taxi. So this is how we have the aircraft configured at the moment. So centre wing tank contains less than 4.5 tons. Yes, it's empty. And quantity in main tank 2 and 3, 17,280 here. There we are. Exceeds quantity in main and reserve tank 1 and 4. It does. So this is how we have the aircraft configured. Cross-feed valves 2 and 3 are open, and the main tank 1 and 4 boost pumps are off. And as we mentioned earlier, we're only feeding fuel from tanks 2 and 3 to all 4 engines. What we need to do later is this. So continue with main tank 2 and 3 to all engine fuel feeds until quantity in main tank 2 and 3 equals quantity in main and reserve tank 1 and 4, so the sum of these two. Then you put main tank 1 and 4 boost pump backs, my goodness, main tank 1 and 4 booster pumps on. So that's these ones here and these ones here, and then it says on the PDF cross-feed valves 2, 3 and 4 close. Now why do we do 2, 3 and 4? I'd understand with 2 and 3, but why the 4th one? Just get rid of the PDF there. Why do we close this 4th one? I don't understand. 2 and 3 yes, but we're using fuel here from that boost pump, that, so that tank, that engine, that tank, that engine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to do it as per the procedure. But, not sure why.
Minimums. Approaching minimums.
Ah, my friend from Wales. Welcome, Rezex, as a member as well. Also glad you're enjoying the content. You get invited to our members only Discord. Hope you enjoy using the custom emojis in chat as well. yes, welcome. And I hope all the a lot of new members have joined today. So yes, the Discord is the sort of the perk as a member. You know, you'll be able to communicate. Yeah, I'm losing it, guys. How long have I got left to stream? Another 4 hours. Discord is the primary way you can communicate with me. I respond to all my DMs in a timely manner, and you involve very much with the process of where we're streaming. But what's most important of all is the other members. The other members are a great bunch of guys, and we all have the same thing in common. We love simming, we love gaming, we love talking about flying, and yeah, members only Discord is a big part of my life, and all the members I hope enjoy their membership. Anyway, sus, you leave tank 1 crossfeed to maintain pressure on the fuel lines. Interesting, sus. Thank you very much for the input there. Very good. Speedbird, can you send this document? Head over to the Felis Discord and type in fuel, and then you'll find the document there. It's not mine to share, I'm afraid, but it's available in the Felis Discord. Ah, you found the Jack emoji. Very good, Resex. Excellent. He's currently in the kitchen. Hello, Dazatier. Good evening, all. I'm really enjoying the skyscapes add-on at the moment. It gives the skies the Microsoft Flight Sim feel. It does make the clouds look like they're from Microsoft Flight Simulator. Indeed. Let's get geography back on, though. We are now south of Richmond and Louisville. And there's Bowling Green. Love the name of this town. We're currently inbound to the Bowling Green VOR, 17.9. We better tune that up. So, let's bring up Navigraph for you guys. Bowling Green is not a VOR, it's DME only. DME station. Okay, 17.9. So we can tune it up, but we won't get any needles pointing. No, that's the radio. Yes, sorry, why 7.3 anymore? 17.9. There we are. There we go. So we've got the DME, but unfortunately, yes, as it's a DME station only, you won't get any RMI needles pointing towards the beacon. You can still check the nav 8. Oh yeah, sorry, you've still got Navigraph up here. I forgot. So it should work. He says. Well, getting a lot of static. I wonder if Felis has modelled whether you can get the ident associated with just DME stations, not VOR. Having said that, on the 7.3 anyway, you actually have a separate DME volume because they're two different signals. DME and VOR are two different signals. So, there's no DME? Probably why we're not picking it up. Don't know how else to do it. Oops. Anyway. Thank goodness for INS. Hi Joe, evening all, long day out filming. Very good. Hope your filming went well. What was it you were filming, I'll ask. Captain, your speech is failing you. You might even get not your flops wrong and say not your flaps. By mistake. Yeah, going to work this morning, literally coming back from work, got changed, answered some queries on Discord, and straight preparing this stream. By the time we finished, I'll have been up for 17 hours, 18 hours, and streaming, very enjoyable, but it is very energy sapping, constantly talking. A lot of people say, oh, you talk too much, but what's the whole point of streaming, you know, if I don't interact with chat? But yeah, 30-minute break, which I'm planning, will certainly help. Dealey, that was what it sounded like when I tried to ID the lock on my check ride. The examiner was not impressed. Speedbird. Felis uses, this lib radio, so it's harder to pick up VOR, more realistic than picking it up from 4 billion miles away. I mean, this is just a DME station. The fact that I've got the range makes me think I could perhaps pick up the ident. Julian, did you have to ride the vomit comet during your CPL? No, I flew the the Seneca 2. What do you mean by vomit comet? Not sure. John, 18 hours on your feet. Well, not my feet, sat on my arse. That's what I've been doing. You don't like coffee? I don't. I'm not a coffee fan. Ooh. Is it clear in this part of the world? Wow. Beautiful. Gabriel Garuffi. Hello, greetings from Italy. Buonasera. Buonasera. Eugene, Alpaca Airlines is getting big, I guess. How many types of planes do you have? And when do we get the pleasure to see a flight show displaying with formation flying and some exciting flight stunts? Nothing planned. Oh, I keep turning on this flipping 3D path. There we go. That's better. Yeah, no Alpaca Airways air shows planned for the foreseeable future. That's a beggar. You're above the Ohio River, one of the major tributaries to the Mississippi. Let me get my map out. Green River Lake. Ooh, there it is. And there's Campbellsville. It's just the right here. Ladies and gentlemen, there is Campbellsville. I don't know if anyone here has been to Campbellsville before. Can't say it. And we've got Greensburg here. Oh yeah, sorry, you still got Naviggraph. That's why I love Ortho. Oh, and we're coming up, ladies and gentlemen, to Glasgow. I love it. Look at this, Glasgow. Superb. Glasgow, US. Amazing. How many Glaswegians here from US Glasgow do we? That's mega. That's the beauty of this. Well, I don't know if this is... Have all the cloud... Is it actually clear over here? Where's the nearest airport? I want to actually check the METAR, see if Active Sky's just not throwing a wobbly. Bowling Green, actually, the airport the VOR we're flying to 50 miles away has an airport. Bowling Green Regional. Let's have a look at the METAR there. KBWG. Bowling Green. Warren County Regional. Yeah, clear skies. So active sky is correct. There is no clouds here at all. That means I can enjoy the view. What we can. It was worthwhile downloading all that raw after all. Beautiful. Ricardo, please expand Alpaca A's from virtual skies to real skies, Captain. We need to see this livery on a real 747. That would be rather epic. Might be quite hard to organise. Maybe, do you know what I should request? if I'm still streaming when I retire in 25-30 years time, maybe I could ask my operator on my last day if we could have Alpaca as my call sign. That would be really cool. Wait, I bet they do that. Thanks for subscribing. Pryan85, welcome. Oh, another Gene, Bowling Green. Say hi to Kellyanne. I don't know the reference there. Showing my youth there. Angels Aviation, hi Captain. Just joined the stream, late to the party. Tried doing my A2 CFC. Don't know what that is. Oh, drone exam. Oh, and my computer decided to crash. Rescheduled for tomorrow. Is that for your commercial license, Angels Aviation? So you can use the drone to take photos and so on. That sounds pretty cool if it's the case. Hi Finn, it's that time of the evening again, going to try and write another 500 words of the essay. Makes it much more bearable with a live stream. Very good history, Finley, I think we were discussing the other day. Yes, let's see if we can help you with your homework, Finley. What's your essay on about? We might get people in chat can help. Kevin, I'm south of Nashville, Tennessee, so you're 100 miles north of me, but there was a significant Scottish influence when that part of the US was settled. Really, Kevin? That's really interesting. So, obviously, Glasgow, the town being nearby. Is there any other places nearby with Scottish names or anything like that? There we are. Just to the left of us. Get rid of the navigraph. There is Glasgow. Adam, good evening. How long have we been flying for? About an hour and 20. Finley's homework is about the civil rights movement in America from 1860 to 1960. I'm sure you'll have many people here in chat that can help you answer that. John, you could say that call sign idea to your operator by saying I have guaranteed bookings for all of us. Very cool. It's a lot smaller than the Glasgow of Scotland, that is true. So is there any other places nearby? Bowling Green coming up too. This is one of the beauties of flight sim. It gives you the ability from your home to sort of geographically fly anywhere in the world. So you can reference, obviously what we're looking at is a photo, you know, a photo scenery, but it gives you a sort of sense of where we're flying over is a real place. It gives you that sort of realism that no other simulator can do. That's why I think one of the main attractions of flight simming is. Well, Nashville's definitely. I don't think there's anywhere in the UK or Scotland or Ireland called Nashville. Got a way to go though yet, guys. You can see the landscape's already changing. Anyway, Bowling Green. Coming up on the nose, waypoint number 6, 2 miles away. Well, then we're going into another 30-minute leg to Walnut Ridge, 14.5. How's that fuel doing? 15 tons. Ooh, getting close. We're getting close now. So when this gets to 15 tons, we need to reconfigure the fuel panel. So what's the difference there? The inbound. less than 300 kilos. This short aircraft like this. Juan, what do you do for Ortho? You make it with 4xp or download from somewhere? I generate them using Ortho 4xp 1.3. Download using Bing Maps primarily as the main source. I do sometimes change it because you can preview them there, but generally use Bing. Adrian, fun fact, a decent part of Michigan is very Dutch. They have a Holland and a Zeeland. Very cool. Corey, do you build the overlays for en route scenery or not? Yes. Just tick all the boxes. Really don't know much about it. John, it's sobering thought that even if I became an airline pilot today, you'd still retire after being captain. Mohammed, you keep asking about the giveaway. 30 minutes. We'll do the giveaway at 1/4 the hour. Yeah, 1 to 5. Come back then. If you do want to watch the rest of it. No, gee, man, tons of Scottish people resettled in Manitoba, places like Kildonan, Sunbury. Very cool. How many people watching at the moment? We've got 340 people watching. Yeah, we could get you all in a jumbo. Anyway, overhead Bowling Green. Well, airborne 1 hour 31 minutes according to the flight plan. Oh, isn't it nice when a plan comes together? 1 hour 31. Should have burnt 22,675 kilos of fuel. So 22,675. Let's get the calculator. What's that? 5.7 each. We burnt 22,800 and it says 22,675. We're within 100 kilos of the fuel burn. Credit to SimBrief as well, and the fuel calculation. Like, I know I know Felis and Joss and a lot of team went to a lot of effort to ensure that the fuel burn and everything was very accurate. Anyway, we might need to think about doing a step climb soon. I think what we'll do, we'll just wait until the fuel's down to 15,020 so we can reconfigure the fuel panel. Our gross weight now is 277 tonnes, so 280. Having a look here, 280 tonnes, we want optimum. This is, max cruise thrust is not very fuel efficient, but it makes you get there as quickly as possible. But we want decimal 85 cruise, there we are. What's our gross weight again? 277, 280. 281, still a bit early actually, 350. And we're down to 270, but another 10 tonnes, so in about an hour we'll step up to 36. When's the giveaway? Yeah, half an hour there, Ali08Pew. If you ever have questions about giveaways, guys, I will always, when I do giveaways, do two things. One, pin it to the top of the chat, and it'll also be in the video description in the itinerary section. Hi Sky, nice, relaxing flight, just what the doctor ordered after an intensive day of work. I'm loving it. Thank you very much, Sky. Got lovely lounge music on in the background as well. Nearly there, 15,320. Matt Ryan just jumped into the members only Discord for the first time. I'm already addicted to the screenshot section. Fantastic. Thank you very much for your membership. I'll be there afterwards very briefly because I'll be wanting to get to bed after a very long day. But as I said, always feel free to DM me if you have any questions. You know, Discord is a place for all. You know, we try to keep it as clean as possible, so no swearing. I feel like an old man saying that, but we keep it all clean and calm. Sounds a bit. A member messaged me just beforehand as well. You know, the membership, great contribution. You know, to me personally, and I always be ever grateful to all the members there as well. But as part of that membership, you get the right to access the members only Discord. It doesn't mean, you know, you can do what you want. I just ask you to be respectful to everyone, respectful to each other. Just because recently we've had a few little issues with certain people, but that's been rectified as well. But yeah, it's for everyone there. You know, respect my privacy. I've got a little community standards post. I ask you all to read that as well. Yes, the access is more a privilege as opposed to a right. I do sound like my dad when he's going over little cousins, exactly, Rezex, but yeah, we try to keep it calm, clear, and enjoyable, and I guarantee you'll enjoy your time there. I do, not so much at the moment, but certainly when I get more time, I'll be on VC, voice chat, testing sectors. Anyone can jump in, talk to me directly. There's no problem whatsoever. James, looking for some advice. Want to move over to X-Plane 11, but have no idea what everything is talking about in terms of Ortho. Any tips on what I should do to get started? Well, yeah, I think X-Plane, you know, at the moment offers a lot that other simulators can't. High quality, high fidelity aircraft. Ortho 4XP, essentially, what it does, it allows you to download images from map providers to overlay over the terrain. If you don't have this, it looks a bit dull and boring. It looks like quite a complicated process when you look at it, a bit daunting at first, but once you know what you're doing, it's quite easy, but it can be time consuming. It takes a long time to download. For example, I downloaded these tiles, they're called ortho tiles, 120 for this entire sector. You don't have to do much moving around or jigging, but you'll need a lot of hard drive space. But yeah, you don't need to have that. There's a lot of payware products available as well from Orbex. I have all the Orbex True Earth scenery, which does the same thing essentially. It looks great. But yeah, X-Plane 11 is a good simulator from a flying and handling dynamics point of view. It's my preferred simulator. Guide, you like the Felis INS better with the Payo one? Just started learning the Payo receiver on the FlyJSim 7.2 whilst watching your streams. Very good, good guide call. I can't really tell the difference. This one is fine. I think it's based off the same system. Yeah, this one works, if not has more features than the Payo receiver INS for the FlyJSim. So yeah, just if you want to get this aircraft, it's got it. LS, excited for the avalanche of news we're going to get at Flight Sim Expo. Oh, I wouldn't know what that is, Lessar. I have been invited a few times to Flight Sim Expo. I get an email each year from guys asking if I want to do any talking or do any presentations. It's obviously very difficult. I mean, not even with COVID at the moment, but you know, my attitude and my wishes is still to remain anonymous. It's just a personal thing. It's not that I'm trying to hide anything. It's just I see these people online streaming, and it's good to them. It's all their unique thing. But I don't want, you know, my personal life to be sort of intermixed with people. And a lot of people go, "Oh, you're not a real pilot then." You don't show your face. But yeah, maybe in time I might do a face reveal at 100k. Who knows? I do have a face. Cool. 20 minutes for the first giveaway. Ah, excellent. We're picking up the next VOR, 14.5. This is the Walnut Ridge VOR, ladies and gentlemen. Which I believe is here. Overhead, Fort Smith. Nope. Walnut Ridge, everyone. Where are we here geographically? College City, Walnut Ridge. I can't say I've ever heard of this place. Probably visited in my lifetime. Anyway, let's grab the VR 14.5. Let's get the idents. Walnut Ridge. It's real. It works. Perfect, so nav aids been identified, we can now use that as a source of navigation. Backed up with the INS. Oh, the fuel! Oh, bugger, 14.7. Alright, well, we can do it now, 15 tons, that's fine. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Ah, where's my PDF document? So, main tank 1 and 4 on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crossfeed valves 2, 3 and 4 close. 2, 3, 4. Okay, not too bad. It was only 300 kilos difference. God, thank goodness for that. So the sum of this now, 13,300 plus 1710 is 15 tons, 14,730, and 13,290 plus 1710, about the same, 14,990. So now with this configuration, we have tank number 1 providing fuel to engine number 1, tank 2 to engine number 2, tank 3 to engine number 3, tank 4 to engine number 4. And when we get to top of descent, or less than 2,300 in this tank, we open the reserve tank here. We keep the fuel on the tips until 100. There we are. Perfect. That was good timing. Close. Nice comment, random. Listen, I can confirm he's most likely a person. Yes. I once got an email once. I usually ignore them or respond to any emails. This guy was so adamant I was not a real pilot. He said you're very good. You seem to know what you're doing, but there's no way you're a real pilot. You sound so young. I think you're a hoax. Blah blah blah. So I just sent him an email, and I wrote in the message in the FMC saying thanks for your email. I'm real. Never got a response actually. Ooh, Super Cow, he's too good looking for a face reveal, I bet. Ethan Duncan, is it true that pilots have to get different meals? Yes, it is true. Yes, if Cap's saying fish, info can't have fish. You have to have chicken or something. But at my operator, I make my own pack lunch. Don't take any food to work. There is catering available, and you can get the food from the cabin, but I sort of I like to know what I'm eating, you know, and I'm a lot better now. Here's Jack, everyone. You can hear him shaking his head. Seeing everyone's reaction in chat. Yeah, I take my own packed lunch, make my own food, salad, chicken. That's what I like to have.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
Thank you. Antius has just joined as a member. Glad you're enjoying the content. You get invited to our members-only Discord. Enjoy using the custom emojis in chat as well. And I'll catch up with you there. Thank you very much, buddy. What a bird, savage. Yes, still waiting for his response about 2 years later. Brutal, no promo. Do not do a face reveal if you're unattractive. Your channel will decline in popularity. Unfortunately, natural. I don't like too ugly. Savage comments. I only joined so I could use the Jack emoji. Unbelievable. Would you guys like to see a picture of Jack? Do you want me to put it on my Instagram story? See, he's actually real as well. On your bed then. Come here. There you go. I'll even put the chat in the background as well. Oh, come here. They won't be able to see your face. Up, up. There we are. Superb. And I've got the... Oh, he just... Basically, he has this thing. If you stop stroking, he'll get your hand and he'll flick it up with his nose so you can keep stroking him. That's what he just did then. And he sent my phone flying. There we go. Right. I'll put it on my Instagram story. Then you'll see Jack's at least real. If I'm perfectly honest, if you guys know where to look, you can find my face easily enough. I did some interviews for Microsoft Flight Simulator when it was released.
40, 30, 20, 10.
What?
Jack the chief pilot come to check in on you. Who's a good boy?
Matthew, did you put an extra 0 on there accidentally? Please tell me. £200? What the hell? Sorry, don't be sacrilegious there. Matthew, so I hope if it was an accidental mistake, I will happily send that back. That's absolutely outrageous. 200 quid. Matthew, that's insane. That's ridiculous. I don't know what to say. Well, if it wasn't a mistake, thanks. But that I think that's a record. I don't think I've ever received that money for. Unbelievable. Jack Chief Pilot comes to check in on you. Who's a good boy? He's very good. Very, very good. That's yeah. I'm silently stunned. Slightly stunned. Unbelievable. Oh my. Yeah. Whoa. Wow. Unbelievable. Don't know what to say here. I know what to say. I had to get my soundboard out. Insane, Matthew. I don't know. Yeah. Beating Matthew should win both copies for that donor. He should do. He should do. Unbelievable. Jack's gonna get some gourmet treats. Yeah, sirloin steak for you tonight, Jack. Oh yeah, threw me off. I forgot I need to post this picture. Oh, okay. Unbelievable. Right, posting on the story now. You can see Jack, everyone. It's on my Facebook and Instagram story. Tom C, is the aircraft worth getting? Yes, absolutely. Very high quality, high fidelity add-on. Very, very impressed with it. Wow. Mafia, oh man, that's mint. That's absolutely crazy. Right, anyway, 1 hour 46 minutes into the flight, 15 minutes will do the giveaway, inbound to Bowling Green. We should start thinking about programming some INS waypoints here. We can program 1 to 5, okay, so inbound to 6 and 7, and we'll make a note of that and carry on with the rest of the sector beyond that. Yeah, crazy. So, let me get the operational flight plan out here. So, going inbound to waypoint number 7 at the moment, Walnut Ridge, which we've been discussing in length. 2 hours. Ah, look, 2 hour 1 minute. Overhead Walnut Ridge will do the first giveaway. We have that programmed as waypoint number 7. Waypoint number 8 and 9 are the next 2 waypoints of the flight plan. So that will be Fort Smith and Will Rogers. Will Rogers is waypoint number 9. After that, we can start programming the next waypoints there. Shaky69, even Captain, loving the stream and great content as always. Unfortunately, I have to get some sleep as I'm up at 2:30 a.m. for work. Safe flight. Well, Shaky69, thank you so much for coming in prior to work. I hope you get a good night's rest and have fun at work tomorrow at 2:30. I'm not envying you there. I mean, I don't even have to get up that early on earlies. That's super early. Thank you very much, Shaky69, for your comment. Cool. So, oh, Jack looks super cute under the desk. Yes, he does. He's just laying down now because I've stopped giving him fuss. So waypoint number 1 is going to be Panhandle after Will Rogers. Okay, so all you simply do is we're going to select waypoints on all 3 INSs because we want to use the remote feature to make sure they're all programmed. So waypoint on 1, waypoint on 2, waypoint on 3. I forgot to mention these are all independently modelled, so you can have distance, time on one, position on another, heading on another as well. It's really well done. So that's waypoint on all 3, remote 1, 2, 3. We can now program all independently, and we're going to go and program in waypoint number 1. So 9, 0, don't use 0, it goes from 9 to 1, 0 is always going to be your initial position. So waypoint number 1 is going to be Panhandle, stop me at 5, make sure I don't carry on. So Panhandle, I'm actually going to read it from my flight plan directly, I'll just show you on Navigraph where those points are. Fort Smith, Will Rogers. Didn't program that one because it's the same trick. Ah, I've gone too far. Albuquerque. Oh, way too far. Fort Smith. Will Rogers. Okay, after Will Rogers, Panhandle. Papa November Hotel. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to put the photograph up. There we go. So that's going to be waypoint number 1 after 9. So let's stick in the coordinates for Panhandle. Waypoint number 1. Panhandle is north 35.14.1. Insert, and then it's going to be west 101.41.9. 101. 41.9. Insert. As a cross check, we can go here to waypoint number 1, and there you go. You can see it's been inserted to the second INS. Waypoint number 2 is going to be the Tucumcari. Tucumcari VOR. There we are. Tucumcari coming in 13.6. Waypoint 2. North 35.10.9.
50,
Before I do
40,
that.
30.
Oh,
20,
Avius, thank you very
10.
much for the $20 donation. Very generous, sir. Thank you.
Keep up the great work.
Oh, thanks.
Been watching your content for a long time and finally caught a stream. Thanks for all you do.
Oh, Antius, that's very generous. Thank you very much for your $20. You are most welcome, and glad you enjoyed the content as well. That's very kind, sir. And yeah, I can assure you I enjoy doing this, and I hope you could pick up a thing or two for your desktop simulated experience. Thank you very much, Amphius. Very generous. Right. Where did I get to? Tutankhamun, wasn't it? No, joking. Tucumcari. Oh, where are we? Number 2. Waypoint number 2. Yes, that's selected. The coordinates are north 35.10.9. North 35.10.9. Insert. West 103. 35.9. Insert. Excellent. That's Tutankhamun done. Albuquerque's the next one, number 3. There we are, Albuquerque. That's going to be north 35.026. North 35.026. Excuse me. Insert. West 106.490. 106.490. Insert. There we are. Waypoint number 4, St. John's. There we are, St. John's. That is north 34.25.4. North 34.25.4. Insert. And then west 109.086. 109.086. insert, and lastly number 5, cannot do 6 and 7, we'll break it, and that's going to be the Parker VOR. Or Vortag here. So waypoint number 5. There we are, waypoint number 5, Parker. North 34061. Insert, and then west 114409. 114409. There we are. So we've programmed everything up to the Parker VOR. All I need to do after that is program 2 more, which is the 29 VOR, which is the beginning of our arrival, TNP, and then I'll put LA as the last one. So INS is programmed all the way to Parker, so it's just a few miles prior to top of descent there. Just need to remember to do it later. So we can now de-remote, if that's such a word. 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry, still got Navograph up. And let's go back to distance and time. Inbound to waypoint number 7 still on the original routing, which is the Walnut Ridge VOR. Beautiful. And thanks, Listerman, for reminding me. Stop at 5, Captain. Yes. Ooh, giveaway only in 7 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Ah, is that the Mississippi, or am I just taking an absolute wild guess there? What river's that? It's the Mississippi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Mississippi River. Even I've heard of the Mississippi River. A little bit of a drone cam view. Let's have a look at some of the chats. Another Gene, don't forget that left turn in Albuquerque. Is that a reference? I don't know. Oh, sorry. When did LAX become KLAX? Ah, that's the ICAO code there, road JM, what it's referred to pilots, let's say. Very excited for the giveaway, very good, Relix. All that meandering, yes, a lot of meandering there. A beautiful livery, absolutely obvious. Yes, if you'd like to grab this for your Felis 747-200, use the command !livery. This is from Jintaris, one of the members of the channel, has been squirreling away making this in the background. Bugs Bunny, another Gene. Oh dear. I have watched Bugs Bunny before, but I can't remember that. Superb. Beautiful weather here as well. So, 350, so it'll be a little bit of a longer wait until we get to the step climb to 360, just need to burn a little bit more fuel. Reese W, how do I enter the giveaway? Don't worry everyone, I will explain clearly and concisely how you enter the giveaway and also how to claim the prize as well, as Julian Williams is pointing out. Doesn't even know his Bugs Bunnies. Who does he think he is, eh? Bjorn, nice bow, Captain. Thank you. Camel Go. Will INS automatically switch from waypoint 9 to waypoint 1 en route, or must it be done manually? It'll do it completely automatically. So you'll see when we route from 2, 8 and 9, and when it will go to 9, it will go 9 to 1. So it does it completely automatically. Ideally, love the flyby, but I think the Fly Data Sim train loco flyby with the Doppler horn was the most epic. Yes, I remember that. That's pretty cool. Well, cross the Mississippi River. There you go. Not been many live streams across the Mississippi. Absolutely fantastic. Zoom level 15. This is. See slight differences at the tiles. And there's a new tile here, but a small price to pay. Incredible graphics. Hello Mohammed, the giveaway seeker. How does the 747 navigate as it doesn't have FMC? So we're using a system called INS, which is an inertial navigation system. We told it its position back in New York, and it goes, right, you're here, and it works out your position by sensing acceleration and movement to work out your position, and we can use that to navigate. We can also switch to conventional navigation using VORs and DME. Branton M, what was the link again? So yes, I think I still have it open. Yes, by Luna's World. If you want to learn how to download ortho tiles, basically, this is just a very basic tutorial. There's a lot of more things you can do, but to get started, this is the best video to watch. 2 tons waiting for active sky to refresh and make it fully overcast. Well, about 15 minutes ago, we did check an airport en route. It did say clear skies, so I'm guessing as we approach Walnut Ridge, it's clear as well. So it's not perfect. You can still see on the ortho there's a few clouds there and stuff, but can be forgiven for clouds there as well. Gin haze. Two more minutes until the giveaway. Look at that. Well, we're going to do a fuel check at Walnut Ridge first. And yeah, about a third of the way. Sky, the alpaca on the tail is really cute. I can't take it. It is. Can't really get a good, decent view of it, but there you go. Probably this side actually with the sun on. Yes. It's a cutesy. We do have one day might do a face reveal. Will you have a camera on? No, I don't. I fully respect that some streamers use cameras and show themselves. That's fine, but no, I don't wish to. Maybe. Anyway, Walnut Ridge. Well, giveaway is more important than a fuel check. Right, let me get this giveaway all ready for giveaway number 1. Right, let's set that up here. I'll give you all the instructions you need. There we go. Just in time to simply pop up, I think. Right, let's turn the music down. We always turn the music off for we're doing these giveaways here. I'll get my soundboard up as well. Got to have some sound effects for our giveaway here. Well, I'll be using this primarily for the quiz, but I could do a nice little "You've won a prize" and just do something like obviously too early, but whoever wins giveaway gets this. Excellent. Oh no, that's for the quiz. That's for the quiz. I pressed the wrong one. Right, so giveaways, how does it work? I'm going to ask you a very simple question, and all you have to do is put the correct answer in the chat box. Now listen very carefully. Only put the answer in chat once. If you put the correct answer in chat more than once, you will not be able to win the giveaway. It's an anti-spam feature because there have been some known issues where if you put it in lots of times it increases your chances of winning, so I turn that off. Basically, if you put the correct answer in more than once, you will not be able to win the giveaway. Now, if you are lucky enough to win the giveaway, I just ask you to do one thing. It's very simple. You can contact me in several ways: social media, Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, email addresses on my YouTube page and the About section as well. You'll find all the info there. And all you need to do is say, hey, I'm the giveaway winner, but to prove it's you, you need to show me it's your YouTube or Google logout screen with your little logo, which I'll take a picture of so I know what it is. Say, I'm the giveaway winner, I won it, here's my logo, with the sign out button. So I know it's you, your name, with your logo as well. So that's it. All I'm going to ask now is a very simple question, and you have to put the answer in the chat box. You can use lowercase or uppercase, it doesn't matter whatsoever. Okay, so I'm just putting the keyword in the giveaway generator. The winner will come up in chat as well. Nightbot runs the giveaways here. Alright, and my very simple question is this: the Boeing 747-100, 200, 300 and SP are known as the 747 what? It's the 747, begins with C, ends in C, it's 7 letters. The Boeing 747-100, 200, 300 and SP are known as the 747 what? Ah, yes, I think you guys are along the right lines. Perfect. Obviously, only enter the giveaway if you have X-Plane 11, it'll be pretty pointless because the giveaway will be in the form of a X-Plane gift store card, and then you can purchase the aircraft yourself for $75. There we are. I think we're along the right line. So I'll let that run for about 2 or 3 minutes, just in case some latency issues or people have a slightly slower internet connection. And once that giveaway's done, I'll jump off and I'm going to grab my dinner. I'll have a 30-minute break. Bit of a stretch on this one. Beautiful. Almost halfway. What a long sector this has been. How long have we been streaming for now? 3 hours 15. Keep those correct answers coming in, but remember, only put it in once. Charlie, said Joe. Wow, lots of correct answers coming in. Very good. Excellent. I think that will do. Of course, the answer we're looking for was classic. That is what the 747 100, 200, 300 SP is known as, the 747 Classic. And now what we're going to do is roll the giveaway. Okay, and this will choose someone who's correctly said the correct answer in chat and said it only once. So the winner of the first giveaway for the 747 200 is Simly Bob. Simly Bob. I don't think he's been active here. Regular subscriber, not a member. So well done to you, Simly Bob. You are the winner of today's giveaway. Prepare for #rigged. Absolutely. Well done, Simly Bob. I know you've been watching the videos for a while and stuff. So just drop me a message on social media, Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, and just send me also that, as I requested, the logout screen. Show me it's you, and I'll send you a $75 X-Plane gift store card so you can purchase the aircraft. He says, no way! It's you. First time winner as well. Very good. Congratulations to you. And you do get the old... Excellent. Congratulations. You are the winner. Superb. So we're going to do the second giveaway after landing in LA, so you can win your copy of this aircraft still. And based on that, I'm going to now go and have a 30-minute break, so I'll be back at time 50. Go and get myself some dinner. Just want to make sure everything's all looking good here before I go. Decimal 85, maintaining flight level 340. INS waypoint programmed all the way till top of descent. The fuel is configured as we need it to be. Okay, what do you want? Do you want wing view, guy? I think I might leave you in this view because that's just... that is 747 there. That's what we need there. Simly Bob shocked. Unbelievable. I saw someone said there nowhere, as in I've spammed it. #rigged. Yeah, that's the usual stuff. Unbelievable. No, well done, Simly Bob. Not a member. That would be rigged, as you always say. But with 40% of the viewers today, members, it's always likely that there'll be a member that wins it. Right, anyway, guys, I'll be back in about 30 minutes or so. If you are enjoying the video, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button, and I'm going to go get myself whatever ready meal I bought from Tesco the other day. That supermarket is available. Get you some food, get myself some food, and I'll be back then. See you in a sec, guys.
Welcome. Welcome.
Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, we'll be right back, right over the overlay. Oh, that was a bad rush the last 5 minutes. So yeah, I got to about 7 minutes before the break finished. I was like, oh yeah, it's bin day. so I had to go get all the bins from upstairs, empty them, put them in the bag, take it out, and then I couldn't, because I forgot to turn the outside light off, have a padlock, but I couldn't see the numbers of the padlock, so I had to go back inside to get the to get light so I could see the padlock. And yeah, it's like I came back in. I was like, the timer's at 0. Oh, that's really professional. so that break lasted. How long was it? About 5 minutes longer than I needed. But there you go. Someone has to do it. Where are we? Are we still alive? It's great to see the aircraft still here. Stayed on VATSIM the whole time. No ATC still. No one's pinged me or anything. Houston centres online. Let's have a look. Halfway though. Look at that on the overlay. Halfway point. We can finish programming the INS actually. Let's do that first. And then the INS is done essentially. We got to waypoint number 5, didn't we? Yes. So waypoint 4, waypoint 5, waypoint 6 we need to program. There's only 2 more to do, guys. So waypoint 6 was 29. Oh, Oklahoma City. Oh, we're going to see that. There you go. Slight colour difference with the overlay, but right over the top of the airport. That's pretty cool. We are somewhere over the United States, says Andrea. Absolutely. Hello, Rudin the Great. It's always nice when the aircraft is still airborne when you get back. It's reassuring, yes. Ricardo, if we had pilot capacitation, I'm sure we'd be fine with the amazing passengers on board today, but happy you're back, Captain. What was for dinner? It was a Tesco Thai green curry with rice. Finley, it sounds like you have a bin full of excuses. Mate, where's my soundboard? Do I still have it open? I do, but I don't really have any suitable soundboards to that. Just definitely, oh no. What's this one?
One out of this game
no,
show.
Not that one. I need more soundboards. Sound effects, unbelievable. Welcome back, thank you very much. JPF1. You're talking garbage, said Joe. Unbelievable. Why is it looking at these bids are the worst ever? Sure, I know. I completely forgot it was bid day. Brandon M, what kind of external hard drive would you recommend for ortho? I have the... what's it called? I don't make the mistake of getting... I'm just getting my old broken hard drive, which blew up. It's on my desk. It's a... I'm not selling it here because it did break. It's an Iron Wolf. I used to get Iron Wolf, but the problem was I had a NAS drive, which is the wrong type. Apparently a NAS drive... You know, it should be on 24/7. Every time you shut down a computer, it doesn't do a NAS drive any good. So get a non-NAS drive. I think I'm saying this correctly. A non-NAS drive, HDD drive. Use Bing, Rick Vandiver. This is Bing you're looking at the moment. These are not colour corrected or anything. That's why there's a difference in colour here. Over Oklahoma City, which I presume also the weather is really nice. There's the airport. Jason Dictor, when you're in a situation where you have to divert due to an emergency or other reason and have a plethora of airport choices to go to, how do you decide on which one you want to go to? Great question. Lots of different factors there, Jason Dictor. Now ideally, if it's emergency, it depends on the severity of the situation. You know, do we need to get on the ground immediately, as in both engines are not working, or difficulty of flying the controls? We essentially just want a long bit of asphalt. It doesn't matter. If it's an emergency where we got a bit of time available and we can sort of have a bit of a decision-making process, we're going to choose somewhere which is suitable for the situation. You know, does my airline fly into that airport? Does it have a base there? What's the weather like at that destination? Lots of different factors to decide. You know, there's no yes or no right or wrong answer. Depends on the situation, the weather, so many different factors. But yeah, ideally somewhere where we fly to already, where we've got staff on the ground to help deal with the situation after we've landed. You know, for example, my operator doesn't fly into London Heathrow, so am I going to divert there? No. But if both my engines are on fire or failed, and that's the most suitable 3,500 metre runway available, yes. So there you go. Right, anyway, as I was saying, program the INS, just wanted to see Oklahoma City. We got to waypoint number 5, didn't we? We've got now program number, waypoint number 6, which is 29, the Tango November Papa V. I'm just going to stick this in quickly, and then we're, ooh, yeah, definitely not inbound 6 now, 34, 067, insert, west, 115462. And you can see that there's the INS going from waypoint 9 to number 1. And lastly, waypoint number 7 is simply, it's the coordinates for the centre of Los Angeles. The reason is, if, you know, I wouldn't say the word, but if the hits the pan, at least we've got a waypoint programmed, the last one, which will take us directly to the airport. So waypoint number 7, LA. I plan to not use this, but I can if I have to. North 33, 56.5. Insert west 118 24.5. There we go. Done programming INS waypoints today. So waypoint from 9 to 1, where it will start the sequence again with the number 1 waypoint which we reprogrammed. That is Panhandle. All my paperwork all over the place here. There we go. Vruden the Great, you can fly that aircraft manually, correct? Are you questioning whether I can fly manually, or can it be done? Yes, it definitely can be flying manually. My manual handling skills desktops with this aircraft probably not that great. But we do have a good butter record in the 747-200. 2 streams, 2 butters, no pressure. Weather out of Dallas as far as Lubbock has been lovely. Few clouds as far as the eye can see. Flight level 360, very cool. I am watching U75. Do you have Ortho for all of the US, and what zoom level? So now, since my old hard drive broke, I download Ortho on a stream-by-stream basis, so I don't actually store any of it. I use 17 for the tiles around the airport I'm taking off and landing in, and then 15 en route. Obviously this is a particularly longer sector. I very rarely do sectors in excess of 2.5 hours. This is twice that, sort of a special stream today. Also to give away the release of Felis. But usually for typical sectors I do on the stream, even 2 sectors, usually it's about 40-50 tiles maybe, which I could download in the space of 4 hours, so usually overnight or something like that. I used to have zoom level 17 for all of Europe. The problem was with that zoom level was, as good as it looked, I mean at this height it doesn't make any difference, but as good as it looked, it used a lot of resources having to get the information from my external hard drive into the game. The processor was always working hard as I continued flying, which affected my FPS. Since using zoom level 15 en route, I've not had that issue at all. I've only just realised quiz is in 10 minutes. How exciting. Juan Camilo Noguera, hello bro. Boeing 737 has stabiliser trim or elevated trim tab. Has a big stabiliser trim. So you have electrically controlled stabiliser, which moves the entire thing. Dave Hagan, is it possible for an aircraft equipped with INS to do a holding pattern in the aircraft like an FMC? No. It'll only route to waypoints you've programmed. You can't get it to hold or change direction or anything like that. Look at that. We've made some fantastic progress from New York. And we're going to be changing from green forests, pastured lands, to more desert-like conditions. You can already see outside sort of the colours changing. It's amazing. Dealy, quiz answer classic. We've already done that one. It's a very easy quiz. It's a fun quiz, all based on the 747. Some of the answers you might have to look up on Wikipedia, but it's for a bit of fun. There's no prize associated with this one because, as I've quickly learned with previous quizzes, it's a bit biased towards whoever's closest to me, I guess, geographically, and who has quicker internet speeds. So it's usually Listerman, who's just popped in here. He's won a number of quizzes because of his location and internet speed. No doubt, might win again today. Oh, Camel Go, was waypoint, was remote active in the last waypoints? No. I might just leave it. I think we'll be okay, because I only programmed that as an emergency. INS is, I think it's only using this one here, so if I have to use it, it's fine. Yeah, not a big problem. I think revert here to distance time. We'll have wind on this one. Ricardo, I wonder if the 742 could be flown over the North Pole and how it would work. Maybe here it had limitations with regards to its latitude, but I doubt it. Don't know how it would work. I think it would be okay. Obviously things get a little strange as we approach the North Pole. The 73 can't fly above 82, 84 degrees north, so I can't remember now. Maybe I should know that. But it's not an issue, we don't go anywhere near that. Brandon, not really. I'm in the US and you won the Cross the Pond quiz. Very good. Obviously very important to you, still remember. The prize for winning the quiz is knowing that you were the quiz champion, and you can always play this stream back and go, I was the boss. I was the winner of this quiz. That's our 277, so is VS the normal descent mode in the 742? I assume there's no VNAV. No, there's no VNAV here, so you can use a combination of vertical speed or what is essentially level change, so you can get it to pitch for a speed. So you select a lower altitude, you move this knob to indicated airspeed, and the aircraft will pitch for that speed. Like level change in the 74, so that would be the main mode really. Brandon, thanks again for the hoodie, by the way. Can't wait for it to get cold here to wear again. Oh, most welcome. I think that one I did tie the prize to the quiz, didn't I? Oh, Lawrence, step climb. Thank you for reminding me. Waypoint 9 to waypoint 1. Let's just see where we are on the flight plan. There we are. Inbound to Panhandle, 3 hours and 9 minutes. Let's get the Panhandle VOR active. Let's just get a bit sort of navigation-wise or up to date here. There's Navigraph. There we are. So in between Oklahoma City, and we're flying towards the Panhandle VOR, which I think is overhead. No, Albuquerque VOR is the Albuquerque VOR. Where are you, Panhandle? There you are. There's the VOR we're currently inbound to. Let's have a little bit of Panhandle. No, it's here. 16.6. 134 miles to go. There's the DME. Put that on Jim's side as well. Now check the ident. So 16.6. There it is. Dash dot dash dash dot dash dot 4 dots. Excellent. Panhandle's been identified. Again, it's only backup because we're using INS. And after Panhandle, next to VOR is actually going to be the Tutankhamun VOR, Tutankari 13.6. We'll put that actually on Jim's side. There we are. No GME with this one, still a little bit far away. And it's a bit funny, home. Did I miss the giveaway? You missed the first one. The second giveaway will be after landing in LA, which will be in around 2.5 hours from now. 2 hours from 10. Peter Green Panhandle is in Amarillo. Yes, maybe. Not too long. We're over halfway. There's my map. We are Panhandle. Yes, correct. Yes, Panhandle. There you go, Amarillo. What state's this, guys? I feel I was on the airport there. Lawton. This is deep in the middle of America now. Oh, only 5 more minutes to the quiz. I'm looking forward. I haven't hosted a quiz in ages. It's so long since we've done one. What are we going to go for here? Let's do that. Yeah, there really isn't much going on in this part of the world. So much land. Texas. Amarillo, Texas. Thanks, guys. Is this the way to... no, I'm not singing. Saw that list of effects. You alright, cowboy? North Texas, very good. Elliot Smith, you're flying over Pantex, where they produce nuclear weapons for the USA and foreign buyers. Oh my days. That's your phone. Fly, go, fly. Farms as far as the eye can see. Yeah. Oh, this looks pretty touched by humans. Look at all the squares. Lots of cows around here to align with the seafood with Lauren. What the hell? Brandon, have you ever seen a photo of the cowboy VOR at Dallas Fort Worth? It's so huge when driving in a KLAX. I haven't. Oh my god, the 742 is so pretty. Oh my god, yeah, it's very nice. This livery is amazing as well. Gintaris, one of the members. I'm learning a lot about the United States today. I won't forget I flew over Glasgow. Flying over somewhere where they build nuclear weapons, and well, lots of other fun facts. Elliot, brilliant. Harris, if you're flying GA with steam gauges, you can use the fields to realign the DG. Are they north-south facing? Oh, I think they are. Yeah, because we're flying pretty much west now. Well, pretty much directly west. I can see. I think they are orientated north-south. Agreed, Verena Grace, yes. Ben Matthews, my wife is walking alpacas next Wednesday for her work recreation day. Superb. Right, anyway. Quiz will be in 3 minutes. Let's get the step climb done just before that. So, if we have a little look at the operational flight plan, just check the winds at a higher level. So we're approaching Amarillo and Panhandle VOR. So we're looking at the flight plan. Winds are forecast to be at Panhandle 277 at 040. Let's actually see what they are. 279 at 040. Again, look how accurate Active Sky is in generating the forecast winds. It's using this data, of course, but it's the same in the real life. The forecast winds off the flight plan very close most of the time with regards to what we're actually getting when we're there. So 277 at 40, 279, 280 at 40, pretty much the same. Let's have a little look at the winds at 360. If they're considerably stronger, there's not much point climbing. So there's Panhandle, 340 at the moment, 265 at 40. Lo and behold, actually, if we go higher, the winds are less, so it has a double benefit. Yeah. Less headwind, albeit a couple knots, but we're also going to burn less fuel. So sat here in the cruise right now, if we look at the fuel flow per hour, slightly fluctuating as the thrust changes there, but we're burning 2,700 kilos an hour per engine. So what's that in tons? 10.8 tons of fuel an hour. Just as a comparison, let's see how much we burn when we get up to our cruise level of 360. So just to verify, let's have a look here on the panel. Gross weight 261 tons. Optimum 0.85, 261 tons. Well, 269 is 360. Well, I mean, we could go non-standard to 37 or even 38, maybe a bit lower, but we'll go 36, 269, 261. Okay, so now we're going to do a step climb in this. There's no FMC to load, so what we're going to do, engage out hold, which is the case here, and we'll dial in flight level 360. Hold on, I'm just making sure my thrusters matched up with my joystick there, that's why the thrust went up there. 360. And we're going to select Mach airspeed hold, okay, because I don't want the aircraft to use vertical speed. You can get yourself vertical speed at this phase of flight. You can set a vertical speed in excess of what the engine thrust can produce to maintain speed, so you want to use a pitch speed mode instead. So we'll select climb thrust. The aircraft at N1 should start increasing. Selecting Mach hold now. We'll arm the altitude, and the aircraft is now going to pitch to maintain Mach .85 and climb to flight level 360. Dave, haven't got to go, going to bed. Thanks for the mega stream. Good night. Take care, Dave, and thanks a lot for popping in. Farm Simulator suggests Dealey. Yes, that has been coined or suggested before. Very calm. Weather conditions are perfect. Look at the changing landscape as well. Rezex, did you see our dogs are the same breed in Labrador and both have the same name? Ooh, Jack the Lab, eerie. Matt, I think you should put that 747 down at Phoenix Sky Harbour once you get to Arizona for a layover. I'll buy you a bit, thank you. I'm only flying just to the north of Arizona. Didn't know if you knew, Matt Warren. I actually lived in Goodyear, Phoenix for 6 months of my life doing my CPL whilst with Oxford Aviation Academy. So Flagstaff, Goodyear, know all the area around there, roughly. Gila Bend, albeit, well, flipping heck, I was there 11 years ago now. Right, so automation's flipped over to altitude select. I love these non-digital displays. It's just sort of like a flick over display with the engage mode. It's so cool. So we've got to be careful here. Look, we're actually just going to take the auto throttle off for a second, because it stays in climb thrust, so you've got to make sure when it does out select that you actually revert to speed hold again. So I'm just going to take a little bit of thrust off, let the automation level off, and reselect Mach here, and let the speed get back to 8.85. Just take a bit of thrust off manually. Diego, where can I download Alpaca livery? No doubt someone will help you out. 2 seconds. There you are. Decimal 8.5. Check on the auto throttle. There we are. The auto throttle's now going to hold that Mach number for us. What did we say we're burning? 10,800. Let's get the thrust stabilised. See how much fuel we're burning here at 360. Should be less. And then we'll do the quiz. Quiz soundboard, here it is. Superb. So, I'll just let the thrust stabilise so we can check the fuel flow. Interesting to compare the two. Still accelerating slowly, so there's a bit of thrust to come off there. Decimal 8.5. A little bit of thrust coming off. Hold on. Why is it still accelerating? 8.5. No, the thrust is coming off now. There we go. So it's probably going to come. Still a bit sensitive. Yeah, look, so I think as the wind changes in active sky, the Mach number's jumping. May I reassure you, we'll be saving fuel. Come to 360. Black and Red, has the first giveaway happened? Yes, the next one will be after landing in LA. Right then, anyway, let's turn the music down. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please invite you to take part in another Flight Deck Sim quiz today on the Boeing 747. Now let me try and find my game show intro. Here we go. Welcome to another Flight Deck Sim quiz. As I mentioned, today on the Boeing 747, prize is immortality in this stream as being the quiz champion. I'll be answering 10 questions, okay? And all you have to do is put the correct answer in chat. Alright, get your Wikipedia pages ready, your Google pages as well. And bit biased, okay, you'll see when you play the stream back in the future that it might look like that you put the answering first in your chat display. The fact is, it's not usually the case. Whatever I see first in my chat display, or anyone else that's not answering, is who actually put the answer in first, and when you play it back, you should see that's the case. Okay, 10 questions. If after 10 questions we have a winner or someone who's answered more questions than anyone else, they become the quiz champion. If after 10 questions there's a tie, we'll ask a bonus question, which will be asked, and I only ask whoever is involved in that quiz at the end, that they answer the question there. So, anyway, bit of fun. If you get a correct answer, you might get a beautiful sound like this. Oh no, that's if you win. Oh god. If you win, you might get some. If you get a correct answer, you might get something like this. There you go. Or perhaps you might get something like. Oh, where's all my winning ones gone? Oh no, I only had one, didn't I? That's. No. God damn the soundboard, they're all good weird stuff. That one. If you get a correct answer, you get that. If you get an incorrect answer, so basically it will be some incorrect answers, but the most absurd answer in chat, you'll get either a or a my favourite. You might even get a Metal Gear Solid alert or a Roblox oof, or maybe a. You get the idea. It's a bit of fun as we cruise here 36,000 feet to Los Angeles. So, question number 1. Okay, very simple. The first Boeing 747 flew in what year? The first Boeing 747 flew in what year? Ooh, the silence. Think Neil Armstrong. Lauren V, you are correct. 1969 is the correct answer. You were the first to answer here. Joe Drange, this is like one of those sensory sessions, absolutely. Kevin Kirkland coming in with the second answer, 1969, just pipped to the post by Lauren there. Lots of people saying the correct answer. Kat even went for the correct date, but I was only looking for the year. Excellent, all sensible answers. I just saw something which was not sensible. Where was it? Anpheus. You remember went for 1814. I'm afraid that is not correct. That is an absurd answer. Someone's John Padfield, 500 BC. Completely unacceptable. Well done to you, Lauren V. You got the first answer correct. I put Lauren V in the Stream 747 quiz number 1. Answer correct. Very good. Here comes question number 2. The shortened 747, which offered a longer range compared to the regular variant with much smaller capacity, was known as the 747 what? I don't want any acronyms, please. I want the full words. I'll give you a clue. SP. What does that mean? Who's going to get that correct? I usually accept acronyms, but not today. Ooh, a lot of people went for the shortened one. Oh, Lauren V! Lauren V was the first to say special performance. Hashtag rigged quiz. Oh dear. Well done, Lauren. That's 2 out of 2 compared to the other few hundred people taking part. Well done to you. I should have said at the start, no acronyms, because a lot of people came in quickly with SP there. Oh dear. Oh, I love how the changes from SP to special performance in chat. But Lauren was straight in there. No quibbles whatsoever. Lots of special performance. Ricardo, South African Airways has those. I don't know if they're still flying. Dealey, he said city plane. I'm afraid that is completely incorrect.
One out of this game show.
Who else do we have? Ricardo, 747 trike. What the world? That's not correct. Well done, Lauren. 2 out of 2. Here we go. Question number 3 then. Until its early retirement due to the COVID pandemic, and excluding cargo operator, which airline operated the most Boeing 747s in the beginning of 2020? In the beginning of 2020, what was the largest, or who was the largest 747 operator prior to the pandemic, before they retired the entire fleet? Oh, Elliot Smith, you are correct. British Airways was, at the beginning of 2020, the largest 747 passenger operator. That is correct. You definitely get one of those. So Elliot Smith, let me put your name in here. Congratulations to you. And we'll put that in old. Superb. Well done to you. Who else have we got here? Oh, sensible answers. KLM. EasyJet. Lesser. That is incorrect.
That is not correct.
That is completely absurd. I don't think Easy ever had any 747s. North Korea Airways. Unbelievable. Excellent. No, BA 2020, beginning of the year, was the biggest 747 passenger operator. Excellent. Question number 4. 2 highly modified military versions of the Boeing 747-200, the aircraft we're in today, are used as US presidential transport, are given what Air Force designation? Not Air Force One, but what is their Air Force designation number? 2 letters, 2 numbers. Oh, straight in there. Look at that. Henrik Whitbard, VC25A and B, but I'll accept that. Congratulations. Henrik Whitbard, straight in there. No dilly-dallying whatsoever. I hadn't even finished the flipping question. Henrik Whitbard. Get that correct. There we are. That's a name and a half. Well done to you. VC25A. It's an interesting one. Air Force Freedom, said Ben Matthews. Unbelievable.
That is not correct.
Oh dear.
One out of this game show.
Ricardo said El Presidente. James the Blessed said Alpaca 1. N2. A10 Warthog. Uh-oh. You get my favourite one. Excellent suggestions. Right, question number 5. Early 747s used what high-density metal as a counterweight in its tail assembly? What was that high-density metal? Think radiation, think radioactive. Very unusual, not used anymore. Trump air. Another G. Outrageous. Ooh. Henrik Whitbard, I'll accept uranium. I was looking for depleted uranium, which Kevin Kirkland said straight away after, but uranium, I'll accept. It was depleted uranium, I suppose it's uranium. Well done again to Henrik. That is a correct answer. Ooh, so that means after 5 questions, we have Henrik Whitbard, who's answered 2 correctly first, Lauren V, who's answered 2 correctly first, and Elliot Smith, who's correctly answered 1 as well. Yes, uranium. Hayden J. Robbins suggested toothpaste. That is ridiculous. But it's crazy. I know you use depleted uranium as its counterweight. Now they found, I think, when the 747s collided in the Canary Islands, the worst aviation disaster ever. Both of those had depleted uranium, but it is pretty non-toxic. I mean, it's only toxic if you put it in your mouth and ingest it. I can't remember what the word is with regards to radiation. They used to say, look, it's only radioactive if you ingest it, but it's no longer used, obviously. But yeah, pretty crazy. Right, so yes, question number 6 then. Nice, easy one here. Okay, what is the name of the space agency which used 2 modified Boeing 747s to carry the shuttle? You don't need the full one. I will accept the acronym for this one. Not the Russian version either. Gotta get rid of that nuclear waste. Oh, Lauren V again, number 3. Lauren's internet is on fire. Congratulations. NASA, of course, is the correct answer. Well done to you, Lauren. 3 out of 6, Lauren. That is superb. Lots coming in there. People coming in with the correct answer. Hayden J. Robbins suggested Thunderbirds. That is not correct. Oh, no. That was my old correct answer. Ding. I don't do that anymore. The Mr. On said Ben Matthews. No. Outrageous. It was the 100 that carried the shuttle. Did I say 200? Oh, I did. Oh, no, I didn't suggest that. I just said what was the name of the space agency that had modified 747. Well, there you go. The 100. Excellent. 6 questions asked. Lauren V's got 3. Henrik Whitbard on 2. Elliot Smith on 1. Question number 7. Which airline had the distinction of flying the 747 on its first commercial flight? Which airline had the distinction of flying the 747 on its first commercial flight? Listerman! Oh, Listerman just pipped Lauren there. Lauren was literally a millisecond afterwards, but Listerman, the usual quiz suspect, came in there with Pan Am. Correct answer straight away. Well done to you, Listerman. There's not many quizzes where you don't get any answers correct first. Excellent. Pan American, Pan Am, very good. All sensible answers here so far, nothing too outrageous. Okay, waiting for the most. Okay, now 15 in the Sunset Air Kroyo. Isn't that North Korean's national airline? Outrageous. Alpaca. List them in the quiz bin, you got it. Dad's Army Air. Oh, Hayden. Unbelievable. Yeah, you can have a little ding there. Alright. Yes. Whenever we have a quiz based on the aircraft we're flying, I always ask this question. Some of you might know what's coming up. How many wheels are there on a Boeing 747? How many wheels are there? You don't have enough fingers on your hand. Waiting patiently for the correct answer. Adam! Just Adam, who has a grey, what looks like a SNES controller. He was first there with the correct answer. 18. Well done to you. Adam, 18 is correct. Dealey, I knew someone would do 1 quintillion. 18. 1 million, said John Padfield. That is definitely incorrect there as well.
That is
yes.
not correct.
Incorrect. Ricardo says 747 wheels, I'm afraid. That is also incorrect. Adam says that was a lucky guess. We'll guess correctly. If you don't know, stick it in. Never know. 8 questions asked then. Adam has 1 correct. Listerman has 1 correct. Lauren has 3 correct. Henrik 2. And Elliot 1. Here we are. Question number 9. Boeing's modified large cargo freighter variant of the 747 is better known as what? The LCF. What is it best known as? The 747 what? Are you including the food cards? No. Just the wheels. Henrik Whitbard. Dream Lifter. Henrik, you've really opened this quiz up. Oh, well done. That's 3. The same as Lauren. Henrik Whitbard. I don't think you've ever taken part in the quiz. It's a name I cannot remember. Well done to you, sir. Henrik Whitbard. That is 3 correct as well. Dream Lifter is correct. Hot air balloon. Dream Catcher. Ricardo. That's outrageous. Now 15 in the sun, said Fat Goose. And Beluga. Wrong aircraft. Wood Pigeon. Oh, Jesus.
One out of this game show.
Right, so last question. Question number 10. Before I ask it here, just to let you know, Henrik Whitbard and Lauren, you're both on 3 answers correct. So it's a normal question open to everyone. It's only, I think, one of you two can win it now, because I'll probably go to a bonus round unless one of you answers this quickly. So make sure you're listening carefully. Listerman, you're on 1. Henrik Whitbard 3. Lauren V 3. Elliot Smith 1. Adam 1. I think we've got everyone there. So here is question number 10. No pressure. The Stratospheric Observatory for Infrared Astronomy, known as SOFIA, is a modified 74 SP with what inside? What does the Stratospheric Observatory for Infrared Astronomy, known as SOFIA, a modified 747, have in it inside? No. You're thinking of the acronym. You should let me finish the question first. Henrik Whitbard! He came in first with the first correct answer. It is telescope. Henrik Whitbard, congratulations. Not only did you get that answer correct, but you also the quiz winner. Oh, amazing. Henrik Whitbard, you answered 4 questions correctly. We didn't need to go to a tiebreaker. Commiserations, Lauren V. Close second here. Henrik Whitbard, because I'm a very generous, very nice streamer. Send me your details and I'll send you out a Flight Deck to Sim mug. How does that sound? Bonus, surprise. That's because it wasn't rigged. I don't think this person's won anything before. Congratulations, Henrik Whitbard. So drop me a message, social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or an email if you don't have social media, and say, hey, I'm Henrik. I won the quiz. I'm a 747 knowledge master. Where's my Flight Deck to Sim mug? And we'll get that sent out to you as soon as possible. He says, thank you so much. You're most welcome, Henrik. As ever, Henrik, you know, the same again, just as I was saying with the giveaway to the guys earlier, just show me it's your little logo with your logout screen on YouTube or Google, so I know it's you, and we'll get that organised for you, and I'll make a note of that so I don't forget as well. There we are, Henrik Whitbard, perfect. Hi Jack, what do you want? Ah, I've lost my piece of paper with all my giveaway prizes and stuff, so I can organise it afterwards. Oh, where's it gone? Ah, I found it. There we are. Perfect. Henrik. Can't forget you. Henrik Whitbard. Superb. And it was Simply Bob that won the first one as well. Excellent. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Right. Quiz over. Looking forward to the next one already. Close that here as well. And, yeah. There we are. Black and red. Back to reality. What is the ATA? Well, the flight time is expected to be 5 hours and 5 minutes. Airborne to 3 hours and 21. So that's going to be another hour and 40 minutes. So I make that 22, 23, so it's going to be about 23:10 local, so about 22:10 Zulu, I'd say. 22:10 Zulu, hour 40 from now. We're just over, it's the Tutankhamun VOR we're about to fly over. Let me just get that tuned up quickly. Or did I do that one already? 13.6, I didn't. 9 miles away. Looking good. Look how the landscape's changed in the last hour as well. Just from green pastures now to going more desert-like, rocky. Wow, incredible, really. Peter Green, well, back to the Rubbish in Flight movie. It'd be cool if airlines did this, though, wouldn't it? Amazing. Ricardo, it was a seriously fun quiz. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. We used to do them a lot more frequently, yeah, I'll throw in a few more, especially on these sort of special flights where an aircraft's been released and we do a few giveaways and things like that. Welcome to New Mexico. Thank you, M2. Matt Warren, question 1: how many switches are in the 747-200 cockpit? It's like 950 something, or including gauges. Lake Mead's down there. Okay. Might have to go to Navigraph and upload up on this map. Come on, internet, you could do it. Oh. Let me get Navigraph up. You should have been clearer. So you can see there's the INS driftlet, just a little bit off course, but it's still acceptable. Oh, it was tolerable. I've no idea. There's Tucumcari. There's a little town or village there called Logan. The I-40, that's the interstate we're sort of following. There it is, look. that's some of the problem with the ortho. Look, there's just sometimes the colours just can vary from tile to tile. Ah, look at that though. This ortho here is perfect. Imagine if you had to come up with a quiz for every leg captain. I know, I mean, even this quiz for the 7-4, I mean, a lot of these questions are available online, so I look at some other quizzes and stuff. But some the questions I formulate myself. This one took me about 45 minutes to an hour. Hello, Captain Icelander. Are you using OBS Studios, if I may ask? Are you Streamlabs OBS? Streamlabs OBS. Area 51 on the port. Oh, really? Is that near Albuquerque? Albuquerque's going to be on the nose soon. About here. Colorado Springs. That's to the right of us. Beautiful day though. Christian, that was the Ute Reservoir. Okay, cool. Apparently we're not near Area 51. Ah. Another Gene, do we need to send you some Lost Atlas emojis? There we go. I know what we've not done today. Oh, I'm getting really tired now. We still have an hour and a half to go. I'm getting very tired. I've been up since 6 in the morning. I've been to the other side of Europe and back in real life, then one coast to the other coast of the United States in a stream. Tired. Let's crack on. Let's do a little cabin tour. We've not done one yet. So, one of the things Felis did prior to release is to improve and update a lot of textures. They look much nicer now. So I love these sort of worn look on a lot of the metal panels and things like that. Time of the flight deck. Now the cabin's quite simple, you know, there's high quality cabins available on other add-ons, but there is a cabin at least. So let's go have a little look around. Ah yes, they have been modified slightly. So if you do sit on the upper deck, business class here, you can have your alpaca headrest to yourself. Lovely colours. You can see that famous dome view. Oh yes, not sure if that's meant to be there either. I think it's the same panel as this. Could be updated perhaps. Let's go down the stairs. This is very interesting music we're listening to. Here is first class. Dear Jack, happy birthday. I wish you many zoomies. And love from Jim Packer. So Jim Packer, that's the guy who made this livery. He's a member of the channel who made this picture of Jack. This is my Labrador as well, which is pretty cool. What's quite cool about the 7.4 and first class as well, with the windows like this, I think in certain situations you can actually see the runway on final with strong crosswinds because sort of windows are angled, which is pretty cool. Yeah, there's first class with alpaca. Ah yes, Felis only provides champagne and wine for you to drink on board. There we are. Here's premium economy. Very nice. There's that famous 747 view. Where's the upper deck bar? I don't have one. More booze. Here's economy. Got red seats in the back here. Red's the colour of Llama International. Love these wing views. So cool. Felis is also modelled engine shake as well, so in turbulence the engines move on the struts, which is really cool. I hopefully get that on the replay when I smash it down in LA. Very jazzy music. Too jazzy. That noise is great as you get behind the wing, behind the engines, that sort of increased noise. The ailerons and flapper on. Alpaca fur covered seats? Yes. More booze? Bottle of water on board? No, not a chance. Not for the passengers anyway. I remember flying on a jumbo to Seattle for the Microsoft Flight Simulator pre-view event, and exactly like we see here when you look out the window. Well, I didn't go that far. You can see the contrails going from the rear of the engine if you sort of look in this angle, and you can just about see it there, which is pretty cool. It's right at the back. Amazing. Don't think we'll have any toilets modelled though with the getting stuck here. But there you go. Very simple cabin. But, a cabin nonetheless. So much booze. Where's the open part? Anyway, just like that. That's what Tommy Cooper would say. High oxygen, of course. Let's shut the door. And locked. Excellent. Oh. Okay, so we're down to 40 tons of fuel, still twice the fuel capacity of a 737NG. And that's looking good. Some of that equals that, that's fine, 640. Inbound to waypoint number 3 then, and that is going to be Albuquerque, 13-2. Get that active now. So this is the Albuquerque
50,
VOR.
40,
Looking good.
30, 20, 10.
Greeted Banjo, 150. Thank you very much for the $2. What have you got to say?
Ever heard of the 747 Ed Force One?
I have, yes. Iron Maiden and what's his name? Oh no, Bruce. Is it Bruce? I'm gonna get. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I've even seen Ed Force One. Yes, they Book of Souls tour, wasn't it? Oh, I can't remember there. But yes, I have heard of it, and yeah, mate, I'd love to. Is it? Oh, please tell me in chat quickly before I have to look it up. Bruce Dickinson, thanks. Bruce Dickinson. I'd love to meet him and have a chat with him. I remember watching a TV show. Not many of you might remember this, on Discovery Wings. Who here remembers Discovery Wings? Discovery had an aviation-themed TV channel. It was incredible. I was about 12, 13 years old watching Discovery Wings, but I couldn't watch it home because I didn't have Sky. My granddad did, and every time I went, I used to watch just Discovery Wings all the time. And he did a show for Discovery Wings. I think it was like heavy metal, wasn't it? Or flying heavy metal. I think it's on YouTube, probably. I remember watching that. Amazing. Discovery Wings, wow. That is old school. Yes, we didn't identify the VOR. We're doing everything properly today. Wow, look how far we've gone. 4.5 hours later. Well, no, not even that. 4 hours flight time. Here we go. 13.2. It's already active. 13.2. Script that it's. Love the static, it's so cool. There we go. Albuquerque identified. I love the static, that's really, really awesome. We're going to have another break soon. I'm just trying to think. 3 hours 33, so we've got another hour and a half to go. Probably have a break in about half an hour. Because descent's going to be hard work. I've got to manually descend, make restrictions based off DME distances and radials. Could be interesting. If there's no ATC, I'll probably head offline, but we might get lucky. Oh, LA Centre's online. Oh, we might get some ATC then. Andy, glad I'm not at work tomorrow. Well, I am, but I don't need to leave until 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so I'll have a nice lie-in in the morning. Dabster, an hour and a half until landing? Yeah, not too far off. It's pretty close to what we have. Should we... Question, YouTube question, and is there anything stopping me from having a watch of a video on YouTube? Because I've never done that before. We could have a look at YouTube. I think you can, because I've seen other people do streams where they're looking at other videos. It'd be quite cool to see a bit of Ed Force 1 for 10 minutes. If anyone's curious, I think you could do it. I think you're meant to ask them permission, but I think you should do play other people's videos. I'd quite like to watch a bit of that with you guys. You can, yeah, I think so, as long as you credit it or something. I've always seen other streamers doing it. Just gonna have the whole screen, got it. Bruce Dickinson flies the A320. It's like me flying the A320 probably. You can, but the replay will be flagged. Fair enough. Yeah, because you get review videos, don't you? And all these sort of things. Fab. I want to see Bruce Dickinson fly an A320. Show inside of the VSI. Yeah, of course we've got music on or anything like that. Hold on, let me see if I can get Streamlabs to show you this screen. Yeah, because I've done video before, because I asked Mods permission for the Okavango what was that word? Okavango Delta. I asked the guys if I could do the trailer and start the stream. They said, yeah, absolutely no problem whatsoever. Hold on, let me just work out how to do this. There we go.
50% of all air accidents are caused by the man at the controls. And though you can't prevent many kinds of pilot
Discovery.
error, Airbus have designed the A320.
We're meant to be watching something about Ed Force 1, but this was... How did he get around flying an A320? CRT monitor.
Because this is a test aircraft, it's full, crammed full of equipment like this, which tests up to 4,000 parameters every time the airplane goes flying. The airplane even has its own ballast tanks, so it can change its centre of gravity.
Not depleted uranium,
Having
is it?
established the aircraft's safe limits, Airbus programmed the computers to stop pilots from going beyond them.
However, there's one condition that it hasn't encountered yet, and this could be perhaps its most severe test. Me.
Just before we go for the takeoff, Bruce, I'll let you do all the flying.
I think, if I remember, this documentary was really overdone, like over-dramatised.
Peter Chandler,
I think
the
I've seen this
test
before.
pilot, must have some kind of death wish. I've never flown anything like this in my life. I'm a Boeing man. My 757 has a control wheel.
Exactly.
Where Airbus have put a
Bruce and I have a lot in common, apart from the fact I don't sing in a massive rock band, metal band.
It is French, and one must have something to eat your dinner off.
This little side stick replaces the control wheel I'm used to and all the trim controls. It's a completely different philosophy, a bit more like flying a video game.
Bruce said it, I agree.
Here we go. And keeping it straight with the rudder pedals.
$100 knots.
That's checked.
V1, rotate.
So cool.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Thank you very much, Michael Carter, for the $8.
Good day. As always, thanks for the great streams. Glad to hear that work is opening up for me, and if it means less videos.
That's very...
MC.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, Michael. Yeah, it's getting busier. Less videos certainly been the case the last few months, but winter's going to be very quiet. But looking forward to doing some more streams with you guys. Thanks a lot, buddy.
So that's about it. All right.
Right, so there we go, 20, maybe 25 degrees above.
I swear you heard it, not a real plane.
Normally,
Absolutely.
I wouldn't bank an airliner beyond 25 degrees. Now, I want to see what happens if I try and roll the plane to the point where we could do structural damage.
So what we've got here is a situation where we're going to try and roll the aeroplane absolutely to the maximum amount of bank it can do. And in just a second, you'll see the world from a very different perspective. Here we go.
See, you do this in a 737, it will let you do it. You know, you'll go upside down. Obviously, with Airbus, it'll stop you, doesn't it?
Conventional airliner, and it would go into a beautiful spiral dive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Until you pulled the wings off.
That's so dramatic.
Whack, full side stick.
That's sort of like me on that Microsoft Flight Simulator, the inaugural flight we did.
67 degrees of bank on the A320. The computer says, roll no more.
Yeah.
If I just release that now, you can see the airplane just rolls me back to wings level.
So control wheel steering will do that on the NG, but not if you're outside 8 degrees.
People pay good money for that in fairgrounds.
Any pilot can tear his plane apart if he puts his
All this
mind to
Airbus
it.
bashing
But
is
the Airbus
perfect.
has been
Chose the
tested to
perfect
its
video.
limits on this very plane. So the computer prevents a careless, cack-handed, or even unconscious pilot from exceeding those limits. What's called the flight envelope. Well, Peter doesn't seem to have lost his nerve yet, and the wings are still intact. So we're going to try one more test, one of the more reckless things
Is this
you
the
can do in a
stall?
passenger jet. I'm going to try and stall it.
So this is, it's alpha floor protection.
Now what I'm going to do is be a terribly bad pilot. I'm going to close the thrust levers. You could even say mad pilot if you wanted.
This plane had better do what it says on the tin, or you'll be reading about me in the morning papers.
So I'm descending at the moment, about 1,000 feet a minute. I'm descending towards a mountain range, which is not a sensible thing to do under normal circumstances.
Peter obviously gets his adrenaline jollies flying the most dangerous manoeuvres low over the Pyrenees.
Very good.
150 knots, and I'm going to take my hand off the thrust levers. Look, no hands, and I'm still keeping 150 knots.
They're actually really close to this, right?
And at some point, I'm going to get from the left seat a simulated whoop whoop pull up, and at that point, I'm going to not touch the thrust levers.
So they're actually flying towards a mountain.
Pull back on the stick, an instinctive like get me out of here type reaction.
This would be unbelievably stupid on a normal plane. Of course, the nose would shoot up in the air, but if you don't increase the throttles, it would stall and drop straight onto the mountains below.
So they actually did this, pointed towards a mountain.
This is the daftest thing I've done in an airplane for years.
Okay, so here we go.
Full back stick, panic stations.
Yeah, don't do that to 7.3, you'll end up in a hole in the ground.
Blimey.
Without me touching the throttle,
His reaction.
the flight control computers kick the engines to full thrust.
Amazing.
I'm looking at the speed washing off. I'm looking at like all kinds of warnings going off on the thing. I've got towed up with alpha floor, looking over my shoulder. Oh my God, look at that attitude. That's just astounding. That is just really something.
What's that dinging noise in the Airbus that's going every few seconds?
I've just left them where they were before. And if I wiggle the wings slightly and roll left and right, I still have control of this gorgeous bird. That was one hell of a test drive. If ever things did go pear-shaped on me in an aircraft, I think I'd want to be in one of these.
Wow, and this is probably filmed 20 years ago.
Well, I may be a Boeing man, but there's only one way to describe that flight.
That was absolutely awesome.
That was brilliant, love that. Well, went from Ed Force 1 to watching Bruce describing his love for Airbus. That was absolutely brilliant. Very good. Cat, that ding is the everything is okay alarm. Brilliant. Ooh, got a little bit cloudy here. Albuquerque. Oh, crikey. There it is, down below. Clouds looking epic though in the game. Let's try it the 742. Excellent suggested Supercal 10. Well, you know, the Airbus could obviously, in those situations, you just, you know, put the joystick all the way back. And I don't think you have to have power, it just does it all for you. The 7.3 certainly, it's conventional in the same fact that if you put extreme input on the controls, it'll happily take you outside the flight envelope. You know, it'll roll all the way around. Yeah, it's just a conventional aircraft. Will Burke, are you using enhanced skyscapes? Yes, hence the fantastic, beautiful looking clouds and colours and textures. MJC, where were you at the PC this whole time? No, I've had a 35-minute break, and I'll have another break shortly. Just get a bit closer to California. And then we'll do the last giveaway. John, you watched the video of a guy in Canada who flew a 172 retrofitted with a glass cockpit, flight level change and auto throttle. Oh wow, that's pretty impressive. That actually will work. Auto throttle as well. Wow. Peter, for the Airbus then, a lot of work. That lot will only work in normal law. If you're in alternate law, direct law, because of failures, it won't help. Yeah, it does look a lot more like Microsoft Flight Simulator with those cloud system in. But the Ortho, I think it's a lot crisper when you use Ortho for XP compared to sort of like the Ortho you get in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Cryptsoft, how do you enter the giveaway? The giveaway will be done after landing. All we have to do is put in a keyword in the video chat, the chat window. I'll tell you all what you need to do. Speedbird, do other people at your job do VATSIM / know about your channel? Yes and yes. A lot of my colleagues know about the channel, as do the company, the training department. They all know about it. I wrote some when I started the channel, keep them updated with regards to it. They're very open to their employees doing these sort of things. You know, should be sensible, sort of thing. What I want to do, like the whole keeping anonymous, that's a personal choice actually. I don't mind if I say who I work for. But yeah, I've flown with people who are aware of the channel. I don't make it apparent to them. I never say. They're usually heard through word of mouth or recognised by voice usually. David Hughes, you missed the quiz. Just got home. You did. The quiz was about 25 minutes ago, I'm afraid. So close now. How about from Albuquerque then? Waypoint number 4. Inbound to St. John's VOR, 12-1. Just a little way to go. Oh, no, actually not that far away. So we're only 93 miles from the next VOR tank. There's no DME here. Oh, it's not picking up anything with the RY. Interesting. James MP, quite enjoy that watch along video. Would you do more? Yeah, maybe James MP. I just want some clarification. I mean, I don't know a thing about these sort of rules and things. I know that you could do video reviews of another video, but I guess what everyone was saying, yeah, as long as you don't do it full screen, that's fine. I just want to make sure if I play a video, obviously the music in it is, am I able to play that, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was quite cool to sort of sit and watch with you, something like that. I might do some of that stuff in the future if you enjoyed that. Ricardo, I agree, yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 cruising levels, it's not so sharp, yeah, the Ortho is not so good, whereas on here it's, yeah, very crisp. I mean, look at that. It looks like the real thing. Very crisp. And that's zoom level 15. Anthony, all quiz results unofficial until audited by the law firm Fullerton Smith Auditors. I haven't seen that reference in a while. Patrick, are you still on VATSIM? Yes.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Thanks, Julian.
£4.49. Not £449. Nearly an expensive mistake. You deserve it all, but I can't afford £449.
Julian, would I ever... That would be absurd if anyone ever do anything like that. But £4.49, it's more than enough. That's a very generous gesture regardless. So thank you very much, Julian Williams, for your £4.49 donation. Not sure whether the amount references or comes into, but appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. But I mean, Matthew earlier, he dropped £200. Oh, never. That's the most I've ever had. Just still a bit shocked by that. I mean, crazy. Lisbon, what? Zoom level 15. I have loads of zoom level 16 and they look way uglier. It could be the source. I think it depends on the quality of the... That's just Active Sky reloading the clouds, by the way. I think it depends on what source you have and what the actual quality of the original photo is as well. Ice on the wings. This sort of height column where it's extremely cold. If you're flying through visible moisture, it won't adhere to the aircraft. It's too cold. So this height, you won't have that issue. Very nice. TJ Data, do you know why the Boeing 737 standby switches does not open like every button work, just not touch open? You might have to rephrase that slightly, TG Dayton, sorry. Looks like the wings have ice. Oh, I think that's just the sun reflecting on it, yeah. There you go. Go with that angle, doesn't look so bad. Ricardo, is it correct that below static air temperature -40 you would not use engine anti-ice even in clouds? All correct, apart from in descent. In descent, we always use engine anti-ice in visible moisture, regardless of the temperature. But in climb cruise, if it's below -40, you don't need engine anti-ice. Maron, how precise is approach mode in the 737 and how far out do you usually use it? Yeah, approach is extremely accurate. It'll lock onto the glide slope, follow the flight directors with remarkable precision. You know, if you don't touch anything, it'll get you to do an auto land, obviously, bang on the centre line at the correct height. So yeah, extremely accurate. Greeted Banjo 150. What is the most unrealistic airplane movie ever? Ooh, this is good. I mean, I love the film, but Flight, very far-fetched. When he rolls it upside down, not so great. Obviously, Sully's very good.
50, 40, 30,
real
20,
real life
there.
10. Andy, thank you very much for the £10. Hope you're doing well, sir.
As you're flying the B747-200, I'm having today off as I haven't recorded any checklists for
Don't need to.
Welcome back, Jim. Also, have you flown to the Canaries since the volcano went bang? Are there any special briefings required?
Thank you very much, Andy M71, for your £10 donation. For those you don't know, Andy's a long-term member of the channel. And if you look at my last Zebo stream, he's the one that recorded the voices for the checklist, the challenge checklist I can respond to, which I'll be using in the next Zebo stream, which I might do on Saturday if I don't get called off standby. Have I been to the Canaries since the volcano went bang? I haven't. Great question though with regards to, is there any special briefings required? So, La Palma in the Canary Islands, volcano started erupting a few days ago now, and we received daily emails regarding any volcanoes which are active in the route network. By far most commonly Mount Etna on the island of Sicily. We often get emails daily about eruptions there. Now when there's a volcanic eruption, there'll be a SIGMET issued and an ash tab, which sort of gives you coordinates of a no-fly zone, okay? And they are categorized between 3 different risks areas: low, medium, high. And my operator, they'll never schedule a flight to go through anything which involves any volcanic ash cloud. And they'll provide you with documentation in email and diagrams regarding where the no-fly zone area is. For example, if you wanted to know in the Canaries at the moment, operations into Tenerife, which is one of the main airports we fly to, are not directly affected. However, we've been advised that crew should not at the moment operate north or northwest of Tenerife. That's because on La Palma, the prevailing wind at the moment is coming in from the west. It's blowing the ash cloud east. And they're saying, until further notice, advise ATC that if you're flying from Tenerife, north or south, that you'd like to request a star or SID that provides routings to the east and the south of Tenerife. So that keeps us well away from the no-fly zone there. So that's an example of an operational impact. And it doesn't even matter if you're flying into the airport, they'll send these emails to every crew member so they can read it and check it. So that's an example of that. Great question there, Andy. Yeah, most famously, might have even been in a 200. I can't remember if it was 200 or 100. A British Airways 747 flew into a volcanic ash cloud overhead Indonesia. All 4 engines stopped working. And they managed to get some of the engines restarted and landed, but effectively the aircraft had been sandblasted. All the paint taken off. Pretty crazy. They did a great job getting on the ground there as well. What's extremely dangerous is volcanic ash affects all the systems, sandblasts the aircraft, but what's really dangerous is as it gets ingested into the engine, goes through the core, volcanic ash, as it's heated and compressed, turns into glass, and you get these glassy deposits in the core of the engine, on the turbines, on the compressor fan blades, and it affects the airflow of the engine, causing compressor surge, stall. Pretty nasty. So yeah, volcanic ash, nowhere near. You don't want to go anywhere near it. There you go. Fun facts every day. Perfect. Guys, I'm going to have one more quick break as we approach the last hour of the flight. Top of descent in about 30 to 35 minutes. I think we'll have ATC as well. So I'm just going to take a quick 5-minute break, stretch my legs, because we've been streaming for over 5 hours, 10 minutes. It's been a long day for me, plus I was flying this morning. And when we get back, we'll start talking about the approach into LA. I'll see you all in about 5 minutes. Cheers, guys. I sense trouble. What is this? Maybe not. I just a fly blind. I just see an aircraft banking behind. Hey, buddy. Hello. Hello. Sure, one way to find out. Ah, yes, guys, we have an aircraft behind, which has only been online for a few minutes. Yeah, there's trouble behind. Maybe offline, guys. Sorry to ruin your day, bud. Bye. There we go. Perfect. Thanks for that little break. It helped a lot. And we'll be starting our top descent over 29, the Tango November Papa VOR. So if we have a look here, Navigraph. There we go. There's Nabob. Parker. There we are. So this is the beginning of the arrival into LA at this point here, 29 Palms. Our top of descent point just happens to coincide with this VOR. It's quite helpful. You know, 3 times your height working backwards plus a little bit slow down. That'll work out really well. So that's that. Bother when it's as simple as disconnecting to fix the problem. I don't. Peter Trish 5 flight did sim. I've already probably asked this before, but how did you do all your ortho? I know how to do it, but you have to do individual tires at zoom level 15. Thanks, it looks great and love the street. Thank you, Pilot Trish. Yes, so I use a tutorial which I've shared a few times today. I can't remember off the top of my head the link, but I'll get that for you now. Just follow that guidance and it tells you exactly how to install it, how to use it. If you have an external drive, really easy to move it across as well. You just make shortcuts, put it in your custom scenery folder and you can read to that file, which is really useful. Seskin is a top of set calculator or just manually calculated? Manually calculated. You can actually use a Simbri flight plan, which provides you with quite an accurate point at which to initiate top of descent. You can just go from there. Cool. So top of descent should be at about 4 hours 43 minutes. So still about 35-40 minutes to go. But we'll start setting up for that approach shortly. In fact, currently about to waypoint number 5, so it is Parker. We'll get 17.9 VR active. So a bit out of range at the moment. That's our penultimate VR before we then go towards 29. There we go. MSA is quite high here. More is 11,000 feet. We're just northeast of Phoenix in Arizona. Ricardo, have you watched a series called LA to Vegas? I haven't. Ping, I wish this plane was in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Maybe one day someone will make one, but yeah, we'll need X-Men 11 for this one. Pilot Trish, how big's your external drive? As I have a 1 terabyte one, and thanks for the link. It's 6 terabytes. 6 terabytes. Akabrig, would it be easier with a countdown to destination rather than Zulu, considering all the different time zones? Well, I suppose your point of view is, but we're using the time which is used in aviation, so it doesn't matter where you're in the world, we always reference time in Zulu, or UTC, so that's why we use it, for the sake of, that's what we like to use in real life. We don't have a sort of a countdown time in reality, and obviously as your speed changes all the time, it'll constantly change as well. Thanks, Anthony. We'll have a look on VATSIM later if there's ATC in the LA area. I'll pop back on. Yes, to attract some scrupulous fellows. But I'm not happy saying I'm flying at the moment. I keep thinking we're approaching 2%, but we've still got a way to go. I mean, it's still 44 minutes to waypoint number 5, and then after that it's only another 6 minutes. So top of descent is this plus 6 minutes. So yes, flip, we've still got about 50 minutes to go. No, that can't be right. Hold on. Waypoint 4 to 5. That's because it's the wind. You idiot. 30 minutes. Plus 10. I was looking at the time thinking, what's that all about? 30 plus 10. 40. Top of descent's at 40. That's more like it. LA Centre's online now. Very good. Are we in that sector yet, though? We're still over Arizona. Yeah, a little bit. Need to get a little bit closer to the border first. Matt, I wish I could stick for the rest of the flight, but since I'm getting up pretty early for school tomorrow, I need to get some sleep. Have a great landing. Thanks a lot, Matt. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, at the time, I'm obviously streaming quite late now for anyone in the UK, Europe. Further east of me, it's getting late. Here in the UK right now, 22 minutes past 10 in the evening. Great for the US guys, though. Thomas Marshall says, how's it going? Very well, thank you. Diego, do you recommend the plane? Absolutely. If you want to fly some classic jet airliners, well, you can't get much classic in a 747. The classic 747. This is the one you want to get. Sedgkin, is it economical to descend with idle thrust? And is it a waste of energy to use too much speed brake? Thanks for explanations. No problem, Sedgkin. Yes, plan is to always descend with idle thrust as late as possible, and if you get it right, with no... Well, I say get it right, ATC is usually the big issue, you know, but if you've got no ATC and they just say, yeah, cleared to go to a 10-mile final, you can get from top of descent into cruise at 37 whatever thousand feet, all the way down to 4 miles without touching the thrust levers, without any distractions from ATC, no problem at all. Regarding speed brake, if you need to use it, you can, it's a tool. Obviously, the same way that if you use a brake in your car, you're sort of wasting energy or taking energy away from the aeroplane, which you might need later, for example, landing thrust. So yeah, obviously the less that you brake in a car, if you coast longer, so if you, instead of braking later, you come off the gas sooner, earlier, but don't actually touch the brakes, you're not actually transferring any energy into the brakes, in this example, speed brakes. So yeah, if you can avoid it, you can, but this whole philosophy with some of the captains around, very few now. I remember once years ago using speed brake, and it was like, oh, lever of shame, you know. I was like, I won't say what I was thinking, but that kind of attitude is, that sort of attitude's gone now. It's there as a tool. You use it if you need to use it to get the job done. Perfect. Oh, we're there yet, getting there, Bjorn. Said Julian. Jonathan, you got schooled in 6 hours, but I can't stop watching the stream. Oh, Jonathan, if you've got schooled in 6 hours, get some rest, buddy. Think of your education. The stream will be here forever, don't worry. Yeah, if you've got school at 6, you get some sleep. Hello, Adam. New to Fly Sim, love the videos. Just wanted to know if you could walk through the plane. If so, you could look around upstairs at the 74. Is it fully modelled interior? Oh, Adam, we did that about half an hour ago. It does have a modelled interior. It's pretty basic, nowhere near as good as the cockpit. The cockpit's fantastic. It's quite a basic cabin. Maybe in time Felis will improve the textures and stuff, but it is modelled with seats and all the areas. It was about an hour ago we did a little bit of a cabin tour, 45 minutes ago. Matt, the stream has made the second half of your 8-hour workday flyby fantastic. Hi Cody, I'm new here, what's up? Good day to you, welcome. How many likes did we get up to? 562 likes. I saw someone just like the video. We're trying to get to 747 likes today. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. Helps the channel a lot. Patrick, on final approach, are you going to eyeball it? Or does 742 have some limited systems to help you guide? It has the ability to conduct auto-lands if you wish. No different to your NG or modern Boeing aircraft. You've got flight directors, which you can program to follow an ILS, and you can just set the attitude to your pitch and roll bar, and it will take you all the way down to the runway if you wish to. I'll be using a mixture of eyeballing and the automated systems. Showmaker, is it possible to do an engine startup using X-Plane 11 start of engines running? Well, all that does is configure the aircraft ready for flight. So if you have it unticked, it'll be cold and dark. Most add-ons. If you do it in this one, for example, with it unticked, it's completely cold and dark. If you have it ticked, yeah, engine's ready for takeoff. Jonathan, is the EPR mode on Mac hold? Yes. So the auto throttle is maintaining the fixed Mac number. That is correct. Look at this landscape. Just north of Phoenix. Phoenix is over here. There we go, that's Phoenix. Arizona. Not long to go now, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Cody, you're a real pilot, right? Flights just foreign pilots. Yes, sir. Skipper on the 737. Flying over 10 years. Any advice for any aspiring pilots? Looking optimistic. Compared to, since the COVID pandemic started, in Europe, there's still far too many pilots looking for jobs, and hopefully in the coming months opportunities will arise again. Certainly stateside, there's a lot of opportunities at the moment, and some would even say a shortage of pilots, which is great news for the industry. But in Europe, there needs to be fundamental changes with regards to how flights can currently operate. Now, the UK government, for example, have finally gotten rid of this traffic light system, or from next week I think. So this system of using green, amber and reds as to whether you have to self-isolate when you come back, that's been scrapped. So basically it's either you have to self-isolate or you don't have to self-isolate, as long as you're double jammed. But they've brought it in too late. It's the end of the summer season around the corner. Peak time is sort of right now, ending in a few weeks. So yeah, it's going to be a quiet winter, certainly in Europe. Anyway, going back to advice to becoming aspiring pilots, I've obviously been very negative. Yes, I mean, have a look online, all the information's there with regards to what you need to do, all the qualifications you need if you're quite a young chap. And yeah, just work. If you're at school, I guess you're quite young, just keep working hard towards that. And, give yourself plenty of opportunities, and you'll be fine. Also, get involved in aviation young if you can. When I was turned 15, I started working in a local gliding club. Instead of getting paid, they gave me free gliding lessons. Started on my 16th birthday, finished school, did my PPL, and I went to flight training school at 20. That's me in a nutshell. Maron, little does flight engines know is that we've had 300 failure on approach programmed in. Unbelievable. How's it looking for September, but quieter than months, but still flying. On my week on, I'm flying more days than standbys, so I get like 50-60 hours for the next 4 weeks. Hello, Captain Jack. Yes, that's the name. I don't think I've seen here for a while. How you doing? Hello, Furukusu. Love the streams videos, entertaining, informative, and they help me a lot in my first IFR flights. Cool. Yeah, I'll be soon finishing my CPL-MEIR. Hopefully going to hear you on Langen radar sometime. Ah, yes, Langen. Maybe you will. Good luck with the rest of your training, Furukusu. Thanks for subscribing. Is that Moses? Moses? What is this? I don't know. Very cool. Look at this ortho. It's the first time in a long time I've actually downloaded ortho for a sector and it's not been obscured in cloudy weather conditions. Beautiful. So what you're going to see on this approach today is the effects of fatigue and how dangerous it is, because obviously I'm flying not a 737NG, the aircraft I'm type rated and familiar with flying. I'm flying a complex commercial jet airliner which requires the job of doing 3 people, streaming to about 300 people, whilst have been awake at this present time now 16 hours, streaming for 5.5 hours, constantly talking. You'll begin to see me make mistakes. I can't leave it in VNAV, for example. I've got to do some proper descent planning. Oh, you're going to love it. You guys are going to love it. And then I've got a taxi in LA. I don't even look at the taxi charts. Mistakes galore. JLUS, just as you want to show off a cloud add-on to the skies clear. Yes. Well, we've had lots of clouds to look at. And I think the weather in LA is really nice. Let's actually have a look at the better. LA, few at 800, scanned 2500, broken at 1200. Okay, it's quite cloudy in LA. That was an hour and a half ago. So, I should think a bit of that's burnt off. Landing on the Westleys. Yeah, it's a bit cloudier in LA. 21 degrees. Nice day though. Adam Palmer, will you have any flights over the Christmas period? Yeah, we're taking blocks of unpaid leave this winter, so I don't know what they're going to be doing with me personally, but we are going to be doing some flying during the winter period. Not like last year, we did none. And Bjorn, you didn't get your complimentary Alpaca Airways slippers in first class. Where can I file a complaint? Unbelievable. Command General, what are those black lines drawn in felt tip to the pilot's left? Absolutely no idea. I guess that's what that is. That's what you're referring to. Absolutely no idea, I'm afraid. Resex, about 45 minutes to landing. Yes. Quarter past, I think we said. Yeah, I'd say 45 minutes. Right, let's start setting up for this approach, because I have the Parker VOR now, 17.9 active on box 1 and 2. 14.2. This is where I want to start. Top descent overhead to 29 VOR. Still out of range, so top of descent's a little over 135 miles away. Right, so how are we going to set up for approach for this? Well, no FMC to program, thankfully. Let's have a look at our descent planning. Let's turn this music down here. There we go. Cool, so here's our operational flight plan. Currently inbound now to the Parker VOR. You'll see here top of descent has been calculated along our route at or just after the 29 VOR, and that's actually quite accurate with regards to our height. 34,000 feet. Remaining distance is 112 miles. So what's that? 112 times 3 is going to be what? 33,600, so about 34,000 feet. That top descent point works out perfectly. What I'm going to do is start top descent at 29, just a little bit earlier, just to ensure that I meet any restrictions. I'm not going to be so worried about CDA, but I want to make sure I do comply with all the restrictions on the descent here. We're going to have a slight headwind on the descent there, but less than 20 knots, so I won't take the wind into account there. So, let's bring up Navigraph, because it's a lot clearer for the arrivals. So we're sort of happy then that the 29 Palms VOR or Vortac is where we're going to commence our descent. So let's have a look at the CVU2 arrival. When I chose this sector, or as suggested by Andy, one of the members, I had a look at all the different arrivals here. And LA actually has some conventional arrivals. Most of them are RNAV based, but they do have a conventional star, which is based off VOR navigation, which is pretty good. So we mentioned that we'd start our descent overhead the 29 Palms VOR. At that point, I'll have reverted to VOR navigation, and we're going to start our descent initially towards Palmer. Now, what we're going to do is make sure we go outbound on a 245 radial from 29 Palms until 36.1 miles. Okay, that's going to be waypoint Porma. Very important when we get there, though. We switch 50, to the Paradise 40, VOR,
30,
and we're going to fly
20,
inbound to the Paradise 10, VOR radial 069. Who we got here? Tom Dudson. Oh my goodness me, I haven't heard you for a while.
Think the Llama Mafia have taken your Facebook Messenger as hostage.
Oh, Tom Ludson, thank you very much for the £5 donation. Oh, Tom, if you've messaged me on Facebook Messenger, I very rarely check them these days. It's just too much to deal with that. So I hope you're doing well. Tom's one of the old members of the channel, and I'll make sure I sift through that to try and find your message there. I mean, to put it in perspective, Instagram message requests at the moment. What's that sat to? 117 requests for messages, and the same with Facebook. It's just Discord members come first, and I have to respond to all the queries there first, which is most the time taken, and they will always get my responses there. I'll try my best, Tom, to try and fish it out. Hope you're doing well. Llama Mafia have not taken hold of my Facebook account. I still control it. Appreciate it though. But I'll have a look there, Tom. Thank you. Cool. 29 Palms to Porma, from Porma. At that point, we're going to go out of, instead of using the 245 radial outbound, we're going to go and intercept the 069 radial inbound to Paradise. And this is where we need to make sure we meet these restrictions. And thankfully, it's based off that radial and distances. And you'll see here, 21 miles. What does that mean? Well, 21 miles before Paradise, I need to be at 17,000. Screw CDA today. I'm just going to start descending 340, level off at 17,000 nice and early. Make sure we make that restriction at console. When we're 21 miles away at 17.3, we can go down a further 1,000 feet, but not below 16,000. Then to Peacocks, and that's going to be 9.9 before Paradise. At 7.8 miles before Paradise, and we're at Cattle. And we can make a right turn inbound to Cebu. Cebu is based off the radial 098 from the Pomona VOR at 16.2 miles, at which we need to be between 12 and 14,000 feet. So, at that point, once you get to Cebu, what do you do next? Well, it should say what we need to do up here. Expect runway assignment on initial contact with Southern California Tracon. Here's the routing after Cebu. Oh, it doesn't say on this chart. Oh, I swear it did. I saw something there. Essentially, it's vectors. It says somewhere on one of the charts, maybe the aerodrome information, after Cebu, expect vectors from, in this case, California, South, Tracon, towards the runway, which is great. That's the arrival I wanted to fly. All the other ones were RNAV based, can't fly it, we don't have the equipment on board to program all the waypoints needed. So, vectors expecting, as we go back on VATSIM, from Pomona towards the runways in LA. Give you a little bit of an idea of what we could expect. No, not that one. Where are the airport charts? No. Oh no, cancel. Don't know anything. I know what we need to do. We need to go over to the airport. Close that. So, LA. So, they land in America, typically, I guess the case here as well, on the outer runways. So I'm going to plan 25 left. You'll land on a 25 left or 24 right, departing on 25 right or 24 left. I'm going to plan for ILS 25 left, unless anyone else in chat has any suggestions. Patrick, after Cebu, it's basically straight into the ILS. That's what I like to hear. AJ Delala, doesn't the ILS 25 left transition from Cebu? It does, but it's RNAV. AG Delala, the transition is RNAV based, which I can't fly in this aircraft. So I'm just going to get the vectors, hopefully. I'm going to plan for 25 left, which is just here. I'm just going to pin that and save it. Here's the ILS. So there is Cebu, and there is your transition you've discussed here, but we can't really program Crane, Tarok, Dimo, Fula. You know, I could program the INS waypoints individually, but I'm not going to do that, nor does it have RNAV 1, so you can't do that in the INS. So Cebu, we can sort of work it out. Look, 270 track for 10 miles after Cebu. We'll be at the radar fix, but look how far away we are, 37 miles, out of range, really, with glide slope, certainly. Localised in reality, you might pick up in X-Plane a little bit later, but I think Felis has that radio plug-in by that Russian guy, whatever it's called. So we should be able to pick up the localizer nice and easy. Sort of descend, hopefully with vectors, from Crane 10,000, Tarok 9,000, 8,000. We'll step down using the DME distances at least, if there's no ATC. LA lands 25 left, 24 right, half time right, half 25 left. Thanks, Brandon. Oh, voice crack. That proves that I'm actually not a real pilot. Blah, blah, blah. There's frequencies 1099. We'll tune later. Course will be 251. Giggy's the final approach fix at 1900 feet. That's a 7.5 DME. Minimums for this approach. We can set now. Where are you, minima? Welcome. Thank you. Lebobo. Dear me. Cat 1 ILS 200 feet. AGL 304 minimums. RVR required for all the lights. Oh, is that? And what's the 18? It's 550 meters. Is that feet? 1800 feet? I can't remember in America. Can't remember at all. 304 is the minimum. 200 feet AGL. Let's get that minimum set. It's the only thing I can pretty much set now. We'll use the radio altimeter 200. That just ensures that we get the minimum score. There we are. And landing on 25 left, then we'll vacate to the right at the first high speed. We have 6, might be a bit ambitious, Hotel 7, Hotel 8, Hotel 9, lots of options available. We'll make sure we hold short of 25 right before we taxi across there, and hopefully a nice easy stand that I can find without getting too lost. It's a default LA scenery, but I think X-Plane or Lambda Research have jigged it slightly, so all the taxiway lines, apron markings and stand numbers should be all there, which is pretty useful. Just get the parking stand chart up. Which one do we need? That one will do. We'll request terminal. This one. On the southern side. Add to my pin board. There we go. So that's it. Oh, sorry. Did I just brief you the chart without actually showing you the chart? Oh, I hope that wasn't the case. Did I brief that without showing the chart? I'm tired. I have no idea. Oh dear. Did you see the chart? I can't even see the chart now. Yes, thanks guys. Thanks for the reassurance. Because the thing is, I've got Navigraph open on a separate window, so when I actually look on my screen here, I can't see the charts. So that's why I don't know if it's up there. I can only see it on Streamlabs OBS, which are running performance mode, so I don't know if it's up all the time. Missed approach I didn't brief. Climb on 2,000 feet, heading 251 degrees, which is runway heading, passing the Sierra Mike Oscar Santa Monica, radial 160. There's a left turn heading 236. And outbound on that VOR to radial 195 to Catley. 15.7 will hold there, and that's based off the 195 to Catley. Perfect. So Santa Monica, we'll just have to make a note of that frequency to go around and fly that missed approach. No FMC to help us here. Excellent. Did landing performance or landing discussion? We need to just do the performance there. Let me just pop back online. Just seeing what the situation is with ATC here. Hello from Croatia. Hello, Auntie. Just refreshing the network on my phone. So I'm going to have to contact sensor here. Perfect. Yeah, we just need some landing performance here. So let's go home.
Los Angeles Center,
performance
UPS
calculation.
91 Heavy, direct message, flight level 360.
UPS 91, Los Angeles Center, hello.
Landing performance. Use data from the sims at 236. I think that's our current weight. Perfect. 24.55. No, it actually takes into account your landing weight, how much fuel you're going to burn, which is pretty cool.
UPS 91, radar contact 65 miles Parker. When able, say Mach number, please.
Mach decimal 8.2, EPS 91 heavy.
You said Mach decimal 80?
82.
82, okay, thank you. Might have to speed reduce here once you get a little bit closer.
Roger, EPS 91 heavy.
LA Centre, good afternoon. It's Alpaca 74 November Lima Heavy, maintaining flight level 360, inbound to Parker VOR. We're doing Mach decimal 85.
74 November Lima, Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Squawk 7277.
7277, Alpaca 74 November Lima Heavy.
Alpaca 125, descend via the Hollywood 1 arrival, the Ontario altimeter 2988.
2988, descend via the Hollywood arrival, Park 1.
Perfect.
November 32 Alpha, the Los Angeles altimeter
Cool.
2988.
So inbound to Parker VOR. We're going to be there in 4.7 minutes. Remember, as soon as we're there from Parker, we're going to go towards 29. That's the VOR here, 14.2.
Seabird 12
So
Foxtrot,
90 miles to
Los
top of the
Angeles Center, hello,
descent.
Squawk 7252.
How exciting.
1017, wind 320 at 9.
Must not say operator's call sign. Must not say my operator's call sign. Must not say my operator's call sign. It's been 2 out of 2 streams.
4 November Lima, radar contact 35 miles east of the Parker VOR. When able, say Mach number, please.
Maintaining Mach decimal 85, Alpaca 74 November Lima Heavy.
Alpaca 74 November Lima, roger, thank you.
Did I say 7585? I'm losing the plot.
Radar contact 73 miles east of Beetle.
It does, Greg,
For
yes.
direction of
It
travel,
is
descend
fully
to
compatible
engine
with my radio
level
tuning panel. Makes it so much
340.
easier. I do, John. Post-it notes up. What call sign can't you say? Unbelievable cat. Isaac, you saw my dog on the Instagram story. Thank you very much. How long till arrival in LA? Should be starting our descent in 10 minutes. We should be touching down in about half an hour, 35 minutes. Yes, Andy.
Dallas 2003.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know, Daryl?
1908. This will be 10, sky clear below 1000. Long Beach altimeter 2987. After Ezekiel, you're clear
Ortho
for the
here,
ILS or
absolutely
RF
stunning.
runway
Bing
30
maps,
Rudder
all
Bridge.
clouds removed. Look at that. This is X-Plane 11, guys. This is not Microsoft Flight Sim 23. This is X-Plane 11. Guys, don't say Jal in chat, please. Pilot Tris, how do you calculate top descent? 3 times your height, and 10 knots for every 10 knot of tailwind at 1 nautical mile. Need to slow down, and every 10 knots above 200 knots. Add that as well. I'm doing it a little bit conservatively today, so I'm starting descent about 20 miles earlier, doing sort of a step descent as per the restrictions. $16.2 feels a bit low to descend. What does that? What do you mean by that, Tim Skipper? Not sure what you mean.
Yeah, 1601 heavy. You can turn right any exit. Do you have a gate number by chance this afternoon?
It's just the ortho is absolutely mega.
601 and vacate and control 6.
KLM 601 heavy, thanks. You can join hotel, then at
Aiden, how much did it cost you to get X-Plane 11 looking this good? Hardly anything. X-Plane itself and Enhanced Skyscapes, $15, which I only purchased yesterday. And that's it. You can have this looking like that. And Ortho 4XP, obviously.
KLM 601 heavy.
EBS 91 for spacing to Los Angeles, reduce speed to Mach 0.80.
Lauren, I might be the first time back to the park. What terminal do you want? One of the ones on the southern side
Alpaca 13, 12 information
of LA
terminals.
terminals.
The ceiling is 700 broken and the wind is 25013.
Look here in the parking
The LA
stands.
altimeter 2988.
Request terminal 4, 5, 6 or 7, just south of the control tower on the southern side.
You cleared for the ILS 25 left for Alpaca 13 12.
Oh, someone's got cleared to ILS 25 left. Showmoke, have you placed Orbex True Earth with Ortho? I have Orbex True Earth. It just seems to merge really nicely with the big Ortho.
Altimeter 2989er. After a windy intersection, you're cleared for the localizer or RNAV runway 27 approach.
What Ortho source did I use, Mikolaj? Bing Maps. That looks just... that view.
United 496 descend via the Angel 4 arrival, the Ontario altimeter 2988.
Stunning.
United 496 descend via the Angel 4 arrival, the Ontario altimeter 2988.
So, overhead the Parker VOR. Well, I say overhead, so you can see the INS drift look. About 6 miles of beam. It's about 6 miles of drift we've experienced in the sector. It's about normal. Inbound to the 29 Palms VOR, 14.2. I'm going to start our descent overhead that VOR. Guys, we can say goodbye to INS navigation, if you so wish. We are done.
Do you remember Charlie 7756? If I'm the only
so just to show you, there we are. There's the INS drifted slightly to the north there. Inbound now to this VOR, so I'm going to redirect to that VOR. And the arrival, remember, is based off the 29 Palm VOR. So let's go to that. Let's match our heading. Current heading is going to be around 271 degrees.
Alpaca 744 in the transition, maintain 300 knots or greater in the descent, please.
Who's that? Not me. Where are we going? What heading's this? I want to go that way. There we are, off INS now.
Alpaca 74 November Lima, cross console at and maintain 17,000. The Ontario altimeter 2988.
Ontario altimeter 2988 and cross maintain 17,000. Confirm at console.
Alpaca 74 November Lima, affirmative, cross console at and maintain 17,000.
Cross maintain console 17,000, altimeter 2988. Alpaca 74 November Lima Heavy, as briefed. So, yeah, hold on, we just need to go to 4 lock here. Tired. Radio, line up out course.
National cargo 981 heavy on the INS.
4 lock. There we are. Bye bye INS. It's been fun. And what I'm going to do here is just go waypoint change.
Runway 25 left, cleared land.
07 insert, and that's now the time and distance to LA. There we go. Cool. So that clearance he gave us
in the transition, reduce speed to 280 knots.
was after 29 Palms VOR. Descend, maintain 17,000 by console at speed restriction 280 knots. So that's what we'll do. We're going to be nice and early with that descent as well. As I mentioned, overhead the 29 Palm VOR. Outbound on that radial 245. So I'm going to have to remember to set the course to 245 on the MCP when we go outbound until 36 miles. And then inbound to Paradise. So I'm going to put Paradise on Jim's side. Ready, just back up.
988, and what's the intersection?
At Seaview intersection, Alpaca 744, you're cleared ILS, runway 25 left approach.
Seaview intersection cleared ILS.
Make sure this is 29 Palm. That's Tango November Papa. I didn't know that off by heart. I've got the Morse code for the beacon right in front of me. Happy. Should do that before using it as an nav aid. 30 miles till top of descent, ladies and gentlemen. Prior to top of descent, we just need to put number 1 and number 4 reserves on. He gave you the altimeter for Ontario Airport. Oh, really? Ontario? I thought that was just the area setting, though. Didn't he say Ontario areas setting? Was 29888. Let me just see what it is in LA. It's probably died of it. I am. It's the same pressure setting in LA. Maybe it's an area setting. Maybe it didn't mean the airport Ontario. Because I think Ontario altimeter would be the whole area. Would make sense, sort of thing. 2 tons. Always give Ontario altimeter on arrivals from the east. There we are.
November Charlie 7756, I'm sorry to
We
say,
have crossed
but LA
from one
airport
side of the
currently under
United
IFR
States to
conditions,
the other.
Is
Look at
currently
that
in 700
ortho.
broken. For VFR traffic, you would need, for VFR departure, you would need at least 3 miles of visibility and a required ceiling of 1,000.
Bjorn, do you ever fly a Felis here on YouTube? No, Bjorn. I've been toying with the idea for, well, literally years. But maybe in the future. Certainly no random failures.
Yes, if you can refile the flight plan IFR, that'd be greatly appreciated.
List of it remembers the instance.
Heavy information, Alpha confirmed for Los Angeles, the LA altimeter 2988 at Seaview intersection, cleared ILS runway 24 right approach.
Less, it depends on the length of the sector. For this sector, 120 ortho tiles, but typically for a normal stream, 40. 16 miles to the top of the sentence. So I'll try and make reference to Navigraph as often as possible so you can see what I'm doing. The clouds and FPS combo is pretty good for $15. Absolutely virtual. It's worth it. Absolutely worth it. A little bit of an FPS hit, especially when it's overcast, but it's worth the visual improvement. And we're going to have Orbex True Earth soon, so it will be a bit of a test for it, but we should be okay.
GPS 91 descend via the Hollywood 1 arrival. And the Ontario
I mean, around you is in left and right. I do 3 tiles abreast LSR, so the tile that I'm over is the middle tile, and I'll do one either side, and it's more than enough to... I do 3 tiles wide. Domino Mosin, is the input lag noticeable compared to yesterday? I've had a little bit at the start of the stream in New York, but otherwise for the whole entire sector, none. I've had none whatsoever.
Alright, we'll look out for traffic.
Roger. American 464,
8 miles to top percent.
wind 3209er, visibility 10, altimeter 29er 8.
So, we're going to go to heading select now.
After the intersection, you're clear for any approach of your choice to runway 27.
Roger, after Wendy.
Our radial is going to be 245.
Runway 27,
245. Just going to make a slight adjustment to that heading. Now as we fly overhead the VOR. I'm going to start our descent after 4 hours 43 minutes. And we're going to go 17,000 to make that restriction. There we are. Make sure you select out hold first. Going to disconnect the auto throttle. This is the way the guys did it. Slowly reduce thrust. There we are, directly overhead the VOR. Thrust to idle. And indicated airspeed pitch hold. Just going to pitch for that bug speed.
FedEx 1402 heavy on Foxtrot, cross runways 25
and number 1 and number 4 reserve fuels on. Start feeding this fuel into the main tank 4 and 1, and they should be roughly equal by the time that's completed. Just need to remember to set the altimeter setting. There we are, bound for the VORs. We just need to set that radial. So we need to make a slight right turn.
125 heavy information. Alpha is current for Los Angeles. The altimeter 2988 at Seaview intersection. Cleared ILS.
Set 2988 now because I'm going to forget.
Runway 25 left approach.
I know we need to wait for the transition altitude in the US, but 298. Just a few more degrees to the right, just to get back on that radial. We're obviously very close to the VOR still. Here comes the VOR. Now remember, for this arrival, we need to stay on this radial until 3060 ME. 3060 ME.
That's how it's normally done here in the States. So stand by just a moment, please.
Going to be switching to Orbex. This is where the Orbex starts. You can already tell the resolution difference.
12 o'clock, 8 miles at 12000 is the heavy 747.
Is that me?
Yeah, we'll have the traffic on our radar here.
Roger, let me know when you have them in sight, please. Douglas 2003, wind 190 at 8.
So that add-on, the enhanced skyscapes changed the whole quality. It looks really sharp. Let's go to VOR lock, outbound on that radial. Just realised now the altitude on.
Good afternoon, LA Center. This is Aero
Presumably the passengers trying the plane drive by now, said John.
Catalina, heading to the special playroom
Brilliant.
area. Best flight following if you have the time, otherwise I can call you.
So 12-2 course 069 is the radio.
November
We want 249 inbound.
Hello. If you're going through the CIFRA, you can just call me overhead Bologna Creek since you're going to be landing in Santa Monica. You have no need to call me at this time. We'll talk to you shortly.
So I'll be intercepting that radial inbound very soon.
Over Bologna Creek, Aero November 405.
So just to show you where we are, guys. We've just passed 29 Palm VOR. Outbound on this radial 245, waiting for 36.1 DME just here.
Sorry, Uber 125.
We're at 21.
Via the Hollywood One
right,
arrival, the Ontario altimeter 2988.
So we're outbound on that radial, and we're waiting for a distance of 36.1, and that'll be overhead Palmer.
Via the Hollywood One arrival, Ontario altimeter 2988.
Should make that restriction no problem. At Consul's 21 miles, we've got 64 to go. Just look at that. Ortho, man. Jeez, so
Central
pretty.
aircraft landing departing Los Angeles. Information
Absolutely
Bravo now
stunning.
current wind 270 and 12, the Los Angeles altimeter 2988.
747 likes, guys. We're looking for 612. Thanks, Nightbot, for providing everyone.
FedEx 14
Very close.
Thanks, wind 280 and 12, RNAV to Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Copy the numbers for RNAV to Docker, runway 27, runway 25 right, clear to go.
November Charlie 7756 is cleared at the Torrance Airport after departure. Fly heading 210. Vectors Seal Beach VOR. Sierra Lima, India. Direct. Climb and maintain 5,000.
So coming at a 36 DME. Just go to heading select again.
135.55. Squawk 7254.
32 miles, so I'm happy to tune up the next VOR and inbound course. So 249. VOR for Paradise, 12-2. Let's get the idents.
Charlie 7756, readback is correct. Expect runway 25 left for departure, and information Bravo is current.
Papa Delta Zulu has been identified, and we're bound now to the Paradise VOR. So, 17,000 feet. You need to be at level at 17,000 feet, 280 at Consul, and that's distance 21 miles before the Paradise VOR. 21 miles. We're currently 50, so we've got 30 miles to lose 5,000 feet, no problem.
Good afternoon, go ahead with your request.
And speed we need to bring it back to 280. Highly performance then. Let's get some weather in here actually. I haven't discussed
November
this at all.
3451, thanks, we'll have a vehicle for clearance for you here in just a
2988.
moment.
Read data from Sim, there we go. Perfect.
Alpaca 1312, wind 270 at 12, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, Outback 1312.
American 559, you can turn left Bravo 8 or Bravo 9 and then taxi Bravo to the ramp on this frequency. We'll see you.
Yeah, we're going to go flat 30, full flat 140 knots. It's really nice to reference these brakes. The speeds, yeah, medium water brake. Oh my gosh, we haven't done any checks, have we? I think we're all good. Send checks, please. Jim?
Approach checklist, please.
2205 Zulu, Los Angeles Federal Sunny Operation Time
Damn.
2220 Zulu.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On. What?
On.
Ah, God.
And the
FedEx
eyes.
1402, radar contact
Off.
2000 indicated,
Exterior
5
lights.
16, level 300.
This is all banks now.
Outer brakes.
Take up radar contact up to 300, FedEx 1402.
Southwest 2003, cleared 30 on.
Check.
Spoilers.
So that's been a terrain clutter from the weather radar.
Taxi kilos to the ramp on this
1,
frequency.
0,
See you
1,
later, Nick.
2. Set and
2,000 feet to go. Remember, we want to be
Landing data,
at that
EPR,
restriction.
and airspeed bugs.
set
on
and
the aircraft
cross
bug
check.
yet.
Seatbelts and shoulder
No, the
harness.
aircraft bug's not compatible with this one.
Check. Fuel panel.
Consul 17,000 feet,
Check.
21 miles
Fuel
before.
heat.
Going to make that restriction. We're 40 miles to go.
This.
This. Want to go.
1000 to level off.
Check.
Off. EPR computer. Let's see.
Alpaca 7-4 November Lima Heavy. Information Bravo is clear for Los Angeles. For Los Angeles altimeter 2988. Descend via the Seaview 2 arrival. And at Seaview intersection, cleared ILS, runway 25, left approach.
Cleared descend with the procedure Seaview 2. After Seaview, descend ILS 25 left into LA, cleared approach. Alpaca 7-4 November Lima Heavy. Perfect. So, levelling off at 17,000.
3454 Mike. After departure to the northeast is approved.
So, levelling off at 17,000 feet there. We need to be at 17,000 feet until we're 21 miles away. You can see I'm tired. No real plan for CTA, but 17,000 feet, 34 miles. We just need to maintain this altitude for another 10 miles. Not far off. And then we'll step down as with the procedure. And then with regards to the approach, we can use the DME to work out there. So, console 280 knots, 17,000 feet we've complied with. After that, we can step down to 16, 14, below 14,000 feet. Looking good. CDA is nice, great plan, but far more important is to make sure you make your restrictions on your arrival. So a brief level segment at 17,000 feet. Well, it's like this every day in London. You can't do a CDA.
November 3454 Mike, read back correct. John Wayne altimeter 2986, wind 220 at Niner. Expect runway 20.
Oh, early blocks gamer, I know. I've said it before. Like, giveaways are fun, and I understand people ask it, but a lot of people only come for that. It's a shame.
November 3454 Mike, your departure runway is going to be runway 20 left. Runway 20 left. Taxi via Alpha and.
Delivery's brilliant, absolutely stunning.
Taxi 20 left, Alpha Lima, back for Mike.
Alpaca 1312, you can turn right at the exit, cross runway 25
No data
right,
for damn.
Bravo to the ramp on this frequency.
Here's the clouds zooming on in.
Turn right on
It's a little bit cloudy in LA, to be fair. I've just got my little aeroplane lying on Navigraph look. So 17,000 feet, and after 21 miles DME, we can step down to 16,000. Absolutely stunning. 1104, that'll be the next VR we need for Pomona to fly inbound after we get 7.8 DME from Paradise. We're going to fly inbound to that VOR. We'll preset the course there for Jim, 278. I've got a warning flag there, it's, reassuring. There we are, so we'll fly inbound to that VOR and get a little bit closer.
Southwest 1918, radar.
Yeah, 21 miles, we could step down to 16,000. Vertical speed selected. Miles a feet per minute. When we're 17.3 DME, we can go down to 14,000. Step down, well, I mean, we're in the US, so I can go all the way down to 12,000, which is the minimum. And that's armed. So Angley, 16,000 feet or below, 17.3, 17.9, so we can now go down to 14,000. That's going to go to indicated airspeed hold now, which will disconnect the auto throttle, and we can bring the thrust to idle. Send a level change, essentially. Clouds are nice, but why are they sometimes popping up with no clouds at all? That's nothing to do with the add-on, that's to do with Active Sky. Active Sky will rebuild and reload the weather as the weather changes. And that's a limitation with an Active Sky, the weather injection. Perfect. 10 DME, we can go down to 14,000. We're at 15,000 feet, 13 miles, looking good. There we are on the arrival. So about approaching Cator, we'll make that turn inbound to Seaview. So again, I'm going to revert to heading select here. And 278.
FedEx 1402, can we step away about 5 minutes on this line?
No.
FedEx 1402, I'm actually going to cut you loose now. There's no
and
further
10-4.
Oakland is closed. Radar service is terminated. This time change to advisory frequency.
Let's put that weather radar tilt back up to full.
Hey, Roger, over to Unicom. Always a great job in LA. Have a good one. FedEx 1402.
Have a great day as well.
There's 13,000.
1,000 level off.
I'm we're going to level off at 12,000 initially. Select VOR lock. There, our aircraft's going to make that turn now overhead Cator, inbound to CV, not below 12,000 feet, so we'll level off at 12,000 feet, and after CV we can continue descending as per the procedure. So we're going down to 10,000 after that point, and then, yeah, we'll have to try and hope we get the localizer picked up. They are levelling off at 12,000, which we need to do for a short while. We'll bring the speed back to 250 knots. This picture, perfect. Very, very cool.
Skywest 4821
Nice sound.
LA,
Let's get going
hello. Let me get the weather in Vegas.
So we've got to maintain 12,000 until 16.2. When we're at 16.2, we're overhead CV. Directly overhead CV. Is it too early to say butter? Absolutely, Dealey.
Bravo for departure. Runway 1 right, taxi via Charlie 3, and then a right on Bravo.
So just waiting for 16.2 DME. Now I wonder if I can pick up the DME and ILS frequency here for 25 left, 1099. 199, final approach course is 251. That's the ILS tune for Jim. Oh my god, he's actually got the localizer. Oh my days, that's going to make it a lot easier. Anyway, 16 miles, we can now go to 10,000. Indicated airspeed holds, and closing the thrust levers to idle. I think we actually got the localizer here, so in that case, I'll go heading select. Course 251. And the ILS frequency 1099. Okay, we've already got a localizer. That's wicked. Don't have the range though. And I have glide slope information, but that's a bit dodgy, a bit too far out of range here to use. We're over 30 miles away. So going down to 10,000. Localizer's alive. Working on VOR lock. Don't turn right, left turn, left turn, left turn.
I'm at 125, heading wind 270.12, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Volume, too much to do. Okay, localizer alive, localizer capture. There's 10,000.
Icon Air 110 LA, hello. I'm actually going to be closing here in about the next 5 to 7 minutes. You can go ahead and monitor Unicom on 122.8, runway 27.
They are 10,000 feet. Just going to maintain this altitude for a short while. Oh, very big mistake there. Speed. That's the problem with this aircraft. When you descend a level change, your auto throttle disconnects. Really dangerous here. Really bad. Nothing to see here. Localizer alive, localizer capture. Right, we can step down from crane. After crane, that's going to be distance of 37 miles, but I have no DME at the moment. That's going to be interesting. Oh, no. Sorry, guys. Just recovering my speed. I could do with that Airbus. Yeah, problem is if you descend in level change, your idle thrust disconnects the auto throttle, which makes it really difficult.
Charlie 7756, radar contact 3,200 indicated. Turn left heading
where's the DME?
now.
37 miles away. We need DME. This is the problem. This is like an RNAV based sort of a transition, but we are on the localizer at least. Glicer makes sense. 10,000 feet. We've got about 30 miles to go. We can step down now though to 9,000. And I'm going to use vertical speed now. So yeah, I'm getting a little bit of input lag and VS there. What's going on there? That's... What is that? Have I turned on some accidental... That's the glide slope. I accidentally turned on the pathing. I was wondering what that was. Right, on the localizer. Vertical speed. 1,000 feet per minute. Let's go. Forms calculator. Flat. Cleans 235.
And the suggested frequency is Unicom, which is 122.8.
Check. So on the localizer, pretty much on the glide slope, just getting no DME information.
Alpaca 74 November Lima, I'm sorry to say, but I'm going to have to close up at this time. Landing at Los Angeles will be at your own risk. Radar service is terminated. Change to advisory frequency of the crew. Have a great day.
Alpaca 74 November Lima Heavy Roger. Thanks to the ATC. Bye.
Bye. GS91, unfortunately, I'm going to...
No ATC, guys, unfortunately. Right, I'm established on the localized, established on the glide slope. Not approach yet. I'm just waiting for some DME distance. I swear we had DME. All I'm going to do is step down, go down to 8,000 now. Step down using the glide slope as a rough overlay, and then we'll configure when we get a little bit closer. We're still 30 miles away, but if we can get glide slope, you can get DME, but I can't use glide slope yet. We're nowhere near it, close enough. So I really need DME. Why do I need DME? Look at these step distances are based off the DME distance, and I'm not getting it. I'm sort of half guessing here using the glide slope, stepping down. So I'm going to step down, you know, I'm happy to step down a lot lower. I'm just using the glide slope to mirror in vertical speed. It's working out well. But as soon as we get DME, we can actually, you know, step down as per the procedure. But for some reason, I'm not getting the range from the DME station. 1099 is definitely correct. I'm going to select flap 1 now. Flap 1, 250 knots. We can then slow down to.
Flaps 1.
EPR computer. Yeah, we've never finished the checklist.
Go around.
Sorry, Joss.
Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
Perfect. So again, just mirroring the glide slope, waiting for DME distance. Selecting flap 5.
Flaps 5.
Yeah, I was really a bit annoyed on that approach where we levelled off and forgot the auto throttle was off. Bit of a gotcha. Flap 5. Where is that DME? Don't tell me the DME's on a different station. It is based off KLAX. KLAX is the IDEN. So, yeah, I think I might have forgotten something here. ILS DME, let's just show you on Navigraph, look. ILS DME 1099. We should be getting DME for some reason, we're not. Flap 5 is selected. Flap 5, 195 knots. 195 is bugged. One to go, so we're going to step down. I'm going to go all the way down to the platform altitude, which is 1900 feet. I love the Dutch accent on the call out. It's very cool, isn't it, in school? So again, just... Why is that not vertical speed? I'm just sort of mirroring the glide slope here. I swear I must have forgotten something with regards to this. But DME, ILS DME 1099, it's not a different frequency. Sometimes you can get ILS frequencies and the DME is off a different station. But yeah, it's just not picking up anything. We're definitely on the ILS though. Anyway, that's fine. We've got glide slope information. DME we'd have to guess. I mean, I've got Navigraph, which is quite helpful. It's about 18 miles at the moment. 4,000 feet, 18 miles, perfect, about the right height. Looking good. LA straight ahead. Post-cruise checks. Oh, workload is high. Fuel. How much fuel have we got on board? 23 tons. Beautiful. That's enough for another hour. Well, 30 minutes and divert to San Francisco. Lights on. Pressurization's all been fine for the entire sector. That's set. It's depressurized now, but it looks a bit. Seatbelts are on. Checks complete. There is LA. Where's the Hollywood sign? We saw it on the test sector. It's over here somewhere. Where is it? It's somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, DME, welcome to the party. 14.6 DME. So this approach we've flown with all the DME distances, look, based off 37.2. It is a radar fix, but yeah, I've not been able to use any of it. Now DME has finally joined the party. Anyway, 13 miles, correct sensing, arming approach. So ILS. Glide slope capture, missed approach altitude. Was 2,000 feet. Crikey, it's low 2,000 feet set then. Glide slope capture, perfect. Let's go to flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
175 knots. Yeah, a little bit of FPS as Orbex True Earth loads in. But otherwise, yeah, it's smooth. Very nice. Flap 10. Approaching 10 miles. 25 left, that's the correct runway. Look at LA. It's just all flat. There's the city.
1,000 level off.
Hang in there, PC. You could do it. Beautiful. We'll configure a little bit sooner. Probably around 7 miles, gear down, flap 20. Looks absolutely perfect. Well, excellent flight. Apart from the little low speed situation about 10 minutes ago, we're all good. Kicking myself about that. Really not happy. Turn the sounds up. Approaching 8 miles. Let's configure.
Gear down.
Gear down, flap 20.
Flaps 20.
Match speed. Landing checklist. Start switches. We're in flight. Speed brake. Armed. Landing gear. Just waiting for the
Gears
green
down,
lights.
green light.
Flap 30.
Flaps 30.
And 140 knots. Probably fly 145. So flaps selected. Landing checklist, please, Joss.
Landing checklist.
Gear.
Down and check.
Down and check. Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30. Ignition.
Flight start.
Anti-skid.
Check.
Altimeters.
Set.
1, 0, 1, 2. Set and cross-check.
We are a bit crabbing.
Landing checklist completed.
Excellent. Didn't finish or forget anything there. What is the wind? 0. I think it's just the angle looks a bit funny. Wish me luck, guys. Disconnecting. Oh dear. Gotta get a butter to keep everyone happy.
1,000.
Checked. Autopilot's off. Auto throttle's off. My controls. Just leveled off there, no good. Right, just trimming onto the flight directives. Glide slope, ever so slightly to the right of centre line. Oops, speed's getting a bit higher there. Small adjustments on the thrust. All stable. Very calm and peaceful. Oh, speed's a bit high, and that's ballooned me slightly. Added a bit of thrust there because the speed was getting low. That's had the effect of ballooning me. So a little bit high, 3 whites. Just keeps that rate of descent. Don't want to do more than 1,000 feet, but it's a little bit excessive there. There we are, back. Pitch is good, speed's good. A little bit right of centre line. Keep it descending. Keeping it descending. Here it comes.
Minimums. Minimums.
There we are, continue. Looking good. On the glide slope, still a little bit low. Keep it descending.
50, 40, 30,
Check.
20,
Close.
10.
Hold the attitudes. Oh!
Check reverse.
Speed brakes up. Reverse is green.
Auto brake off.
Manual braking. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Idle.
60 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to California. Welcome to Los Angeles. A 5-hour, 10-minute flight from New York to LA. We have crossed the great United States in one piece with a butter to top it all off. Welcome
Out, off, reverse.
to California. Wow, I can't believe it. 3 butters. I should be only flying the 747. Only this. Oh my days. Right. Oh, helps if I actually stay on the line though. Right, we're vacated.
Flaps up.
The runway here. 25 left. Going to make a right turn here onto Juliet. Is that one? No, it's Papa. That's Papa. I think it's Juliet. I'm looking on the chart. I think that sign there is incorrect. Let me have a look here on Navigraph. Let's have a look. Yeah, it says Juliet. First right here, Juliet. It says Papa for the scenery. So slight issue with the scenery. I can't wait to watch that replay again. Nicely in the touchdown zone. What a stream. Right. Logged off FATSIM by the way because there's no ATC. Just easier. Right. I'll keep those lights on for taxi actually. Those can come off. Strobes can come off. Even though we're crossing a runway. We're going to cross on Juliet then. We'll go Juliet, Charlie. Onto one of these stands here. Nice short taxi. That scenery is excellent. Orbex True Earth there, ladies and gentlemen. And this is just default LA. There wasn't much available in the form of LA here. But, very, very nice. I'll look at all the comments as well in a second. It's super busy here. So you can see my FPS is dropping off a little bit now. We're hitting 18, 19. So yeah, that's my CPU working flat out now. That's a mixture of Orbex True Earth and the clouds here. So it's a little bit of an FPS hog. If I was on VATSIM now, it would cause a few issues, but it's sort of stabilising now, 25, 26. That was a little bit smoother. Perfect. Navigraph is actually wrong there. Ah, interesting. Well, they need to update their charts then. Interesting. Now we also have the suicidal ground staff still in view. Let's get the APU started. Let's bleed it. On the overhead panel, I'll need this off. Weather radar can come to off. God, it's a really narrow taxiway. Probably should be okay with the 7-4. Navigraph on again, sorry. Forgetting that. Spoiler's still up. Yep, professional. Up. God damn, 747. That's probably why we're not turning. There we go. So because I didn't have the main body steering on, it was scrubbing, causing a lot of friction. So that's why we couldn't turn, or we slowed down a lot during the turn there. Oh, this stand is calling for me. Straight ahead. It's probably not the side of this aircraft, but there you go. Maybe you start now. Is that okay for a 7-4? Probably not. I did say we'll park on Terminal 4, 49A. That's not good enough for a 7-4 though. It's too small. Too small. My mares have done a die. Thanks, Sam. You did have short final for KLAX. Sorry for Mr. X, but I don't think it's compatible with Orbex. It might be. It might be, but I was just like, oh, the default one has been modded by X-Plane, the guys there. I did Omar forget those body gears doing. Right, what else have I forgotten? APU's up and running. What's the generators? There we are. APU's now taking electrical load. Oh, I'm gonna go for this stand straight ahead. On the left here. Cheeky number 57. There we are. Oh gosh, didn't do any taxiing music. There we go. Oh my days, I'm taxiing all over the place. Flight director's off. Oh, you guys are going to have a field day with the checklist for sure. Oh dear. No guidance here, unfortunately. Don't think this is designed for a 7-4, but it is today. We'll park where it says 737. It's the other Boeing on there. Superb. Parking brake set. Better run this little check. Parking brake
brake
set.
set.
There we go. After landing checklist, please. Let's see how much I've forgotten.
After landing checklist.
Didn't forget that.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Stab trim, I didn't
Body
forget.
gear steering.
Arm.
Outer brakes.
Damn, this pilot's very tired. Yeah,
Ignition.
this is one time pilot.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Next stop, Honolulu. Oh, we're in a good position for that.
Radar and transponder.
Hold on.
What else does it want off? 2000 standby, I think it wants, doesn't it? No. Radar, radio and transponder off. Standby? It's on standby. Guys, help! I'm burning a lot of fuel here.
Standby.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Flaps.
Why not off?
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
7 units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Let's see.
Entry off. Manual.
Manual. Aft cargo heat. This. Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
Don't worry about the secure checklist. Right, that's done. 2 blues, 1 red. Yep. Engine's dead. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Los Angeles. A little bit FPS heavy here. What are we doing here? 19.9. That's my CPU maxed out. Orb extra air for you. And the clouds killing my aircraft. At least we got here from A to B. No sim crashes whatsoever. And a long sector. And guys, don't forget, we still got another giveaway to do. Don't leave just yet. Very enjoyable sector, nonetheless. And very annoyed with myself just on that localizer intercept. Got distracted with the fact the autothrottle disconnected because it does that in level change. When we leveled off the speed, we lost about 50 knots. It's like, didn't fall out the sky though. That's the key thing. We got you there safely on the ground in one piece. 80 was excellent, albeit brief. But glad to have finally made it into Los Angeles. Never been here before on a stream, but fantastic to have done it there. Anyway, I know what you guys are here waiting for. Now the return trip. Yes, let's do it. Guys, I've got the last copy of this fantastic aircraft to give away. I think I've been showing it off more than enough here. Third sector today has been flawless and really enjoyable. A bit challenging in times, but to get it from A to B is always a rewarding experience. So, if you'd like to win a copy of the Felis 747-200, all I'm going to ask you to do is put in, or answer this question, put the answer in chat. It's a very simple question based on the 747. Anyone can enter. Please make sure you actually have X-Plane 11 though before you enter. It's a bit pointless. And all you got to do is put the correct answer in chat. Listen carefully. If you missed the last giveaway, you already know the instructions, but if you've just come to it now, only put the correct answer in once. If you put it in more than once, anti-spam will make it ineligible if you put the correct answer in more than once. So only once for the answer, and then it'll enter you automatically for the giveaway. Okay, so here is my question to you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, to win a copy of the Felis 747-200, we've just landed in Los Angeles. What state are we in? You can use lowercase, uppercase, it doesn't matter. Just need to put that answer in chat. What state are we in here in Los Angeles? Lowercase or uppercase, completely up to you. But only put it in chat once. If you are the lucky winner, get in contact with me via social media, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, or email. Email's on the About section of my YouTube homepage. Just show me the logout screen of your YouTube or Google account with your little logo where it says sign out, so it proves it's you, and I'll get the Explain gift store voucher sorted for you so you can purchase this aircraft. $75 into your account. Let me check the flight dates about this. Oh, that would be Texas. Brilliant, Andy M71. Tired state, long day. Oh, I'm exhausted. Absolutely shattered. This time, 12 hours ago, I was in Spain. And then I went from Spain to the UK, then to New York to LA. Absolutely shattered. But worth it. It's been great fun. Keep those answers coming in. I'll give you another minute or so. Guys, don't forget to like the video. 747 likes for the 747 as well. 710. So close. It's only 37. Yes, correct, Elliot Smith. Tokyo to Nagasaki. I'm sorry, I said that slightly wrong.
Minimums. Approaching minimums.
Thank you, Airborne Hedgehog, who has just become a member. Monks all that miss, or you've just... Oh no, sorry, it's your second month as a member. Thank you for your second month, Airborne Hedgehog, and for the continued support. Welcome. Indeed. Why don't you say welcome for you're still here? Thanks, thank you very much, Airborne Hedgehog, for your 2 months. Hope you get some good rest, thank you. I'm on late tomorrow, so I won't need to be leaving for work for another 17, 18 hours. So I'll get a nice sleep here. 747 likes, superb. Guys, of course, we are in the state of California here in Los Angeles. Congratulations, you put the correct answer. That means you've been entered into the giveaway. All I need to do is roll it. So, who has won the Felis 747-200? Let's have a look here. So, where are you? Roll it. The winner of the second copy is David Dorr. David Dorr, congratulations. Don't know who he is, so hashtag not rigged. David Dorr, congratulations. Nightbot should have just said in chat, congratulations, David Dorr. Unknown subscriber, known profile status. He has nothing to say so far, no messages yet in chat, so well done to you, David Dorr. If you can get in contact with me, that's the way we described via social media. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, as you so wish, or via Gmail. Oh, he's here. He says, yay! Very good. So as I'm saying, David Dorr, drop me an email. All I'd like to see is your little logo, David Dorr, with the logout screen next to your name. Drop me an email, and I'll get that voucher sent to you. I won't be doing it tonight, because I need to go to bed, but I'll be doing it first thing tomorrow morning. Same for Henrik Whitbard's mug, and Sibley Bob, who also won the other copy there as well. Well done to you, David Dorr. Perfect. What was that you said, Nightbot? Pants? Don't tell me you wasted your monthly comment to say pants there. Unbelievable. 21 months as a member. 2 tons, thank you. Unbelievable. Wasted gifted comment. There you go. Cool. I think we're all good. Done that. Noted who the giveaway winners are. David Dorr. Excellent. Wow. What a stream. How long have we been going for? 6.5 hours. Absolutely outrageous. Well, if you didn't win the Felis 747-200, commiserations, but it is available now. $70. It does sound like a lot of money. Same price as a simulator, but I think you've seen already in today's stream how good of an aircraft it is, the complexity of the add-on, the simulation of the systems. You can fly like the guys did 40, 50 years ago with unparalleled realism. So it's a good investment. If you want to get this aircraft and fly in that sort of manner. Check out my other Felis streams as well. This is the third one we've done. Reflective reality simulations, which we mentioned earlier as well. With regards to tutorials, I'd highly recommend that as well. But yeah, we're all done today at Flight Deck Sim. So what I'll do is turn down the music here. Oh yes, sorry, I didn't look at some of the comments during the approach. We'll have a look at the replay as well. I was very pleased with that. Oh, the chat all says California now, so I've missed all the comments on the approach. But thanks a lot anyway, guys. Right, let's turn off Fly Live. There we go. And what else have I got left to do here? Oh, professional streamer here. Where's my music tab? There she is. Music, cue the funky replay music. Excellent. Oh, well done, X-Plane 11. 7 hours running since I powered it up. And just want to see that buttery landing, please. Hanging there, though. Don't crash on me now. Ooh. Turn your volume down on your headphones, guys. We're going on full blast outside for this. Really annoying to get the camera on the wrong runway. Wrong runway. Correct runway. Let's have a look at that. Rick FPS. Struggling a little bit. one from roughly when we touched down. It's so loud, I'll be turning it down in a second to talk, but just to enjoy the noise. Absolutely big. One from tower. Super. Ah, peace and quiet. Ethan, that livery, that landing, just amazing. Thank you. Noisy and smoky. Absolutely. Oh, it could have been a little bit butterier. We'll take minus 60. Another brilliant stream. Thanks, Commander Jennerhofen. What a beauty. Thanks, Dynasties. Mr. Fucking Music, have you now stepped on? Thank you. Just realised something. I haven't seen the Hollywood sign. I know it's there because it's one of the test sector. I've got to try and find that quickly. It should be there if it all makes true Earth. Where's Hollywood? I know it's here. Somebody help me. Left and right. I know you want to be looking at the 7-4, but I want to see the Hollywood sign. There! Yeah! Welcome to Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I knew it was there. Right, guys. Well, I'm going to pop you in this view so you can enjoy the approach. Which view is going to be better? Engine view or the wing view? Maybe the wing view because you're going to see a bit more of LA that way. Let me know what you think in chat. I'll just put you here whilst we position the aircraft for the rest of the replay there. Awesome stuff. Guys, as ever, long stream today. Thank you all for watching. I know some of you have been here for the entire duration, almost 7 hours streaming. Thank you so much. Thank you for putting up with like, little mistakes, especially on the final approach as well. But I hope you found that enjoyable and learned something new. As ever, to everyone that donated, thank you so much for your generosity. Some ridiculous donations, like Matthew came with £200. But any donation of any monetary value is always appreciated. Never, ever, ever required. So if you ever just want to watch the videos, enjoy it. That's all I ever ask. And smash the thumbs up button. Stay and subscribe to the latest content. To all the members, thank you so much for the continued support as well. It means a lot. And I'll stay as active as possible on Discord any free time I get. Guys, stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. I am meant to be on standby on Saturday unless that's changed. I might see you on that day. I'll keep you posted in social media with regards to the streams and stuff. Guys, stay safe, and I'll see you all on another live stream very soon.